We're actually somewhat on time today. Then I didn't sleep well, but we're actually somewhat on time today. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. It doesn't happen on often on oftentimes. It never happens. Which is good for me. Good for me. Either way, so what did we do this morning? We beat chapter 1. It's not like there was like a boss or anything. It's weird how they go, so as of right now, I mean, you've got dungeons and bosses at the end of dungeons, but it's not like your typical JRPG, you know, where you like go along with like story stuff and then eventually you you get to you get to like a dungeon and then you fight the bad guy of the dungeon that has something to do with the story. Right now it feels like the dungeons don't have anything to do with anything. They're just kind of like there. They're just places you can like go hang out in. It seems as though like we're gonna get like, as of right now, we're getting like a set amount of characters that we can or can't like send off into whatever land. Asgard. So we brought some characters into the newest dungeon. We leveled them up a bit, and now they know. Now we're moving on. I think it doesn't matter what we do with those characters. I think as long as they meet the parameters that Odin wants, that's all we have to do. I don't know if like their trait level makes any sort of difference. All right. We're still figuring things out, but I feel like we're getting there. We're still figuring shit out, but I feel like we're getting there. What's up, Sean? Namaste, homie. We're figuring stuff out. So I think we're sending Lawfer off. I guess we're gonna hold on to Nanami for now. You got yourself a Nintendo Switch. Looking at you buying all the new systems and being fancy. Sean gotta be rich buying all these PlayStation 5s and Nintendo Switches. Nintendo Switch is a lot of fun, dude. I hope you have fun with it. There's a ton of great games on it. Ton of great stuff. I hope you have fun with it. Alright, so I am going to put back in Arngrim and Jolanda. I think Jolanda is going to be our mage. The Joy-Con controllers are very small. They're very, very small. There's an adapter that you can use. My Switch came with an adapter, but you can also like buy a slightly better one that you can charge. But it's just a piece of plastic that, you know, you slide the controls into. Did you get the Switch Lite, or did you just get the regular Switch? I don't know if you can plug the Switch Lite into a docking station. I don't know if you can do that. But they have a Pro controller, which is like $80 that you have to spend on top of that. The Pro controller's alright. The D-pad's not very good. That comfort grip is not comfortable at all. Well, I mean, I think it's better than the little the Joy-Cons themselves. My hands are too big for the Joy-Cons. They're really not built for people with giant like meat paws. I have a hard time not getting like hand cramps using them. I don't like using them. My hands are way too big for them. Like, my hand, like, eats the Joy-Cons. If you're little, it's perfect. If you got, like, tiny hands, the Joy-Cons are perfect. If you got big, giant, Freako hands, then yeah, they're really uncomfortable. You got a OLED switch. Yeah, the Pro Controller is nice. It's okay. The D-pad, I don't know if they ever fixed it. I don't know if they ever fixed the D-pad, but the D-pad on my Pro Controller is awful. It's genuinely awful. It's one of the worst D-pads I've ever seen before. But the Pro Controller, like, actually feels nice. Like, I like the way it feels. I just think the D-pad is, like, absolutely horrendous. I have a device called the Magic NS, and it's an adapter, and it allows me to plug in, well, whatever I want into the Switch. The only downside, so you could use, like, a PS5 controller, an Xbox 360 controller. The only downside is that if a game requires you to have some, like, motion control, gyroscope or something, then you're kind of out of luck. And then you'd have to use a, you know, like, the Joy-Cons or the Pro Controller. But I've played, I use, I don't have it near me. I have it sitting next to me? No. I use my Wii U Pro Controller a lot on the Switch, which is nice. Very, very comfy controller. Like I said, the only downside is the gyroscope. I hope you have fun with it. There's a lot of good games out there. A lot of good games. Like, the one game I would recommend is Mario Odyssey. It's probably the best game the Switch has. If you like 3D platformers, it doesn't really get better than that. It's probably the best Switch game out there. Probably. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Super good stuff. Alright, I think... So there was the Shadow Servant. Does that transmute into something interesting? Dark Savior. I don't know what Dark Savior is. Let's transmute it. Shadow Servant. So it goes back and forth. I don't want to waste, our MP there. So I could get Dark Savior or Shadow Servant. I don't know what does what, but why'd you hit the start button? You fool. We've got a lot of time to go in dungeons and stuff, so we're gonna go dungeon crawling, I guess. I didn't mean to do that. I like hitting the start button for some reason. I actually don't know if we need to do that or not. I think we do. I actually think we needed to do that anyways. I don't think I opened up another dungeon, so I think we need to do that. Let's see here. Serial-san is a yogi? Like a master? I don't do yoga. I don't do yoga. What's up, Carbuncle? How could I be a yogi if I don't do yoga? Trying to get the Zelda series. I don't think everything is available, but the nice thing is if you have Switch Online, you can play Zelda 1 and 2, and you can play A Link to the Past. I think they added Game Boy games on there, so you might be able to play like Link's Awakening and stuff and the Oracle of Ages. I think they have Minish Cap. I think all of that's like on the Nintendo Switch Online for like the 3Ds. Oh, They might have Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask on the Switch emulator if you get, like, the Pro. Then there's... what else is there? I think then you just have Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, it's a decent amount of Zelda that you can play through on the Switch. It's a decent amount of Zelda. Just relaxing and looking at some pinball games on Steam. No shit. What's up, Zarafuse? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Carbuncle, welcome on in. I never got into... I don't mind, like, playing pinball at, you know, like, arcades and stuff. It's not the same when you play on a computer. It's kind of cool that, like, some companies have, like, put their pinball machines into digital form, so you can play, like, older pinball machines, you know, like Kiss or the Addams Family or, you know, Rocky and Bullwinkle. It's cool that they make those things available. I think that's pretty neat that, you know, like, Midway will put out, like, its old pinball machines in, like, a digital form, but I've never got into that. I've never been a big pinball person. But there are some cool games that, like, are pinball, but aren't necessarily pinball. If that makes any sense. They're like a hybrid game. It's interesting that they've done that with, like, a handful of games. Like, there's, like, pinball RPGs. Need to find some things to apply yourself towards getting a bit bored at home. Yeah, sitting around and doing nothing can be boring. Sonic Spinball? No, Sonic Spinball is garbage. That is trash. That is actual trash. It is literal trash. But it is an example. Yeah, I mean, Sonic Spinball isn't just pinball. It's a terrible game, but yes, it's a good example. It's not just pinball. Too bad that game is god-awful, and no one should play it, ever. It's one of those games that should be forgotten to the history of time. That game is so bad. Like, no hate if you enjoy that game. It's just a objectively bad game. This is not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. No one has fun with that game. No one picked up Sonic. They didn't. No one's ever picked up Sonic Spinball and went, this is a good decision to play. No. Got to play at a store kiosk when your parents were there. One of your first experiences with a Genesis. I'm sorry. That would make me think all Genesis games were bad. I played Sonic Spinball for the first time on a store kiosk as well, and it was a horrible experience. I played for like 5 minutes and I was like, yeah, this is awful. You enjoyed it? You love Sonic? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Reminder to self, don't take anything that Sarah Views has as his opinion seriously. Bad taste. Bad taste. I mean, someone's got to enjoy it, right? Someone's got to enjoy it. Is that the most you've ever played of that game? Was for like 10 minutes? Like, I could see that game giving off, like, a first impression. Yeah. Yeah. You should go back as an adult and actually play it and see if you like it. Like, actually play the game and see if you like it. Because it's not very fun. It's convoluted. The game doesn't explain well what you're supposed to be doing. You can figure it out. It just... It doesn't really make sense. And the further you go, kind of the worse it gets. It's a rough game. It is a very, very rough game. I've watched people play it. I've watched people enjoy the game too. I've seen people speedrun it. It's not a good game. Even people that speedrun it are like, yeah, this game is horrible. you got stuck and couldn't figure out what to do. That can be in the first level too. It's very confusing. It's that game is, it doesn't explain well what it wants from you, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. It doesn't explain well. You haven't played a Super Mario game since old school Super Nintendo? Well, Mario Odyssey is amazing. And there's a bunch of ones on there. There's, they ported over New Super Mario Bros. U, which is 2D Mario. They've got Mario Maker 2. They have, right, Odyssey. They have the 3D Mario collection, if you can find that's there. And that's got Mario 64, Sunshine, and 3D World. No. It's got 3D World is its own thing. 3D World is its own thing. It's 64, Sunshine, and what is in that one? Oh, Galaxy. Galaxy's the other game that's in that. It's a shame they never did anything with Galaxy 2. And then there's Super Mario World. Again, they have like that Nintendo Switch Online, and it emulates the NES and Super Nintendo, and they have a handful of games there, and that's got, I think, Mario 1 and 2 Lost Levels, and then like the like Super Nintendo versions of those, and Super Mario World. You've got a decent amount of like Mario on the Switch that you can play. Think you're getting a Switch for your birthday? It's a fun system. It's a fun system. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it quite immensely. Helmet decorated with feathers. Ice damage. Minus 50%. Ah. So we could give people silver sallets. Poison damage, darkness. I don't know if I really want to concern myself with any of that. Oh, I wanted to keep looking at things. See what else we got available here. What kind of like accessories and stuff we have. Those weapons. Let's see. Earrings which reduce CT charge. 1800, damn. Poison, paralyze, freeze, stun, invulnerable to faint. Teachings of Bethanus. A book of teachings from the great prophet Bethanus teaches all who read it the value of life. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I bet you might be able to like transmute some of these too. It came with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. That's a Nintendo. You can't decide if you want one off eBay that's used or just get a brand new one off Amazon. Yeah, I mean, when you buy used systems, it's always a gamble. I don't know. Like, I've bought used gaming systems over the years and they've been fine. But I feel like, yeah, you're always taking a gamble, whether you buy that used system from a reputable seller or whether you buy it off of eBay. I feel like you're always taking a chance with that. But I mean, things can go awry with new systems too, you know? I think all the Joy-Cons are borked. I think when you buy a Joy-Con, they come borked. I have to send mine off. I have to send my Joy-Cons off. They still do free repairs on the Joy-Cons, apparently. I need to send One of mine has really bad drift on it. They're like these sensors that are in the Joy-Cons that apparently you can replace, but there are these sensors in the Joy-Cons that are pretty cheap. Apparently, mine, I've maybe used mine for like a total of like 2 hours. The Joy-Cons, they're too uncomfortable for me to use, and my right Joy-Con had drift like instantly. I think it depends, but yeah, I believe that I think there was a class action lawsuit against Nintendo, so I think they have to repair them for free. I think. I could be wrong, but I think that they're still offering to repair them. You still have to get them out to Nintendo. I don't know that they, like, pay for shipping or anything like that, but, yeah, I think that they still repair them for free. I think. Now, there's also, like, caveats and stuff. If they, like, look at something and deem, like, you fucked it up, then yes. Mine has drift. Mine, like I said, I used mine for, like, maybe 2 hours, and it already has drift in it. Like, I basically, like, moved it once, and it was just like, oh yeah, it's broken. Yeah. Well, don't get it wrong, you can increase dead zones on the Switch, and you can still play with the Joy-Cons. They're not like ruined or anything. That would be a really foolish investment to be like, oh, it's got a little bit of drift, better buy another $80 pair of Joy-Cons. I don't know what crazy person would do that. Rich people. As rich people's stuff. But yeah, I think Nintendo is offering to repair them. I still think it would be cheaper to go to like a repair shop to get the drift fix than it would be to buy another Joy-Con. Also, the drift tends not to be bad enough if you increase the dead zone. You can kind of like get rid of the drift. Depending on how severe it is. Sometimes drift can be really bad. But slight drift is definitely manageable. Natural caves that lie beneath the land of Yamato. It is said to be a sanctuary of evil and a dwelling place for demons. Truly a place where even angels fear to tread. It is not to be visited by the faint of heart. I guess that's where we're going. Yeah, I went and checked recently and I saw that Nintendo was still repairing them for free. They offered it like the beginning when like the Switch came out years and years ago. Like people were complaining about the drift. So they were offering to like repair the stuff for free, but I don't think that they've ever like taken that down. And I think that there was an actual class action lawsuit against them for it, so I think they're kind of like forced to repair them. Now, I don't know if that's like there's like a caveat there. I also don't know if like the newer Joy-Cons have been improved. Like I know that there were issues with the Switch Pro controller when it originally came out, and they fixed that. They like worked on the D-pad to make it better. I don't know if they've done anything to the Joy-Cons. That's something I have no idea if they've ever decided to fix that issue. Hey, that's something you shouldn't have to worry about when you buy a video game console. You shouldn't have to worry, is my controller gonna be fucked up?
These are formidable adversaries.
Companies like to save money with cheaper parts, so there's faster obsolescence on things. Things used to be built for quality, and now they are built for quantity. And as the consumer, we tend to, like, lose out on... 3, huh? Okay. I agree. I wasn't arguing any of that. I was just saying I don't know if they pay for shipping or not. Oh, she's like dead now.
I grow tired of you.
I didn't go that far in the process. I just wanted to see if they still repaired for free. Which apparently they do. But I don't know if that applies to like recently purchased Joy-Cons. I don't know if there's like a caveat in there that it's, you know, just, hey, it's for any Joy-Con. That would be weird. If you know, if there is a known problem in your controllers or anything, your product that you're shipping, you would think that maybe it's cheaper. Maybe it's cheaper for them just to continue to manufacture them and sell them and then just repair for free than it is to like go through the manufacturing process and replace whatever the problem is. I'm actually curious.
This is divine punishment.
I couldn't let anyone else attack there. That was weird.
Impudent fool.
But I agree, it's definitely cheaper to repair than it is to buy a new thing, for sure. That's usually the way it is. Usually. If companies, like, want you to repair their shit. Unless you're like Apple and you make, like, repairing things such a massive pain in the ass.
These are formidable.
Like, we're not gonna let you replace RAM in your MacBook Pro. We're just gonna, like, weld it into the solder it onto the board. They literally solder their RAM onto the board so that you can't replace it on your own. That's fucked up.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast. No problem.
Dirty tentacle. That's some good healing. Alright. Boy, that is strange. Oh, she can... I didn't know she still had that. That sucks. We could have killed it.
No matter how many are
His attacks are so fucking slow. Like, I hit the attack button 3 times, and he doesn't attack 3 times. Like, I want him to attack 3 times, Arngrim. You need to upgrade from your Switch Lite to a different version.
to my side?
If you're always going to be, if you're that version is made if you're gonna be like on the go, is there a way to like plug that into a TV, or do they like have a way that they like disabled the? Because I'm assuming it's still USB-C on the bottom. Like, I wonder if they like disabled the way for the Switch Lite to like broadcast video, because USB-C can do video. That's how the regular Switch does it. I wonder how that works. Like, could you like find like some sort of like station? They have like these you can buy different docks, like after-party docks. Now, third-party docks can be questionable and they can fuck up your Switch and stuff like that, but there are like miniature docks that you can have, because I know that the Switch Lite is like a different form factor than the Switch, so it might not fit in a standard dock. And but I wonder if you could still like connect that. You can't connect that to like your TV, right? Like it won't do video. I don't know anything about the Switch Lite, or I don't know much. You believe it's not possible? There's probably a way. You believe there are third-party type things that work? That's what I would assume. Like you couldn't use an official dock, but you could use like maybe like a third-party thing. Then you take when you use third-party accessories, then you kind of like take your device in your own hands, and if you fuck it up, then that's kind of on you. So, man. Nintendo won the class action lawsuit back in February. That fucking sucks. Stupid Nintendo winning class action lawsuits. Was the class action lawsuit for the or the Joy-Cons? Oh, we got a couple of gems off of that. I thought I read that they had lost it.
Their souls have been released.
Maybe there were separate class action lawsuits. I wouldn't be surprised. Broken blade, delicious. What do you do with a broken blade? Whoa, that thing was flipping out, man. Broken blade. Oh, it's not a thing. It's literally not a thing. Broadsword. Got you. And then you can't do anything with the broadsword. Yeah, broadsword doesn't transmute. Man, that's such a shame. Okay. It came down to the EULA for the Switch says the end user license agreement. You're not allowed to start a lawsuit against Nintendo. Yeah, that you could put that. Yes, you can. Well, you bought our product. You're not allowed to sue Nintendo. No. The parents argued their kids were too young to accept the EULA. It was ruled that the true owner of the Switch was the parents, however. That's not the class action lawsuit I was talking about. Yeah, that's completely different. That's completely different. I thought there was one for the Joy-Cons, not the whatever that is. It's also bullshit. You can't put in a contract, you know, by buying this product, you're not allowed to sue us for anything faulty. That's not how things work. It's literally not how things work. I guess it also depends, but I'm assuming that's a US thing. I don't see what any of that would have to do with a Joy-Con, though. Parents argued their kids were too young to accept the EULA. That seems weird. I don't... Interesting. I'll read more about it. Like, say you go to, like, a haunted forest, right? And, you know, they're like, hey, you know, you sign a waiver of absolving them if you get injured in the haunted forest, right? Like, you're on their property, you get injured. That literally doesn't waive them of responsibility or negligibleness. that doesn't. So Nintendo can be like, well, you can't sue us if you buy this product. By buying this product, you say you waive your right to suing. No, you literally don't. That's not how the laws work. Now, that could be put in there to like scare people off from doing things. Yeah, you can't just write in a contract you waive your right to any sort of liability for your product by buying this. If your product fails or is known to be faulty or harmful to someone, you can't be like, well, you can't sue us. That's not how the law works. It's literally not how. You can have in your end user's license agreement that you can write, you can't sue us after you've bought this product, but that's not how that stuff works. I don't feel like that would stand up in a court of law. I'm confused. Because there have literally been lawsuits that have proven against that, especially in Europe. But granted, they have better protections in Europe for the, consumer. Better consumer protection in Europe than they do in the US. But I feel like that's not something that would stand up in court. You can't sue us because we told you you can't sue us. No, it's not how things work. It's literally not how things work. Boy, I really don't understand Arngrim's attack stuff. Oh.
You have paid the price for your evil.
They agreed not to by accepting the EULA, but that's not how those things work. You can't absolve yourself of legal wrongdoing by saying you can't sue me. That would me be like going up to you and saying like, okay, well, by hanging out with me, you absolve yourself of any wrongful doing and harm I may cause you. So if you're gonna hang out with me and I punch you in the face, you can't sue me for that because I told you and you agreed to that by walking into my house. By walking into my house, you agree that you cannot sue me for anything that happens inside my house, and then I punch you in the face. You can still totally sue me. That's literally what's happening here. Nintendo can say whatever the fuck they want in an EULA. You can say whatever you want in an EULA. It doesn't mean it's going to hold up in a court of law. I mean, clearly it did, but no, there's something else going on there. There's something else going on there. No, that's what I'm saying. There's something else going on there other than that. That can't be that. I find it hard to believe that that was what ended up happening there. What country was that in? If you're like Japan, I go, okay. I would find that hard to believe that stood up in the United States. Whoops. No, I'm good. The hell was that attack? Oh, I did not like that. I was like, why did we just attack once? I got it. Yeah, I'm curious. Yep, just finished this. Joy-Con class action lawsuit. Nintendo Life? I've never heard of Nintendo Life. Federal judge ruled in favor of Nintendo in the Sanchez and others. Fucking cookies, man. God damn it, go. I don't know. Turn all cookies off. Why do I have to deal with this? Always turn off all cookies. Get out of here. Nintendo was able to prevent the case from going any further thanks to the Switch's end-user license agreement, which disallows lawsuits. That seems like you can't tell people not to sue you because you bought their product. The parents tried to argue their children weren't bound because of their age. This isn't the first time the company had legal trouble dealing like this. Apologized for the inconvenience. The company's free repair program. I can't believe something like... I can't believe... There must have been... There's more to it than that. I don't think that article's going into enough detail about really what happened there. There must have been something else. We're not knowing, like, really what's happening. They have insurance, and it's called malpractice, my friend. You can still sue the doctor if something happens. You know you can do that, right? You can, even if you sign something, you can literally, if something bad happens during a surgery and it's due to malpractice, you 100% can sue the hospital and the doctor. That's the point of malpractice. You can have all the shit in the world that says you can't sue us, we're not liable for anything, but that's not how things work. There's more to it. God, consumer laws in the US are horrible. I think there was more than one thing. It seems that it was more than one case. Do you know why I just explained it, but do you know why they do that? To scare you off from doing it, to think that you have no proper legal recourse. I just explained that. Like I said, if you go to like an amusement park or and you sign a piece of paper that says, I waive all my rights and liability for holding you responsible for this, and you get injured on said property or whatever. Like I said, if you go to a haunted forest and they have you sign a waiver and it says, I waive all my rights and I will not hold you responsible, and you sign that. That's just to scare people off from thinking that they don't have any rights. Of course you have rights. Of course you have rights. Of course you can. It's to stop people from doing frivolous lawsuits. Or at least scare people off from doing that. Of course you have rights as a patient. And if the doctor is proven negligible, of course they're responsible. You can sue the individual, you can sue the hospital, you can sue a bunch of different people if something goes wrong. Absolutely, especially if it's done by malpractice, negligence on whomever's side, whether the hospital didn't properly clean their room or whether the doctor was drunk off his ass. You think that, like, let's say you went in for surgery and the doctor was piss drunk and totally botched your surgery, and you're like, well, I signed a paper, guess I'm fucked. What do you think all those malpractice lawsuits are over? You can't waive liability. That's why I'm saying, like, that's kind of crazy that a judge ruled in favor of Nintendo because of an end-user license agreement, because that's, from what I've learned and everything that I've read, you can write whatever the fuck you want in those things, but it doesn't mean that it's going to hold up in a court of law, which is why I'm surprised that a judge ruled in favor of Nintendo, because they wrote in their end-user license agreement, by accepting this, you agree not to sue us. That's bullshit. If their product is defective and they knew about it, now that's one of those things you have to prove, but that's what class action lawsuits are all the time. You shipped a defective product. Dude, how many class action lawsuits have there been over the years? Dozens. It's culpability, it's liability. And after knowing that you had a defective product, you continue to do it. That's why companies do recalls and stuff like that. Now, sometimes those lawsuits are hard to prove. Sometimes they're hard to prove. It's hard to prove sometimes whether maybe you did something stupid that, like, made things worse. I don't know how you prove those instances. The burden of proof is on you, you know. You have to have proof of something that went wrong. That's why those cases are hard to... What's the word I'm looking for here? It would be hard to, like, rule in your favor without any sort of evidence. You could be like, well, my wrist is worse than before. I mean, the doctor could be like, yeah, but we did the surgery. I didn't fuck anything up in the surgery. The burden of proof is on you. Now, if there's something in your wrist that's proof, like, say, like, they severed a tendon while they were in there, and you could go in and go, like, they didn't fix the thing that they said they'd fix. There is a burden of proof on your end. It's not just you can go in and be like, all right, I'm broken. The burden of proof is on you. You would have to go to another doctor. You would have to get exams and stuff like that. It is possible, but the burden of proof is on you, and it can be expensive too. But yes, you totally could sue them, but the burden of proof is on you to, like, prove that something went awry, and it wasn't, you aren't the one responsible for what went wrong. Dude, you totally could have gotten out of your wrist surgery and done something absolutely stupid. You know? You could have gotten out of your wrist surgery, I don't know what they did for your wrist, and just, like, fucked everything up. And then people would be like, well, yeah, the doctor's responsible for this. You did go to another doctor. The specialists were the ones who told me they fucked up. Yeah, well then, I mean, if they could prove something, if they could, you may have had a lawsuit on your hands. But I'm not a lawyer. I can only tell you, like, my, like, mild understanding of the way the law works. But yes, it's possible. It's within the realm of possibility that you could have sued the hospital. I mean, you could sue people for anything. My whole point is, You can't take away someone's rights by saying shit. Like, your rights are your rights. And there are consumer rights. And you can't just be like, well, you said this, now your rights are null and void. Technically, that's not how the law is supposed to work. No. Okay. So that was, what's an exit? You know, I'm not saying that, you know, companies are perfect. I, for one, I like Nintendo games, but Nintendo's kind of an asshole of a company. You know, they're still a fucking corporation. God damn, I'm not gonna defend a fucking corporation. I like Nintendo products to an extent, but they're still fucking assholes. If the kids are too young, they also cannot have been the legal purchasers. It's not necessarily true. I think there's still a responsibility. Yeah, I still think that there's a responsibility there. That seems kind of shitty for the judge to throw out the lawsuit because kids accept it. There's a legal hook to it. Well, see, then you're going in to argue, well, what's ownership? If I give my kid, you know, $1,000, right? That's their $1,000. And they went out and they bought a Nintendo Switch. They made that decision. They bought the Nintendo Switch. But are children legally, I think the real question is, are children legally bound by end-user license agreements? Can they make that legal decision? Or is that an adults-only decision? And you're saying by, like, accepting an end-user license agreement, are children responsible for something like that? Like, what? It's like saying a kid can't be responsible for an auto accident because they can't legally be driving. Right, I mean, if you steal your parents' car and you go out and you're like 12 years old and you're going for a joyride and you commit manslaughter, you know, you kill some pedestrian on the side of the road. I mean, I don't know what happens in those cases. I mean, the child is responsible to an extent, but to what extent? Children definitely get leeway. Children definitely get leeway. Or they crash into another car. Yeah, they could do property damage too. But you know who pays for that property damage? The child. The parents are on the hook. Yeah, the parents are the ones that are on the hook. The parents are the ones that are forced to take responsibility for that.
My noble Einherjar.
Forget it.
Yeah, the parents are legally on the hook. At least monetarily wise. And they owe some, like, burden of responsibility for their kids.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
I really get to 100 on my own? Dude, Arngrim is a monster.
Now die and be silent.
Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked that a judge ruled in favor of Nintendo for something like that. I'm not saying you're wrong, Xerafuse, it's what happened. I'm just shocked that a judge ruled in favor of that. That seems wildly irresponsible on the judge to be like, well, Nintendo said you couldn't sue, then any corporation could do that. Any corporation could just be like, by using our product, you say you can't sue us. By buying our product, you waive your rights as a consumer. If our product kills you, we're not responsible for that. That's really, really, really bad. Now, like I said, there might be more going on in that situation. There might be more going on in that situation. Like I said, that article from Nintendo Life doesn't go into any detail about what the lawsuit entailed. It just said that the judge ruled and gave like a small, tiny synopsis. It's not a good article to read. I would like more information than that to like know what exactly the lawsuit was. And I read something there quickly when I was like scanning that they may have combined a bunch of different class action lawsuits into one. So all that takes is for the judge to find fault in one of the lawsuits just to throw everything out too, which is a bad thing. Dumping class action lawsuits together is a very bad thing for the consumer because all they do is need to find one issue and they can throw the entire thing out. That's bad for the consumer. Bad for little old us.
Feel my wrath.
You're not arguing it's right, you're just saying that's how it went. Yeah, that's how it went, and that's very surprising. I'm genuinely shocked. Because based on everything I knew, that's not how the system is supposed to work. Now, sure, there's like exceptions and stuff, but I'm sure there are exceptions to like what you can like sue over and shit like that, but yeah. Those spiders' abdomens are upside down. I think they just kind of like curve up. I don't think that they're upside down. Nintendo has more money than children. Probably. Probably. Nintendo has more money than me.
Divine assault. Nibelang Valesti.
Okay, so one problem I have with like the multi-hit thing, I guess it's more concerning Arngrim, is I can hit the attack button once for everyone and they go in and attack. But Arngrim has multiple attacks, so you have to hit the button multiple times for him to attack. And if I hit the button 3 times, he's not going to attack 3 times. You have to like, I guess more like time his attacks or else he's just going to stand there and do nothing. That really sucks. I don't like that. I want to just hit the attack button 3 times and he goes up and attacks 3 times. That's rough. This game's cool. It's not bad. Does Jeff Bezos have kids? I don't know anything about Jeff Bezos. Other than he likes to make penis rockets. Because he has a tiny penis. I'm just saying, I heard he has a tiny penis, which is why he makes big rockets. But I haven't heard Jeff Bezos refute the fact that he has a tiny penis. So I'm just throwing it out there that he makes big penis-shaped rockets because he has a tiny penis. I'm just saying. I heard a rumor that he has a tiny penis to make big rockets. And he's never said, no, I don't have a tiny penis, and shown us proof otherwise. So, I'm just saying. They get another one out of the Joy-Con closet, yeah. If I was richer, I would also make big penis rockets. I wouldn't. What would I do? If I was super rich, I would buy a house in the mountains and get very good internet run out to me. And then I would just sleep in the house in the mountains. And I would have a chef, a live-in chef. And I would call the chef Jeff. No, I hate Chef Jeff. I will call the chef whatever their name is. And we will live in a quaint, tiny cabin away from humanity. Neither. I will not hire a chef named Jeff. I don't like Jeff. Louis C.K. asked him like 6 times. Donald Rumsfeld still has neither confirmed nor denied whether or not he's a lizard person. It's true. He hasn't done that either. There are a lot of unanswered questions out there that maybe we'll never get the answer to.
Tired of you. Finishing strike.
It's so easy to just say, of course I'm not a lizard person. Stop being stupid, but he couldn't. Yeah, he was like
I love a good fight.
it was like he didn't want to say something like, of course I'm not a lizard person, because then he knew as a lizard person that would be a lie, because if you ask a lizard person that if they're a lizard person, they are obligated to tell you they're a lizard person. Like, they're compelled to tell you they're lizard people. Jeff is the skeletal co-host of Craig Ferguson's talk show. Whatever you say, Axeman. Skeletons can't host anything. Ah. Whoops. I just should have dodged. Gotta remember, don't move in those instances. Don't move in those instances. His forked tongue would have shot out? Oh, I've seen Donald Rumsfeld talk many times. No. What? Double fate? Lives. I think I can go quicker than that.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason
Just
to
if he
remain
lies
here.
about being a oh, right, yes, very true. You need a good drink. Drink, I heard there's this really good new drink called Urine. Urine. It's a very special and unique drink that you should totally check out. Urine. Longsword. Yeah, that's why I was attacking. That's why I was attacking, so that we could try to find, like, a treasure chest back there. And then we found a treasure chest back there. Remember to drink all the urine. You drank urine? Cool. Was it warm? You're supposed to drink it warm. That means it's fresh. Ah, you could just jump back over. Right. I guess we'll go down the ladder and see what's to the left. You Rhine, I Rhine, we all Rhine. Drink Rhine. Some dude went in a closet to heat it up, and when he came out, it was nice and warm. Very nice. Very nice. Warmed it up for you. I like it when people warm up things for me. It's very kind of them. Seats, pee-pee.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I like it. I like when I go to the bathroom
We may be in
and you go to the stall and you sit down on the toilet seat and it's already warm and you're like, no one was in here. Why is the seat so warm? Wow, this is luxury. Wow, this is luxury. There's a guy with a blow dryer. You sure it's not a heat gun? I think I need to be slower with his attacks. Then you remember you're in Japan. Oh, right, and they have heated toilet seats. But I'm not in Japan. I'm in America, and we don't have heated public toilet seats. I'm pretty sure if I sat down on a heated toilet seat, it would freak me the fuck out. People's car seats that heat up freak me the fuck out. Your seat does what? This is witchcraft. This is witchcraft, and I must drown you now. As a witch. What's up, Zuiz? How you doing, homie?
To my side,
A hot
my
glue
noble
gun? Imagine getting
Einherjar.
glued to a toilet seat. Imagine getting glued to a toilet seat. One April Fool's, I put saran wrap over a toilet seat, and, my mom got very, very angry at me. I don't know what she did. She was angry. Why would you do that? I was just like, because I thought it was funny. I didn't realize, like, the repercussions of this. One, that I would get in trouble. Two, that this wouldn't be hilarious. Three, that you would make me clean this up. These repercussions are too harsh for someone of my intelligence. Stupid. Sir, you seem to be losing coolant at an alarming rate. Would you like me to seal that with a hot glue patch? No, I'll be fine. It's already stopping. See? Hey, what kind of robot turns down a free application of hot glue? I didn't think he said it was hot glue. Wasn't it like he was like welding it or something like that? But, right. That was when Fry was going to make a delivery to the robot planet. I don't like this 3-hit thing on him. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Fry never goes missing. Fry never goes missing. Amy. Does Amy go missing? Amy doesn't. Zoidberg doesn't go missing. Yeah, but she's with Kif the whole time. That's not really going missing. Lies. Yeah, but he doesn't go missing. He goes to Hollywood. Oh, the Martians captured her. Right, there's like more than one instance. But then Kif saves her. Yeah, I guess that would work. I guess that works. What about Zoidberg? Zoidberg goes to Hollywood, but that's not missing. It's not searching for Zoidberg. He went to Hollywood. Plus it's Zoidberg. What about Professor Farnsworth? Did they go searching for him? I don't recall them ever going searching for Professor Farnsworth. Excuse me, you can't park your spaceship here. Oh, you're with Mr. Stallone. What about, Hermes? Hermes doesn't go missing. I guess that's a dead end. That's where Phenomenon. Nanami. This is where Nanami went to the altar. No, but they go with Hermes to the filing planet. Like, they don't go get him at the filing planet. They go with Hermes there. Because they're looking for like Bender's computer chip. And then Hermes does a bunch of filing, but they don't like lose Hermes on the filing planet. They don't go searching for Hermes there. So false. Got him. Oh, I thought I could land on that. You can't. Mrs. Efficiency demotes Hermes. Doesn't she send him to headquarters? I know he goes there. I don't think they go searching for Hermes though. I'm pretty sure that they don't like go like, oh god, we need to go get Hermes back. Maybe he does, but I don't think they're like, oh no, go get Hermes. Yeah. What about Nibbler? They go searching for Nibbler? Mr. Nibbles? Oh, he gets flushed down the toilet. That's right. That's right. Bender flushes Nibbler down the toilet. Then they gotta go looking for Nibbler. And that's when Bender gets all emotional. I made myself sad. Yeah. But the way some of the Futurama characters are portrayed, they wouldn't really go out of their way to search most of the time. No, they care. That's the one thing that, like, the Futurama characters are portrayed as, is they're, like, one of the more, like, caring... They're not like Seinfeld, where nobody gives a fuck about anybody and they're all assholes. Like, everybody on that show outside... Even Bender cares. Like, even Bender, like, actually cares. And it turns out the friends we had all the time were Bender. Bender really cares. No one's likable on American Dad. Nobody's likable on any Seth MacFarlane show because Seth MacFarlane is not funny and writes terrible characters. Boom, got him. What's up, Aussie Blue? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I don't like American Dad. I also don't like any of Seth MacFarlane shows. Family Guy isn't funny. American Guy isn't funny. The Cleveland Show isn't funny. Why do they keep putting his shit on TV? Like, just cancel all of Seth MacFarlane's stuff. Seth MacFarlane is a complete and utter douchebag. Just... like, maybe stop supporting people who are not funny. Stop it. Just stop. All those people that work on Family Guy can find a better show to work for. I blame Cartoon Network. Took a bit of a break from Twitch lately. Been pretty busy with family, then planning a trip to Melbourne. Oh, nice! Hope you have fun going to Melbourne. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? Seriously, the only non-horrible characters are the two LGBTQ newscasters. And they aren't paragons. On American Dad. I've watched maybe like 1 or 2 episodes of American Dad, and I was just like, wow, it's just more Family Guy. Okay. I'm good. I like funny. I want to be entertained by cartoons, but man, I think whatever Seth MacFarlane's comedy stylings are, they're just not for me. I get that people like that stuff. I get it. It's just not for me. They live across the street and had a couple of episodes specifically on them. Yeah, I've never really watched American Dad. What does it make you wonder? What you wondering? Family Guy movies were fun, and the Brian and Stewie moments. But that's about it. Every once in a while, I've watched a fair amount of Family Guy. I really wanted to like the show, but there's a lot of shows that play down to, like, the lowest common denominator. And it's one of the reasons why I dislike South Park, is they'll beat a joke to death. And I don't find that kind of humor funny. It's like, you told the same joke, like, 13 times this episode. It wasn't funny the first time. Stop trying to do this. I don't like that. Some people enjoy the crap out of it, and I know that there's an audience for that. It's just not a kind of comedy that I enjoy. Like, they literally beat a dead horse. And it's like, yeah, this isn't funny. It's just not for me. And but those jokes will run, like, throughout the series too, which in some way I appreciate. You know, I like it when you can, like, make references to past things and go, remember that? That's kind of funny. But, like, Peter, like, falling down and, like, clutching his leg and going, ah, for 10 minutes. It wasn't funny the first time. and I didn't find it funny the 40th time. Him fighting the chicken, okay, that's kind of clever that he has like this strange nemesis, and they get into like weird shenanigans when they fight. I just didn't, it just, like, whatever's happening on that show just didn't strike a chord. It wanted to be The Simpsons, and it kind of turned into The Simpsons, but then they found that the funniest parts of the show are Stewie and Brian, so then it really started to take, like, a heavy focus on them, and I don't know. I just don't think that Family Guy just ever landed well for me. I tried, but it's just, I can't do it. I like crude humor, dark humor. South Park just makes them unfunny to you. Well, they do it in their own way. And one thing I can say about South Park is that they do satire really well. Like, I can totally recognize that. I don't think that their humor is for me, but they do satire really well. I think, honestly, what drives me more nuts is the voices. I think if the voices weren't so ear-piercingly annoying, I probably would like it more. I think that's kind of one of the catches, is that people like those goofy voices. Like Cartman's voice, I want to punch. Like that. Hey guys, come on, man. Like, I fucking hate that. I fucking it does something to my brain. It just triggers me, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, it just, there's like some switch that goes off in my brain, and I'm like, oh, I hate this. You know, like there are noises that like just like make people crazy. Cartman's voice just like drives me up the wall. I don't know what it is about it, but like a bunch of the voices on the show drive me nuts, and I can't deal with it. So I think that plays into my dislike of South Park as well, is that like I'm just not a fan of some of the voices that they do. But there's definitely, I mean, South Park wouldn't have stuck around for so long if it wasn't doing something right. It's just not humor that I appreciate. Yeah, like the beating of the dead horse just isn't for me. Like when they come back around to a beginning bit, but not constantly. Yeah, maybe once in the middle and once at the cap the episode. Especially, you love that in stand-up comedy. Good stand-up comedians can wrap things around. I think that's like a huge thing. A lot of stand-up comedians will reference something, you know, earlier on at the end of their specials. A lot of comedians do that. It's a great way to finish things off. The circle back. The circle back is always great. I love circling back. That's one of my favorite party tricks, is to circle back. Like, we'll have something absolutely hilarious happen, we'll say something, we'll move on, and 2 hours later, I'll circle back and make a funny comment. Everyone will laugh, and I'll be like, yes, touchdown. I love the circle back. I love the circle back. That's my move. The circle back is my move. That's my comedic move. I've always been amazed by those South Parks that came out later in the week about something that just happened. I didn't realize they did that. Fingernails on a chalkboard, yeah. You think how much money South Park makes? They can make garbage for the next 2 years and would have put a dent in the paycheck. I wonder how frequently, like, there's like, well, we don't know exactly what we need to do here. Here's just like a throwaway episode, and then it turns out people enjoy it. Like, those are the kind of things that always like make me interested. Like, we had no idea what the fuck to do, so we just threw out like a terrible idea, and somehow it's like one of like the best episodes, and you have to sit there as a writer and be like, God damn, I thought that was terrible. You had this stupid joke, and like 2 years later, one of your friends referenced it, and we all started dying. Yeah, the circle back is great. And the later a circle back comes, it's good shit. Dude, I could just call my buddy up. Me and my buddy, for whatever reason, would do these call-in responses for no goddamn reason. And if one of us did the Master P, someone else, he had to do it, no matter like what was happening. I could be across the room at a party, and it could be loud as fuck, and I could go, and you would totally hear him go, back. Just had to do it. You just had to do it. I still do that shit. Every once in a while, I'll text him, and he'll just respond with, Yeah. Friendships, man, friendships. started New Game Plus, you thought about grabbing your save back up and doing the other 2 endings, but it's from when you respec to beat Millennia. I mean, how many times have you respec'd? Do you not have enough larval tears to continue to do it? That gut sword kills you. It's like Cloud. You don't want to respec. Well, then just keep going forward. Then you're fine. You haven't backed up your save? What do you mean by, like, backed up? Were you trying to, like, game the system? You trying to game the system? Right, so to get to all the endgame bosses again, you have to play the game. This fool trying to, like, cheat the system over here and have, like, multiple saves in a From Software game. Look at you being a dirty cheater. Look at you being a dirty cheater. I've done that. I did that in Sekiro. I did that in Sekiro. I did the Shura ending, and then right before Daddy Owl, I copied the save. We did the Shura ending, and then I went back in and did another one of the other endings. So I didn't do like a third gameplay. Technically, I beat the game 3 times, but I only did 2 playthroughs. I've done that. I've done that. I gamed the system too. In elementary school, we call it Christmas break Sanctuary 1, which was pre-Christmas, and Sanctuary 2 post-Christmas. We still call that. Why did you call it Sanctuary? Where is this coming from? I learned. Oh, as like a joke. Is that what you're saying? Like you and your friends would call it that? I got you. I got you. You're referencing back. I got you. I got you, Nate. My bad. My brain forgot. It immediately was streamer brain. You learn to keep a save backup when the can we pick up an item that destroys all your saves in DS thing. Oh, you mean from online. You mean from online. Well, I mean, you know what? You just don't pick up shit people drop in Dark Souls. Just don't pick up shit people drop. That's pretty simple. You just don't pick it up, and then you don't destroy your saves. That's literally all you have to do. You don't have to have a backup. Also, you could, you know, play Dark Souls like a real human and not do, like, you know, the garbage PvP and online summoning and all that. You shouldn't do that. That's the worst part about the game. That shouldn't be in the games. Wouldn't it be more satisfying doing it on New Game Plus 3 for the difficulty? You don't actually know if it's that much harder or not. I think Sekiro is definitely harder on New Game Pluses. I think in Dark Souls, like the From Software, like Souls-like games, your second playthrough is actually easier than your first one by a wide margin. I don't think it starts to like level out until like New Game Plus like 3 or 4, where things actually start to get harder again. You get pretty overpowered if you're like maxing everything out in the From Software games, and the enemies don't scale super well in New Game Plus like 1 and 2, so you usually have like a really big advantage. In Sekiro, the game's still fucking hard. The game is still fucking hard. You can only have like a maximum. Sekiro is an RPG, so you can only have a certain amount of health, a certain amount of damage in that game, a certain amount of healing. Things never change in Sekiro. The only thing that happens is enemies get harder. In like the From Software games where you actually have like an RPG system, like Demon Souls or Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Bloodborne, you can continue to improve your character by like dumping into like other stats and stuff like that, but you can't do that in Sekiro. So Sekiro definitely maintains its difficulty better. Yeah, Sekiro is just like pure mechanics for the most part. I mean, sure, there's the like what do they call the accessories that you get, the arm attachments? There are those that you can continue to upgrade, and you can continue to buy like new moves and stuff like that. And you do get some more prosthetics. You do get some more damage from collecting the whatever the spirits of characters. You can continue to like upgrade your damage a little bit, but yeah. No, you can fully upgrade in one run. I did. You absolutely can. Oh, Lapis Lazuli. Yeah, I think you're one short. I feel like I upgraded everything in one playthrough, but maybe I didn't. Maybe we were like short like one or something like that. I think I was like close. I think there was one thing I didn't fully upgrade. I think there was one thing I didn't. I don't remember. That was a while ago. New Game Plus is brutal. Yeah. There's a little bit you can do in Sekiro, but Sekiro really comes down to just like understanding the game and playing through. Honestly, the second playthrough was easier. My New Game Plus playthrough was easier, but that was in large part to me having a better understanding of like the fundamentals and mechanics of Sekiro. Yeah.
I grow tired of you.
Yeah, you had literally gotten good. Yep.
Final blast.
Yeah, it took me,
Now
I don't know, like 5 or 6 hours to beat the Demon of Hatred, and I think I beat him on like my second try. And I think it took like, I don't know, like 14 hours to beat like Sword Saint Ishin, and I think I beat him on like my second or third try too. Like you just things start to like click again, and you just start to like understand it. It's like seeing the Matrix, you know? Like, I know Kung Fu. You know, things just start to make sense. And you're like, I understand this better. You can only get 6 lapis per run. It takes 10 for... Okay. I was pretty sure that I maximized everything. I was pretty sure that I had, but it must have been on the second playthrough. Good job attacking. You all did great. Yeah, this angry scream of blows. I don't believe that I like this weapon on Arngrim. I don't think I like it. I think I might change it out to something else. It's cool to be able to attack 3 times, but it feels like we're like missing. A lot. I don't like it. I don't like using it. You gradually got better at Valkyrie. My only issue was deciding, and it's purely based on, like, you know, recognizing enemy attacks. Whether, because you get a warning sign, right? And it pops up, and you have to decide, you know, instantaneously, are they doing an unblockable attack, or is this something that they're gonna poke and I get to Valkyrie counter? And that takes a while getting used to. I hated that at first. Like, I had such a hard time, like, deciding, like, oh, do I have to Valkyrie this? And so often I'd go to, like, Valkyrie something, and they would, like, grab me, and I'd be like, oh, fuck. That shit drove me nuts. I wish that there was, like, a indicator that indicated unblockable, and it's just, like, danger incoming. When you completed all the bosses, Gauntlet, you were so happy. I never went back and did the DLC stuff. You're technically at the Demon of Hatred right now. People hated the Demon of Hatred, and that might be one of my favorite fights in the game. I like it because of how different it is from everything else. People were like, it doesn't belong in Sekiro, it's like a Dark Souls boss, and I was like, there are so many bosses like the Demon in Hatred, it's just a different approach. Some bosses, you take their health down, and some bosses, you break their stamina gauge. I like the fact that it's different. That's the thing that I enjoyed about it, was that it was such a different fight. Now, granted, is it a little tedious and long? Yeah, it's a trial of attrition for sure. It's a trial of attrition for sure, but I liked it. I liked it. I liked figuring out his attacks. It just sucks that he has, like, one-hit kill attacks. Like, you could be at full health, and he can absolutely murder you. That kind of sucks. I know what I needed to do, but I was unwilling to do it. You gotta grind out that fight. It's a long fight. It's a long, long, arduous fight. It's tough. He is... The Demon of Hatred is no joke. Is no damn joke. I was spamming the X button and he just stood there. He just stood there. I really don't like this 3-attack thing. I don't get it. It's one of the 3 sweep, pull, or overhead. You thought the Valkyrie was for spears only? Yeah, and then you learn that you can do it on like a bunch of different... It's good. You like the fight against the double Ichimonji dude in that closet? Oh, the dude that just does the draw swipe attack. Who's like super quick. Yeah, I hate that guy. I think everyone hates that guy. That guy can just like rip you a new one. Once you get used to him, it's a little bit better, but yeah, man, he can just catch you off guard. He's a toughin'. You ran around like a defenseless child during the Demon of Hatred? Yeah, I think most people did. I think most people did. Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. He's a fun fight. The triple phase bosses are the worst, feeling like Lady Butterfly. That's the Demon of Hatred. The Lady Butterfly only has 2 phases. Lady Butterfly only has 2. She's got the first phase, and then she, like, jumps on the statue and jumps down. She's just got 2. She just lies to you, because she has 1 dot. She doesn't have 2 dots at the beginning. She has 1. So you go to get, like, the killing blow, and she's just like, got him! Lady Butterfly only... There's only 2 fights that have 3 phases, and technically, that's Sword Saint Ishin, which you have to fight Genichiro first, and then you have the Demon of Hatred. I don't think that there's another 3-phase one. Maybe the what did I say? The Shura ending. The Shura ending when you have to fight Emma and then Sword Saint Ishin. That could be like a 3-phase fight. Because you have to fight Emma and then you have to fight 2 phases of Ishin. So that could be like a 3-phase fight if you wanted to consider that. Because you got to fight them back to back, so... You got hit with more Touch of Death in Elden Ring than in all your Souls experience combined? I got a few of them. I got like 2 or 3. It wasn't too many. In Dark Souls, I got those fucking stupid basilisk lizards so many times in the fucking sewers. I hated that shit. You'd just be like walking around a corner and it'd be like, smoke bomb, dead. Fuck. It's like nice, killed a phase, then second or nice, and then second what? Third? Yeah, Sister Frieda. I hated Sister Frieda. Like, there was never a 3-phase boss fight, and then it was just like, yes! Oh, it took me so long to get through the 2 phases, because, you know, she summons her dad for phase 2. And I was like, all right, yeah, we beat her, we fucked her up, and then it was just like, phase 3, what the fuck? I was so happy and angry at the same time. I was so happy and angry. I was like, oh my god, I hate this and I love this so much. That was such a cool moment. I hated it. I hated it. God damn it, man. Fucking Phase 3, man. Fuck you, Phase 3. It was so cool. Lady Butterfly is one of your favorites. She's also super easy to, like, beat. You just, like, do that, like, sidestep into the right or the left, and you just do the little spin slash, and it's like, you got her, you got her, you got her, you got her, you got her. I like that. Centipede Monk? What about Centipede Monk? Does the Centipede Monk have 3 health bars? Righteous is dope. Your favorite is Ishin, because why not? Yeah, Ishin's great. Souls weren't big on hitting you while you're on the ground. I got you. Wait, why hasn't this ended? You learned about knocking people out of the air. That made Butterfly easier. Yeah, you could just throw shurikens at her. I avoided using a lot of the prosthetics throughout the game. I mean, sometimes you kind of have to use them, but I really used them in boss fights. And then, like, towards the end of the game, I started using them more. Like, using the umbrella on Demon of Hatred was great. When he does that big jump in the air, you just break out your umbrella and you're like, yeah. Thing that makes it rough is after you beat the first 2, after learning everything and die on the 3rd, you have to do the first 2 again, which are hard to learn. Yep, I mean, that's kind of the thing. That's what makes any boss fight with multiple phases hard, because you get good at fighting the other phases, but then you're getting, like, trounced, and so you want to get to the hard phase you know nothing about, and you have to go through everything. I mean, that's fucking Millennia. I can't tell you how many times No, we had to go down and to the left. We'll be fine. We could just fight the boss and go, oh, it's another zombie dragon. Uh-oh. Could it really be that the legendary creature living in the bowels of this cave was a dragon? What is it, Battle Maiden? Are you afraid? This cavern has drank too much blood. It is time to return this place back to its original form. Do not make me laugh. Such words. They are but empty boasts. By my word, dragon, you should be returned to the grave. Ooh, grave return. Yeah. Multiple phases can be rough. Multiple phases can be rough because you just want to get to the last phase so that you can fight the boss and figure it out, and then you have to go through all the phases over and over. Yeah. It's part of the From formula. Yeah, Sword Saint has 4 phases. You've got Genichiro and then 3 phases of Sword Saint, so yeah, it's 4 phases for sure. You like Owl just story-wise? Inner Father is the best Owl fight? Dude, that fight is brutal. That second Owl fight is brutal. It's not the hardest fight in the game, but god damn it, I got my ass kicked so hard by him. You learn the joy of the umbrella on the rifle dudes? It's like learning a racing track. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I fucked up there. Watched a guy do Sekiro, no HUD and modded. The guy was insane at the game. Yeah, there's a streamer called The Happy Hob, and he does a ton of, like, challenge run stuff. Like, I watched him do it no hit. Like, he literally did the game without taking a hit. And a hit is considered if you have to perfect guard. You have to perfect guard, which means if you don't time your guard perfectly, sometimes you can take damage. Perfect guard means, like, sparks come off the blade. So you have to, like, get perfect guards on everyone. Sometimes you can cheese bosses and stuff, but that's impressive. That's fucking impressive. First couple of times you fought Owl, you don't think you hit him. It's about right. One of your favorite details about Inner Father is that he can Makiri you if you thrust attack. He can Makiri you. I got Makiri'd by Daddy quite a few times that goddamn did that shit piss me off. It's like, he can Valkyrie you? This is bullshit!
I grow tired of you.
Yeah, Daddy Owl Valkyrie you, man.
Final blast.
It is funny. It is funny. It also sucks.
Feel my wrath.
The sadness he would have if he got hit on the final boss. It happens. It happens. You do. You get all the way up into a certain point, and you lose, and that's why they, like, grind out guard reinforce. That's why they grind out bosses and stuff, to try to, like, find ways to, you know, limit the amount of, you know, like, exposure you have. You laugh so hard. Yeah, man, that shit wasn't funny. I hated that. It was funny, you're right. It was funny. It was giggle plus time.
There! Did you witness my power?
You have paid the price for your evil.
Did we get some gems? No? Damn. You like games where the NPCs have the same powers and limitations as players? It's nice when they do. It feels like a bit more balanced in that regard. Limited ammo, need to reload. Certain amount of flasks, so you can't, like, heal too much. Dodge into covers. Stalker's good about that. Yeah, game I know nothing about. Remember it so fondly because you spit your water out. You were drinking while you were fighting? How are you doing that? How many hands do you have, Nate? You were able to take a sip of water while you were playing Sekiro? Get the fuck out of here. Were you playing with your feet? You madman. Dude, we all think we're good at video games, but Nate over here, this guy's the champion. This guy's the champion. He's the gamer. Beverage caps. He had one of those beer hats filled with water. There you go. That's exactly... that makes more sense now. That makes more sense. You just strapped an object to your head. Slanting rain. Okay. You held down RB with one hand and water in the other, so you would just block. You didn't give a shit about your stamina gauge. Nate not giving a shit about his stamina gauge. Okay, so I guess we have to climb all the way back out, huh? It looks like we have to climb out. That's great. What? I was about to say, like, it's not going to the wall. We just weren't close enough. The thing you remember about Sekiro is watching this compilation of people running on this roof, and all of a sudden this dude comes out of the air yelling and dive bombs them. Yeah, they're these guys on kites, and they come flying down at you, and they don't explode or anything, but yeah, that's hilarious. I love that. Nate is the one samurai keeping himself hydrated. Yeah, no one else drinks water. What an odd map. Yeah, well, I guess since the game, it's like, okay, so this map goes up and down, but it's actually on a 3D plane. So I can, like, rotate that. You go, like, in and out. And so, yeah, it's an interesting map. It makes sense. It's just different. The kite ninjas, yeah. Saw a compilation of people getting jump scared of the giant snake. Dude, the giant snake was awesome. Glorda Gimgleer. The world snake. Gargamel. Gargamel, the world snake. Yeah, seeing the giant snake is pretty fucking cool, but like finding him like multiple times, that's so badass. I wish the one of the few things I wish was that like there was like an actual like you can kill the snake, but I wish there was like an actual like I don't know fight with the snake somehow. I think the second time you can like plunge attack the snake. Maybe not. Maybe that's like the third time you run into him. Either way, you do finally get like an opportunity to kill him, but it would have been so cool. What? Why did she freak out like that? Sekiro's your favorite Souls game? You're not done with Bloodborne yet? I still think Sekiro's my favorite too, even after playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring is really good. Sekiro is still a better experience, I think. Sekiro is the magnum opus so far of From Software. It just does everything right. It's just too damn good. It's just too damn good. You hit it in the eye. Well, yeah, you stab it, but you don't kill it. I really wish that you actually got to, like, fight, you know? Like, take your claws out and swipe at it, murder it, kind of thing. You never get to do that, which is, disappointing. Oh, right, we have to watch another dungeon video. Yeah, I really enjoy Sekiro. Bloodborne's a lot of fun, though. Bloodborne is a ton of fun. Bloodborne's really good. I would have said Bloodborne's my second favorite. Bloodborne is damn fine. I guess Elden Ring kind of took over for Bloodborne, but I really enjoy Bloodborne. Bloodborne is wonderful. Bloodborne, I think, is more frustrating. Bloodborne is fucking brutal. Brutal. I don't know what would be the hardest From Software game. Sekiro is pretty damn tough. Bloodborne is pretty damn tough. Those might be the hardest. Aside from, like, maybe Malenia. Malenia is, like, one of the few reasons why Elden Ring. None of the other games have fucking Malenia. Malenia is just an asshole. I think she's the hardest. The Orphan Akos and Malenia are probably the hardest ones that I've fought. Sword Saint Ishin's pretty rough. I think I beat the Orphan Akos quicker than I beat Sword Saint, but Orphan Akos is just a brutal fucking fight. That's another one of those fights that feels like the game is just gonna kill you sometimes and you can't do anything about it. The game's just gonna fucking kill you, and you're just like, I guess I'm dead. I guess I'm dead. Great. Same with Malenia. The game's just like, you're gonna die now. And you're like, oh, fuck. It's such a shitty attack. I think Elden Ring is one of the hardest games and one of the easiest. It definitely scales well to how you want to approach the game. If you want to play the game and limit yourself, you know, and not use all the game's mechanics, yeah, it can be pretty brutal. But if you're using a lot of the game's mechanics, yeah, there's a nice accessibility. If you're using summons and stuff like that, it can definitely make the game extremely easy. But that's any of the From games. If you utilize the summon mechanics in From games, boss fights and stuff kind of become super easy. You can get to Ornstein and Smo in Dark Souls 1 and just get your ass handed to you repeatedly, and then you can summon and just destroy bosses. Summoning in all the From games. That's what makes Sekiro so hard, is that you don't get assistance. You don't get assistance in Sekiro. Can you summon in Bloodborne? I never utilized any of the online mechanics in Bloodborne. I don't even know that I ever got invaded by people in Bloodborne. Maybe? I mean, I played online, but I don't remember ever summoning in Bloodborne. I don't know that you can. I'm sure it's a mechanic in it. I don't think I've ever seen somebody summon in Bloodborne if you can. I don't even know if that... I don't even understand... I don't even think I understand any of the online in Bloodborne. I didn't mess at all with any of the online in Bloodborne. I was online, but I don't think I messed with any of it. I don't know that you can summon in that one, but that's what makes Sekiro hard. You have to get good in that game. You can't steamroll bosses by summoning in that one. You have to. Melania is the only one you said, okay, yeah, I'll be back later. If you haven't played Bloodborne, you'll say that in Bloodborne. You'll definitely say that in Bloodborne. Bloodborne definitely frustrated me quite a few times. I was screaming. I was screaming at Orphan Akos the first time I fought him. And someone was like, you should probably stop playing right now. You shouldn't be that angry at a video game. And I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna keep playing. It was fun. It was fun. Because you play Elden Ring OP as hell, or at an extreme disadvantage. You can, yeah. But you could do that with any of the From games. Elden Ring is not unique in that regard. I think the only, like, plus is that I'm not sure that you can summon in the final boss fights in the Dark Souls games, can you? Can you summon in the final fights? For some reason, I feel like you can't. Like, you can't, like, bring anyone into Gwyn, right? Well, there's no NPC summons, I guess. There's no NPC summons for those. I guess maybe you can... I've never done... Well, no, I did co-op with my niece. I don't remember if I helped her with Gwyn or not, though. I don't know that her and I beat Dark Souls. I don't know. That was a really long time ago. Watching people speedrun and get to Melania is great. The execution is amazing. Yeah. When people are good at From games, it's impressive. It's definitely impressive. Cheesing bosses is fun to watch a couple of times. I like it better when people just, like, straight up fight the boss, rather than, like, using exploits to beat them. Because, I mean, alright, exploits are there, and it's cool. It helps you get through a fight quicker if you're just trying to, like, get to the end. But, like, actually watching people legitimately play the fights and do well at them, that's where the shit is. That's where the shit is. That's when you're like, yeah, that player's got skills. So funny, because I still can't beat Ornstein and Smo, even if I leave Smo alive last. You'll get it. They're tough. They're tough. They're tough. That's one of those fights where you have to, like, practice patience. You literally have to just, like, go in, take one swing, and get the fuck out of dodge. You choose whichever one you're gonna bring down. And you just have to be patient in that fight. You can't be greedy. It's so easy to be greedy in that fight. It's so easy to take more than you should. But I can beat it if I leave Ornstein alive. I got you, depending on which one you fight at the end. I got you. It said that the jewels and monsters that appear in the cave are different each time it's visited. The cave's a natural wonder, the envy of adventurers, but be extremely wary. The monsters and other magical beings can be extremely powerful. Alright, let's go. It's odd. You just don't have enough experience fighting, fighting Smo. Smo's the big boy. I thought he was one of the easier ones. I thought, like, Mega Ornstein was harder. Because he has so much... I mean, they both have, like, fucking crazy reach. But I always thought Smo was easier than Ornstein.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah. Dude, everybody feels differently about games. How often... No, you're not. You're not trash. I'm not good at Ornstein. I'm not good at Ornstein. You're apparently better at Ornstein. That's the funny thing. How often do you watch somebody play a game and you're like, damn, man, this game, that boss kicked my ass, and then you watch somebody absolutely destroy and eliminate a boss? Everybody just, like, mechanically sees things differently.
They were rather annoying.
I can't tell you how often, like, I've played a game and been like, damn, I struggled with that boss. I can't wait to watch somebody else play that, and then they absolutely destroy the boss, and I'm like, how the fuck did you beat that in, like, on your second try? It took me, like, 4 hours to beat that, and you beat it in 2 tries. But then, like, an hour later, I'm like, oh, watch them destroy this boss like I destroyed this boss, and then they get stuck on him for 4 hours, and they can't get by him. And you're like, dude, that boss was so easy. Yeah. People acclimate to different things differently, you know? It's just how them games be going, man. It's just how them games be going. Okay, we can jump up there. Alright. I don't know where we're going, so... That's just gaming, man. That's just gaming. But that's the fun of watching, like, the From games, is because I think that's why people take such joy in it, in watching other people play the From games, because you have your experience, and then you watch other people go through and they have, like, a slightly different experience, and it's fun to see what people do differently than you.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
People's builds being different, yeah. Gotta know your opinion on Beta Chaos, because you fucking hate it. Nobody likes Beta Chaos, man. Cool idea. Cool idea. Beta Chaos is a cool idea, but it is such a trash gimmick boss. Nobody likes Beta Chaos. I have never, outside of people like memeing about Beta Chaos, I've never really seen someone be like, yeah, man, I love Beta Chaos. No, nobody likes Beta Chaos. No human being enjoys Beta Chaos. If they are, they're liars. Yeah, and everybody builds their characters differently. You find, like, a weapon you like, and you use that weapon. Okay, I'm gonna go big sword here, like, mega giant sword. Someone's playing with katanas. Or Kestis? Or a Kestis, punching things, yeah. But even if people choose similar weapons, there's a ton of different swords that are kind of similar. Ton of different weapons that are somewhat similar. You can still have vastly different experiences with bosses depending on, you know, how your skill set acclimates to things. Yeah, but there's always gimmick. That's what From Software does. In every one of their games, there is some, like, you know, gimmick boss. That's just how From does things, and yeah, I like the fact that there are bosses that are different. I like the fact that there are bosses that are different. Some of them just don't work out well. Like, there's I forget, in Demon Souls, there's, like, this huge dragon thing that you have to fight. It's a cool idea, but it's not really a boss fight. That one's not great. I'm trying to think of the ones in Dark Souls 2. There's one in just about, like, every one of the From games. There's always, like, some sort of, like, gimmick fight where you're like, yeah, alright, I get it. This is what you gotta do to beat the boss. But Beta Chaos is probably the worst example, though. Beta Chaos is just awful. Just fucking awful. It's just such a mess. It's a giant mess. I mean, some people might not mind Beta Chaos. There's definitely ways that you can cheese them, but the run back to Beta Chaos fucking sucks. Like, all that garbage in the way of Beta Chaos is just horrible. There's just nothing fun about that. I don't like that it's a cool environment, and I like the fact that you get this like ring, the orange, the pale orange ring or whatever that is, that like limits the amount of damage you take from the magma. But man, yeah, I don't like that zone. I don't like it. All those like half leg things wandering around. The enemies in those areas are just like giant pains in the ass. I really dislike this this 3-hit thing. Like, we're constantly missing too. I don't, my fingers don't work in this way. Yeah, they do show up in DS2. Well, they're like half of something. There's an upper half and a lower half. You actually get to see the upper half in the painted world in Dark Souls 1. Which is hilarious. Before you go fight Priscilla, you like right on a bridge in front of Priscilla, you get to fight like the top half of it. And then the lower halves are all in, I forget what the name of that area is called. It's kind of cool. How did they end up in half, though? That's the real question. How did they get bifurcated?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I dedicate my soul to the gods.
Yeah, I gotta put a different weapon on Arngrim. Oh. Okay, we just needed to hit him once.
They were mighty
Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I'm excited to see what Armored Core is like. I was talking to someone the other day, and I was like, I really hope they start putting in some like From Software, you know, like Souls like styling into the Armored Core series. And that person was like, no, that would ruin Armored Core. And I was like, neat. I really hope they do that. I really hope they do that. I want like Souls like things in my Armored Core game. I don't know Armored Core. I'm not an Armored Core fan. I don't know what that game's supposed to be like or not supposed to be like.
Now die and be silent.
Like some of the more interesting like mechanics and stuff like that I think would be really cool. The only Armored Core game I've ever played was Armored Core 1 and I hated it. So I honestly don't know what you would expect from Armored Core 6, but giant mechs fighting each other? That seems cool, and the trailer looked badass. Fast-moving mechs. My experience with Armored Core 1 was extremely clunky. Like, I want that, like, fast-moving, fast-paced combat in mechs. That's what Vanquish is like. Like, Vanquish is super fun, even though it's kind of like a sort of, like, cover shooter style game. Like, I like the idea of like fast moving mechs. I don't want to be in a giant slow moving tank. That's boring. I wanna dash. Like, give me the fast moving things that you see in anime, man. I want Dragon Ball Z fights in my mech games. That's what I want. That's the kind of thing that I want. counterattack. Heavy Gear 2 had like 12-foot mechs on skates, and you could pop the skates in and out. I've never played too many mech games because most of the mech games I tried, I think I played some Mech Warrior. They're just slow and lumbering, and to me that's not fun. I mean, I get that it's like more tactical in that way, but I don't want to be slow and lumbering. I don't find ka-chunk, 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 doop 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 doop, ka-chunk. I don't think that's fun. You could never get into the Pokemon games. Yeah, I haven't been able to get into them either. They are for a certain subset of person that likes, you know, like cute little animals and the want to like collect everything and stuff, and yeah, it doesn't really feed my sensibilities either, Sean. Not that I think that they're bad. They just, yeah, they never really like floated my boat either. I've tried. At some point I'm gonna play another one. The next one on the list is, I've said it for a while, I think like Crystal? I think Silver and Gold come after Red and Blue, right? And Crystal was the one that's like the yellow version of that. At some point I'm gonna play it. I don't know when that is, but I'll end up playing it. Maybe. I've been saying that for years now and I haven't, so it's probably not gonna happen, but I'll keep saying it. I'll keep saying it. I thought Shield was fun. I thought Shield was fun. Sword and Shield. I enjoyed those. They had a little something going for them. Ah, there is a treasure here. Okay. Ether Scepter. Nightshade. I think the Shin Megami Tensei series was more to my liking. I think like the cutesiness is maybe a little bit of a turnoff for me, and maybe because of how easy those games are, they're really like very minimal challenge. Those games are for kids, they're not for adults. And at least the Shin Megami Tensei offers like a very similar style, but with a much harder combat system. I think I appreciate that a bit more. There's a ton of stuff on the Switch. There's a ton of stuff on the Switch. I wanna play Shin Megami Tensei 5. I wanna play that at some point. I heard that was pretty solid. I haven't played too many of the mainline Shin Megami Tensei games. 1 and 2 were only available on like the Nintendo and Super Nintendo, and I don't know if they were ever brought to America. 3 is Nocturne, and that was on the PS2 and re-released here. 4 was on the 3DS, and then 5 is on the Switch. So if you like a difficult JRPG, that's what like the Shin Megami Tensei games are. If you like difficult RPGs, that's like where to go. There's a lot of stuff on the Switch, man. There's a lot of stuff. The Switch has so many so many good games. Okay. Iron ore. Wonder what we do with the ore. This is the only way to, like, find if there's, like, a chest somewhere is to, like... I mean, I guess I could, like, go low and attack. It's kind of annoying that she has to yell every time. Just a little. So there's no map for this area. So we just kind of have to... If we're gonna find something, we find it. It looks like we can kind of climb back up. So if you miss something, you could definitely, like... It would be hard to get back up. Man, you could miss a lot in there. Good thing we didn't. And that would be the cave. Well, we got some ore. I don't know what that does. We got iron and mithril, earring of healing, and ebony powder. I think that's the purpose of these things, is to, like, turn them into something useful. That turns into ebony powder. Something else said ebony powder, right? So iron ore transmutes into ebony powder. Ebony powder transmutes into a skill elixir. I don't have any skill elixir. Oh right, we got like items. Cure condition and auto item. I would imagine auto item uses an item. I don't know if I would want to use that. Cure condition might also use items. We'll have to check that out and see what it does. Get to the, like, save menu and see what that does. Okay, I think we're done here. I don't think that there's anything else I can do in here. We got some stuff. That's cool. Alright, I think that's it. So now we have a choice of, we can go back into other dungeons, we can, you know, grind, we can get, like, levels and stuff, which we'll probably end up doing. But we can... We should check, like, all the towns and stuff and see if there's, like, anything that we can, like, get from them. We should just go look around and see if there's, like, anything. Anything going down. Like this. What is this? None of these losers are even worth the trouble. Forget this. I'm going home. Huh? Is that? Hey! What was she like? Was she beautiful? Is it Lucian? I don't know why the game does that sometimes. There's like a weird filter that goes on and then it disappears. I don't get that. Wonder if it's the emulator or if it's like the game. What a fool. She was barely 14. Guess she was kind of cute, but she would have been beautiful. I suppose she wasn't all that special looking, but what? It was just her hair was silver. And when the light struck it, it shimmered like a sapphire. It was so beautiful.
You still love her after all these years.
Silver. Hair? Hair?
That's a totally different person. The only thing that's the same is the color of her hair. I mean, the girl he was talking about, she's dead.
Ouch!
What am I doing? I'm not gonna get all jealous over some total stranger. That's just pathetic.
Why'd you throw a rock at me? That's mean. Thank the gods. You're going to be okay. Please forgive her. She's just a child. She? The girl who threw the rock at you was my daughter. Although we're not related by blood. Fair. Auntie Dolce! How are you today, Madame Dolce? We brought today's earnings. Oh, is that you, Lucian? Thank you for your generosity. Oh, this young lady's Meryl. Earlier today, Claire hit her with a rock. Claire? Claire did that? It isn't like her. I'm very sorry, ma'am. Claire's just a little... What? What's wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It is good to meet you, Lucian. Was it? A withered old woman like me can't make it a living alone. But I'm able to live like this because Lucian brings me money each and every day. But lately, I've been hearing upsetting rumors. It makes me wonder if my foster children are doing something improper to get the money. What do you care why I did it? Fine. I did it because I was jealous. I did it because she was beautiful. I did it because of her silver hair. Claire. I don't know how it makes me feel. Having to share you with her ghost. Interesting. We found something. That was cool. So that has something to do with her past. With Lenneth's past. We think Lenneth is Platina. There's a prologue at the beginning of the game that is not part of the beginning of the game. And Lucian and Platina run away. Platina's parents are going to sold her for slave trade, and so she runs away with Lucian. She ends up dying. So I think we're gonna, like, figure out her past. Lawfer and Nanami. Alright, well, we'll take that. We'll take that. That was good. I'll take that as a day. Pokemon's kind of something you have to be brought up on, but never too late to get into it. Yeah, I think you can always get into a game. Even if a series has been around for a really long time, I don't think that there's anything stopping people. I mean, look at The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda's been around since the early 80s, and people are just getting into it with, like, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. I'm sure there were a ton of new people that got into it recently with, what is it, Violet and... not Violet? whatever those are. Violet and Pearl? Is it Pearl? Am I just making that up? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's anything, but it definitely takes... I think certain JRPGs can be for just about anyone. I think a game like Pokemon... God damn, I want to call it more niche, but it's not true. Pokemon is, like, more widely accepted. More people have played Pokemon than they have Final Fantasy. You know? Like, people will be like, I don't play video games, but they'll play Pokemon, you know? There's one 3D Pokemon game. Oh, there's the new one. There's the new one, right? So there's two 3D Pokemon games. Get the concept before being thrown into giant open worlds. There's Sword and Shield, and then there's the new one. Those are the only two 3D ones, right? I guess there's Arceus. I guess that's a thing now, right? Arceus. What do we get for viewing that? Can we go back to Garabellum? We just saved. We're just gonna go, like, fly around and try to, like, I guess find events if they exist. Hidden events. Pokemon Snap too, if you count them. They're not your normal Pokemon. Well, that's a different game, right? I guess I was just talking about, like, mainline series, not, like, spin-off stuff. I'm sure that there might be, like, a bunch of other, like, Pokemon stuff that could be 3D as well that's not, like, mainline. I wonder if, like, Lucian or Claire are gonna, like, join our party. Like, we're gonna murder them, and then they'll join us, and we can be like, ha, you joined us. You're dead now. Where's Lucian? He and Claire just left. Alright, so maybe we can't do anything here just yet. Most people are saying the same things that they said before, so I guess if an event doesn't pop up, like, as soon as we go into the town, then there's, like, nothing for us. It's a cute RPG? Yeah, it is. It definitely is. I like it. It's a little confusing at times as to, like, what exactly I'm supposed to be doing or accomplishing, but yeah, it is. I like it. I do indeed like it. So, if you're wondering why I'm loading there and not leaving, we're on, like, a time schedule. So we have 19 out of 24 periods, and each time we go somewhere, it takes up time. So, like, if we don't get anything out of somewhere, I don't want to waste my, you know, time visiting them. very early Final Fantasy games. Well, this is a game that came out in, like, the late 90s, early 2000s-ish. So, yeah, sure. Takes the Majora's Mask theme? What do you mean? Oh, right. This is where Bellinus, this was his house. We already did Bellinus's thing, unless there's, like, more Bellinus thing to do. Oh, well, the time in Majora's Mask is fake. You're, like, actually counting towards something in this one. We have, like, limited time to do things. There's not, like... You get to, like, reset over and over in Majora's Mask. So, the time limit in that game is not, like, a real time limit. This one actually has one. So we have, like, a set amount of time to complete whatever events. What we're supposed to be completing and doing, I don't know. I don't know. We're supposed to be, like, recruiting people for Ragnarok. We're a Valkyrie, and we're recruiting people for Ragnarok, for Odin. That's all I actually know. I'm sure that there's plenty of time to do things. You just kind of have to, like, fuck around. You know, I guess we're, like, utilizing save scumming, you know, to try to, like, figure out what exactly it is that we're doing here. Right. Casual, what should we do? It's a request from Lawfer. Of course we'll accept. Lawfer joined our party. Oh, are we gonna get something for Lawfer from here? Maybe we can get a 2-for-1. Maybe we can get a 2-for-1 here. Because this is where, Arngrim is from. To be fair, a lot of JRPGs do bring out the save scum in people. I don't think you have to do it in this game, but... Apparently there's, like, multiple endings. There's 3 different endings you can get. I mean, I have no idea what's gonna happen, but, like, I want to be somewhat efficient with what we're doing, even though I don't know what... I want to be efficient with... with... question mark. With, question mark. I don't want to waste the time. Like, I want to get something out of what we're doing. So if there's, like, something we can do in, like, these towns and stuff, I'll grab what we can and we'll waste that time, but I want to get something out of it. I just don't want to, like, waste time going in and out. So, yeah, I guess you kind of have to find, like, things. Princess Jolanda is very dead. She real dead. Real dead. Good day. The ADHD brain where you feel like you have to go get the most out of your day. Yeah. Yeah. Do as much as you possibly can. For sure. Be efficient, not wasteful. Nah, I want to drink tea with you, old man. Get out of here. I'm anti-old person, even though I'm an old person. I'm young in this game, though, so... I was wasteful in school, but your ADHD brain to get the most out of your free time. Whoops. You mean as in, like, just binge watch anime? I gotta get the most out of my free time. Sits down and watches 14 hours of Dragon Ball. How did you know? Yeah, I don't think that's getting the most out of your time. I mean, I guess we could take the Dragon Slayer. You can't do anything to it. It's pretty powerful. I thought we were gonna get something for Lawfer here. Because he was also from here, right? And those ladies were saying shit, but apparently not. Watching all of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z through the night till you were forced to go to school was free time to you. It's fair. It was free time. It is free time. I could have swore that there was like an up here before. Like you could go up there. And you can't now. Like when you were Arngrim, you could walk up there. I could have swore that was a thing. Oops. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we have Lawfer. We have him. I don't know if I want that weapon, though. We can get it at any time as long as we don't send Arngrim off. It doesn't seem to be anywhere else here, though. Yeah, maybe not. Well, we know we can get an item for that. Doesn't seem like there's anything unique here. I just need to remember where we've been. Okay, we went to Lassen. We were just at Artolia. Let's go check out Camille. I guess we're gonna have to do this like every time we come here to a new chapter and see if the game like offers us anything. Just in case. I think we have to go to Hylon too because we got Nanami. Take him to church. There's nothing at church. Church is so boring. Where all my sinners at, yo? Where all my sinners at? No entrance. It's time to go big sin. Big sin. Mortal sin. It's mortal sin time. Ruined by war. Yes, yes, yes. And I don't think that there's anything here. No. Another wasted visit. What do you think the best dipping sauce is For you between aioli and ranch. Aioli's mayonnaise, so gross. Ranch is also mayonnaise, so gross. What are we dipping, though? What are we dipping? Because it's different for everything. Are we dipping chicken nuggets? Are we dipping french fries? Are we dipping vegetables? I want to dip my vegetables in fucking ketchup. That would be gross. But I'll totally dip them in hummus. Or artichoke dip. Chicken strips in french fries? We're dipping chicken strips in french fries? For chicken strips, it really depends. I like honey mustard. I like sweet and sour. I like ketchup. Barbecue sauce. For french fries, I only like ketchup for french fries. French fries and ketchup is like peanut butter and jelly. Like, those two things just go together. That be my jam. You can make some decent aioli, though. You can make some decent aioli. Like a sriracha aioli or a chipotle aioli. Those aren't bad. It's still mayonnaise. A pesto aioli is really good. Pesto aioli. You just started your 7-day trial on the Switch with Nintendo Online. Have fun screwing around with the emulators. I'm unsavory. That guy was very unsavory. He invited me for breakfast. Actually, that's really nice. I like breakfast, sir. Fortunately, the Nintendo Switch Online is relatively cheap. It's like 20 bucks a year. Unless you want their, like, ultra online thing, which means you're just basically playing for the other emulators. Which is like, I think, Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Advance. You're also dipping them in sauce that tastes like Big Mac sauce from McDonald's? Yeah, that's just ketchup. Big Mac sauce is just ketchup. I mean, it's mayonnaise. Big Mac sauce is just like mayonnaise. It's like mayonnaise with some other stuff in it. Yeah, it's just mayonnaise. Is it mayonnaise and ketchup? Is that Big Mac sauce? Mayonnaise and ketchup? It's definitely mayonnaise. It's like Thousand Island dressing, right? Thousand Island is just ketchup and mayonnaise, which is gross. Why would you put that on a salad? I want ketchup on my salad. I love ketchup. I'll put ketchup on my ketchup, but man, I'm not putting ketchup on my salad. Oh god, I was like, the game broke. I'm just walking infinitely into that door. I make it no hidden secret that I do not like mayonnaise. I am not a mayonnaise eating person. This stuff is not for me. Mayonnaise is not for me. I can't stand it. Very, very nasty, very gross. What do you think of Cranch? Ranch and ketchup? What the hell is Cranch? That sounds gross. Ranch and ketchup? I mean, ranch dressing is basically mayonnaise. I don't like ranch dressing. Any of those, like, creamy dressing things I'm not a big fan of, except blue cheese dressing when it comes to having hot wings. I will mess with some blue cheese dressing when it comes to hot wings, but that's about the only time I'll put blue cheese dressing on anything. I'll do that for hot wings. I'm not a ranch person for my spicy wings. I'm not a ranch person. Okay, we were just at Vilnor, right? Now we check out coriander. You only like mayo with tuna? I can't do the tuna fish salad stuff. That's gross. Oh, canned tuna in mayonnaise is one of the most vile things I can think of. It smells horrible, and then like adding an egg to it, that might be the most disgusting. I can't if you cook that in the house, I can't be in the house. Like, I actually get physically ill from smelling that. That stuff is like, it's a big no-no for me. I actually can't. Like, there's a lot of things where I'm like, I don't like it, but fine, whatever. I can't be around that. Like, I actually get physically ill, which is weird. I would very much like not to get that way, but yeah, that stuff, I can't be around that. Not a fan of the seafood sauce they try to give you with your prawns and shrimp. Oh, you mean, that's, oh crap. It's horseradish and ketchup, right? I don't mind that. I don't eat shrimp, though. Shrimps are the cockroach of the ocean. Disgusting. People are like, bugs are gross. I'm gonna eat a ton of shrimp right now, and I'm like, dude, you're eating ocean bugs. That's nasty. Imagine if people thought it was okay to, like, boil cockroaches. It's the same thing. They're the cockroach of the ocean. And people are like, yummy! And it's like, dude, they eat shit. They literally eat shit. And you're like, they're delicious. Like, No, I'm good. What is that called? Horseradish ketchup. Cocktail. It's cocktail sauce. That's what they call it. Cocktail sauce. Cocktail. That'd be easy to remember because it's cock. Cock is a fun word. It's a rooster. Cocktail. Yeah. Cocktail. It's a fun one to remember. My brain don't work so well. I'm okay with cocktail sauce. If I have some like fried fish and stuff, and I'm not a big fan of fried fish, I'll do cocktail sauce. I'll put some cocktail sauce on some fried fish. I like that. You always like the guts out. You always take the guts out when you have prawns. You're supposed to. You're not supposed to eat the guts. You're not supposed to. Like, do you see people eat that? They shouldn't eat that. That's not good. Don't eat that. Tartar's like relish mayo and ketchup. Yeah, I can't mess with tartar. Mustard and hot sauce? I've never had it, but I can see that not being bad. Like, what kind of hot sauce? Lots of people just eat the whole thing. You can eat it, but it's not good. Right? There's a lot of people that, like, that line down the shrimp's back. If you see that line down the shrimp's back, that means it wasn't clean, and that's duties. That's actual duties. And people eat that. I told a friend that, and they were like, no, you're lying. And I was like, I'm lying, huh? Okay. No, that's duties. And then we looked it up. And he was like, I've been eating that for years. And I was like, yeah, you've been eating duties. That's gross. You've been eating duties. Don't eat duties. That's nasty. He's like, I thought it was like a vein. And I was like, no, it's duties. Don't eat duties. I just like saying the word duties. This place. I'm sure I felt the resonance of human thought. Huh? Your kind should not be here. They fled. Why would specters gather around this stone? Is this a grave marker? Who would put a grave in a place like this? Alright, I guess we'll roll with that. I mean, it's a cutscene. We might as well roll with it. There's not much here, but maybe it'll, like, trigger other things. We'll keep it. We have the ability to keep it. All these Nintendo games, You don't know what to play? Yeah, there's a lot of shit, man. There's a lot of shit. We'll keep it. That could eventually, like, lead to, like, triggering other things, so we'll hold on to it. Alright, we have to, at some point, send off, one of our dudes to Odin. I guess we could just send him off nowish. I don't think it makes a huge difference. I thought we were gonna get something for Laufer. Like, normally you can take them to, like, the town they grew up in, and, like, something happens for them, but nothing seems to be happening for Laufer. I thought Laufer was from... Like, you get, like, an item. Because we got one for Llewellyn. Do you not get one for Laufer? Yes, purple gem. Yes, purple gem. Purple. Lorenta. Miss Tina? I did barge in, you're welcome. Okay, I guess there's nothing here. I really thought we'd have something for Laufer, which is why I kept him around, because I wanted to see if there was something for him. I guess not. Alright, where's Han? Is this it? Pylon. There might be something for Nanami. Pylon is so peaceful. You're right. Or these nerds. Hey, that dude's all about a dark mirror. That doesn't help us. Honestly, I think we're just looking to see what triggers the thing for Nanami. We'll go into a dungeon, depending on what we end up getting for her. We definitely need like another level or two for our other characters. I feel like we're gonna start like lagging behind at some point. Huh! Nothing. It's very peaceful. Honored parents, please accept this. Dragonbane. I will never forget what you did for me, Nanami. I pray for your safe travels. So, Nanami switched bodies. It was very nice of her. What's Dragonbane? Dragon, but it's a weapon that nobody can equip. It is weak in destructive power, but it improves the magic ability of its wielder. Actually seems halfway decent. Holy shit. What? Oh, you can't... It said 600 attack. Can Nanami actually equip that? I don't think anybody can equip that. I don't have a single person that can put that on. Oh. Short sword forged by a powerful ally of the gods. It's weak in destructive power, but it improves the magic of its wielder. And it doesn't break? Like, her magic goes from 261 to 741. That's a giant improvement. Ether Scepter. 30% chance of breaking allows wielder to perform great magic, but it cannot long endure the power it wields. No, so the healing is percentage based. I guess I'll put it on her. It looks like it's not gonna break. So, yeah. That's too good to, like, pass up. I guess we're gonna take that, huh? I guess we're gonna take that. So, yeah, our healing is percentage based. Where can I see that? Abilities? Right, so you can see here, restores 80% of allies max. So, yeah, that's not gonna help as far as that, but it'll definitely make, her spells more powerful. For sure, her magic's gonna hit super hard. Super duper hard. That's a pretty damn good weapon. We're definitely gonna hold on to that. I'm not gonna back out of that one. That's too damn good to say no to. And it's free. We have to spend a day, but we get free. I wonder what happens. I want to check something out. I wonder if we can go into a dungeon twice. So I don't know what we're gonna do with our one extra free day here. I think we visited everywhere. I want to see what happens. We have to go turn Laufer over. And that's where we started everything at Garabellum. Vilnor. Ever go back to Krell Monfrane? I don't think we ever went back to Krell Monfrane. No, we didn't. But there was nothing here. Well, I'm glad we stopped by, though. Yeah, there's these people. All these people have names, but nothing really happens there. It's a for later thing, I guess. Well, I don't know what you do with Laufer then. Yeah, that was Llewellyn. I don't think we did anything with him yet. Like, every one of the characters you do something for. Why can't we... What did we miss for Lawfer? That's where Llewellyn's thing was right here. It's so strange. Like, literally every other character we've been able to, like, get, like, a special item from. Where the fuck is Lawfer's? I would love to get his, like, unique item. I feel like we win everywhere. Like, what did I miss? I mean, if there is one for him, since we're sending him off. That's the Magic Academy, right? Yeah, that didn't have anything. Is there just some place we, like, overlooked? Like, the ladies were in our toll, right? This is where I just was. We went to both of those places. That's Camille, right? Oh, Coriander. Did I go to Coriander? The lily field is right by Coriander, right? Yeah, okay. So we did go there. Camille's somewhere else. Vilnor. That had nothing. That's Camille. Artolia. Lassen didn't have it. Vilnor. Is there nothing for Lawfer? We went back into Jerebellum. Is there nothing for Lawfer? Is there? Where do you get it? I want to know this. Valkyrie, bro. Sometimes I'd be typing, and the pad just goes away. A little touch. Very bothersome. Lawfer? Item? Like, where would you go to, like... Oh, someone asked it. The Einhurar? Yeah, I never found Lawfer. Oh. No? I don't know. Maybe there isn't something for him. Maybe there isn't something specifically for him. We went everywhere and we didn't find something, so unless you get something like later. I don't see anything that, like... I don't see anything that, I don't see anything that says, like, about an item for him. Whatever. We're sending him off. I guess away he goes. Maybe not everyone has an item. Maybe not everyone does. We gotta send him off, though. We have to send off a... So we have to skill. And we have to do his traits. Lawfer? The only thing I don't know about this, we haven't figured this out yet, is what effect hero value has on anything. I don't know if hero value makes a difference. He needs tactics. Identify. And then leadership. Okay, how much does he need for another level? $1466. What area had the most enemies? We'll keep them in battle for one. Was it the plant area, right? Oh man, yeah, that was the longest one. That one was really long. We'll go back in there and we'll like leave them in battle for like one, and then we'll turn them in after this. Nethov Swamp, I think that's it. I think that's it. So we're just going to save over here. Okay. And then we'll go into Nethov. Alright, there's something I want to check out here before we actually do this. I wonder if we can go into Nethov twice. Exit to world map. So it's going to take away my points, but I wonder if we can go into... It costs 2 to go. I wonder if they'll let us go back in. Okay, no. Alright. That's what I wanted to know. Whoops. I keep hitting the start button. I can't stop hitting the start button to go into the menu. Alright, well, I guess that means we could just go get the sword for, we could go get the sword for Arngrim, I guess. It's like, what else am I gonna do with that extra day? Since we can't go back into the swamp. We just go get Arngrim's weapon. Or item. Because there's nothing for Nethov. Alright, so for one fight, we will remove, for our party, we'll take out, you? And I think we only need to do, like, one fight. We only need, like, 1,400. I'm also curious, like, how much damage, Jolanda's gonna do here. Alright, maybe it's gonna be more than one fight.
This won't be easy.
She fucking killed it in one hit.
Is everyone all right?
She one-shot it. That's not fair. It wasn't a fight. It wasn't a fight, Jolanda.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Such impudence! You face certain death!
She just fucking kills it. What? does everyone miss?
Ha! Ha!
691, dude, she's a killer. She's a killer.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
Alright, that's like 900 we need. One more fight.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Now face a princess's true wrath.
I love it. Why you miss last attack? Why you miss last attack? You poop. You stupid pigeon. Alright, that should be the last one that we need. Yeah. Alright, we can get him out now. And that will... I actually really like Lawford. I think he's a solid character. But we're rolling with Belinus for now. We've already gone down the Lawford path. There's no, like, turning back here. There you go, Lawford, and we'll give you... You have 8 points. So I'll teach you, Trick. There you go. Now you know Trick. Tricky, tricky, tricky. So we're done with that for now. Alright, this area was pretty big, so it's probably going to take a while to, like, clear this out again. It is probably going to take a minute. So this whole back area is a dead end, I believe, so we'll go through that. We're just looking for fights. That is all that we're doing. We're just going to get some extra experience.
To my side, my noble
Nothing's mandatory. That's the problem. Like, going through dungeons and stuff like that. We went through all the dungeons that we could. We fought the bosses that we could. And everything else is, you know, like, optional. But I feel like we're gonna need experience and stuff in the game. With that second attack, maybe we should change it up. I think we can change up the order of the attacks. The first attack, the last attack.
Their souls have been released.
I wonder if it shouldn't be the first one. So I feel like that's kind of the thing that's like kind of like screwing me up. Like he just stands there and swings it. He doesn't like run towards the enemy. Let's see what happens. Wrenching swing. All right. We'll start with wrenching swing. We'll see what that does.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Einherjar.
Face a princess's true wrath.
I like that she's one-shotting stuff. Okay. Oh, that also knocks enemies away. Yeah, he does nothing with that second attack.
Well done, everyone.
It's definitely problematic. Okay, so that's not good. Let's try this one. Some of these places I never checked for treasure because I didn't know they'd be devious and hide treasure in mud. Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Actually seems like it's quicker to run through than jump. Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha! Ya! Ha!
To my
Ya!
side, my noble Einherjar.
These are formidable adversaries.
2,000? He just stood there for that.
Not even close.
I could have easily killed them all on one turn, but I wanted to check him out here. I delayed that one. I tried to delay that. See it? God damn it. He's the only one that I want to, like, try to attack with right now. Stop fainting! You fool!
Well, they were rather annoying.
They were rather annoying, I agree. I agree. A run to McDonald's for apple pie and a soft serve cone? I think the fried apple pies aren't served in the US anymore. I think they got rid of them. Very sad, very sad.
Not even close.
Yeah. It was a staple for a long while. They're tasty as hell. But yeah, they seem to have gotten rid of them. I like their soft serve ice cream. I haven't had it in a really long time. I recall really enjoying it. I need to delay way more than that. when an enemy's alive, though.
That was too easy.
Doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to get all 3 of those attacks in. Or at least I can't figure it out. It's really awkward. I mean, they hit hard. Treasure! They also brought out crazy different pies that were just not apple. Oh, they've done a variety. They had like cherry pie and stuff like that, and different fruits and stuff. But the one that they always had, like there was like seasonal pies. McDonald's apple pie. Maybe they like bring it back every once in a while. Baked apple pie. Oh, maybe it's the fried apple pie. Maybe they still have the baked apple pie, not the fried apple pie? Like, can I order it? I haven't, look, I could be wrong. I haven't been to a McDonald's in, I don't know how long. This is legit your favorite game created in life ever, and you found out that when you bought it for the first time during COVID. It's really fun so far. Maybe it's fried apple pie? Do they have fried apple pie at McDonald's? What happened to fried apple pies? There you go. I guess it was fried apple pie. It looks the same though. The deep fried apple pies. So do they still have the baked apple pies? What's the difference? Fried versus baked? Is that it? They don't fry them anymore, they bake them. Fried versus baked. But welcome on in there, Phoenix Force. How you doing, homie? I'm still trying to, like, figure out the game. You know, there's a lot of stuff that... McDonald's made the decision to discontinue the fried pies in 1992. Oh, dude, it's been like 31 years since they fucking fried their apple pies. I don't care. What's up, Willie? How you doing? I thought people were like, oh my god, they don't have fried pies at McDonald's anymore. Oh, well then who cares? You can have them put an apple pie in a McFlurry. That sounds delicious. Ice cream and that's a la mode, man. That's a la mode. Yeah, dude. Apple pie. I just me and my mom made apple pie for Mother's Day. And yeah, man, I totally had that shit a la mode. Ooh! It was great. Used to have them a lot back in the day. So, oh well, maybe not the fried ones, but I definitely ate my fair share of. If I was going to McDonald's, I was getting an apple pie. I totally was. I absolutely was getting one. Now, the McFlurry apple pie, no. The only thing that I ever did with the McFlurry is I'd be like, put M&Ms in that, and they'd be like, we have other flavors that you can put in there, and I'd be like, no, put M&Ms in. no, put M&Ms in. Though, you know what, I would if they had peanut butter M&Ms, not peanut, but peanut butter, or Reese's Pieces. I fucks with that. I fucks with that hard. Yep. We need to. I gotta remember to change that back up.
Finishing strike.
Those are good, but yeah, if I get a McFlurry, it's almost always the M&Ms. The Oreo McFlurry's good. No hate on the Oreo McFlurry. It's cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is probably like my favorite ice cream. I love cookies and cream. Cookies and cream is the shit. You know what I mean? Cookies and cream do be the shit. I love it. I love it. Though sometimes I don't remember the name. It was a brand of ice cream that I don't buy very often. They were just on sale, and so I picked them up. And the cookie that they used in there just tasted like chocolate and flour. Actually, more flour than anything. Just tasted like flour, and I was like, "Where's the sweetness to this thing?" It was like a bag of flour with like cocoa in it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" It made me go like, Wait, what? I don't want to eat this anymore. It was such a disappointment. Such a huge disappointment. Yeah, we need to change his combo order up again. It's bad. It's bad. Not sure if you know the Bounty coconut chocolate, but they have M&Ms of that now. Bounty coconut chocolate. What the fuck? Bounty in America is paper towels. So I don't want to eat paper towels. I don't care if it has chocolate and coconut. I don't want to eat a paper towel, sir. So no, thank you. No, thank you. Dairy Queen can make thousands of blizzards, but you've only ever had one and you never try any other. Banana split blizzard. I've had a bunch of their different blizzards. I mean, that's basically what a McFlurry is. I've had a ton of different ones. That's like the best part of going to Dairy Queen is to get the different blizzards. The quicker picker-upper. Exactly. 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 It's pretty fun. I mean, delicious. A chocolate bar with a bunch of coconut flakes in it, and then they put it in an M&M. See, dried coconut is disgusting.
I'm helping! I'm helping! I'm helping you!
Wild and Willy? Dude, thank you so much for giving Olgnard a gift sub. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. How's camping going? Did you win your knockout? But thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And Olgnard, enjoy your gift sub, homie. Enjoy that. Be sure to thank Willy. How's it going? Bizarro, I love you. Bizarro, I love you. I'm helping. There's Wild and Willy and Willy Rage. They're not the same person. Don't confuse them. But there's Willy with an IE, and then there's Willy with a Y. No, I'm just playing on normal. This is the first time I've ever played the game, and I didn't know what those, like, things were, and it basically looked like it was going to make the game more grindy. And I was like, well, I don't want to do that. I don't know that you can actually grind in this game, so no, I didn't try hard mode. I don't even understand like half of what's fucking going on. No, you cannot suggest anything, but I appreciate the fact that you asked something. I do appreciate that, but if I make mistakes, if I do anything stupid, that's the joy of playing a game blind, right? There's a lot of things maybe I don't understand or that I'm not doing. I kind of glanced at the manual to like try to like find some information, but aside from that, nah, we're fine. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. Whatever happens, happens. You missed the knockout tournament, you were doing kids stuff. Well, you know what? You got to do stuff for your kids, and that's probably more important than you having fun, you know, so. Sad for you, but good for the kids, right? Good for the kids. You made tie-dye shirts? Hell yeah, man. I hope they was dope. Dope-ass tie-dye shirts. During the movie, you gave a squish face a whole bag of peanuts. It's your favorite episode of C-Lab? I like C-Lab. Run over and hit him. Yeah, we gotta change his attack thing again. I don't like this 3 attack thing on Arngrim. I really don't.
Think you could defeat me?
That like hand turn attack is just like rarely ever hits the enemy. It's not good. It's not good. The spinning back knuckle. Tie-dye shirts are fun. I watched a video of a guy making some like wild patterns with the tie-dye shirts. It's cool that you can actually, like, there's like an actual technique to tie-dye. I just figured, you know, you tie the shirt up and then you dip them in a bunch of different colors and then tie-dye shirt. But no, you can actually make like cool designs and stuff on there. I thought that was really cool. I had no idea that there was like this like intense. There's tie-dye shirt competitions, dude. There's a tie-dye like world tournament, or at least tournament in the US. Like, what the fuck is that? There's a tie-dye t-shirt tournament, and people make such cool things with tie-dye. I had no freaking clue, and that's so badass, man. Like, I remember being in camp and making a tie-dye shirt and being like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever made. And then people actually making cool things with it. That I'm helping sound bits from the Bizarro episode? Yes, that's exactly what that is. You can also use the ice technique. You learned about what's the ice technique. It's like messing up my combos, man. The like 3-hit thing is like fucking up my combos. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I need to get this off of him. Yeah, it's like fucking everything up, man. Aw, I needed to wait like half a second longer. You put ice on the shirt and sprinkle the powder dye over the ice, and it dies when it melts. Interesting. The powder being like the dye coloring, right? Man, I don't got like 9 fingers to do that. I don't have like 9 fingers to do that. I want to get this sword off of him. Or, yeah, the sword. I really dislike it. Like, I just can't combo with it. You tie-dye your shirts when they get gross? You can't tie-dye a black shirt. I guess you could bleach the black shirt and then tie-dye it. Yeah, that is some wild tie-dyeing, though. I had no idea. There's got to be, like, 10,000, like, secret tie-dye techniques. When you do tie-dye at camp, it's so basic. You gotta learn tie-dye from the professional tie-dyers. Tie-dye, 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 tie-dye. Yeah, I really dislike this weapon on him. It does damage, but holy fuck, I don't like it. I genuinely don't like it. Does two-handed sword, does that do the same thing? No. Okay, good. I do not like that weapon. I downright dislike it. I hate that thing. We get good damage out of it, man, but... Nah. Nah, B. Nah, B. Yeah, I mean, he does way more damage with it, though. It's just we can't combo with it. Starting to sound like a cult? What kind of cult? A sexy cult? A cult where we all, like, gather around and drink Kool-Aids together? Lots of delicious Kool-Aids? I propose blue Kool-Aid. Blue Kool-Aid's fun. I don't know what flavor blue is, but blue's a good color, so we should all drink blue. If you disagree with blue, that's cool. Are we jamming out to the battle music? I think the battle music is okay. It's definitely... I don't think it's, like, bad. I don't think it's great. I think it's just kind of, yeah, alright, this is battle music. This is battle music. This is battle music. Could be a sexy tie-dye cult, especially with sexy tie-dye outfits. Tight. Can you tie-dye leather? Daddy wants to tie-dye his leather. Don't ruin the leather! Like, that would be cool, man. I want white tie-dye leathered. I want to be the tie-dye leather daddy. Is that a thing? Because if not, I want to make it a thing. Tie-dye leather daddy.
I dedicate my soul to the gods.
Tie-dye leather gimp. Yep. Balls and all. Balls in all. Balls and all. Imagine having a tie-dye leather gimp suit, man. The rules are the internet. If you can think of it, it's probably been done. Not always true. Not always true. That's when you find ideas that haven't been done. You have to be the one that do them, though. That's the key, though. Okay. Tie-dye leather gimp suit. Okay, how about just tie-dye gimp suit? Tie-dye, because there's no tie-dye leather gimp suit, but tie-dye gimp suit. Tie-dye gimp suit. There's no tie-dye gimp suit. I mean, it's made out of plastic. You could totally find a way to get, like, tie-dye plastic. I just see pictures. How to turn clouds into multiple tie-dye color. How to turn clouds into multiple tie-dye-like effect colors in GIMP. No, not the photo editing program. There's a tie-dye men's suit. I don't see a tie-dye GIMP suit. I see lots of GIMPs. That's a penis. That's a penis. I found penises. I found penises. I found a tie-dye dildo. Those were not what I was looking for, but glad I found. So I guess, guys, we're gonna have to make a website, and we're gonna have to create tie-dye GIMP suits, because that doesn't exist. There's a market for it, dude. Flaunt your GIMP. GIMP doesn't just have to be a black suit or red. Like, let's get colorful, baby. Let's get colorful. Where's our baby blues? Where's our pinks? Where's our rainbows?
Well done, everyone.
All profits? No, all profits go to me. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a business. We're starting a business, not a charity. Get out of here. All profits go to the profiters. Us. The makers of these cool ideas. Fucking go to charity. I'm the charity. I am the charity. We are the charity. Who here has billions of dollars that they're willing just to give to charity? I'll be philanthropic when I have money, okay? And we'll make that money off of the colorful GIMP suits. Okay?
I grow tired of you.
Make a marketing website. Right. We need someone that knows how to website. I'm the idea man. Now we need to find a cheap Chinese company to make these GIMP suits for us. We have to work with China. I can see it now. Everyone at Coachella wearing the cereal branded tie-dye gimp suit. Do people go to Coachella and wear gimp suits? Is that a thing? I didn't think that that would be a thing. I mean, I would like to make it a thing. Burning Man, the gimp. We'll start selling our gimp suits at Burning Man in Coachella. Give it, and everyone gets a free dose of Molly. We got to get that hot MDMA into the hands of these kids. All right.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
Willie does know that. Which Willie? Wild and Willie knows the tie-dye. Wild and Willie knows how to get that tie-dye action going on.
I love a good fight.
They wear tie-dye stuff, just get an influencer involved. We have to pay an influencer. I will pay the influencer with exposure. Wear my gear, and I will give you exposure. I'll provide you with all the free gimp suits you want. I don't know any influencers. Not gonna lie, this really does sound like a good festival idea. Colorful gimp suits?
This is divine punishment.
Sure, Miley Cyrus would wear a cereal branded gimp suit. What's a Miley Cyrus?
That was too easy. What's next?
Boomer here. She definitely would. I like her Rainbow song with Dolly Parton. I like her Dolly Parton Rainbow song. Okay, we need to go to the left. Could we get Dolly Parton to wear a gimp suit too? Like, what if gimp suits become all the rage? Because now they come in multiple colors. Lil Nas X would totally be down. You said from Hannah Montana. Like I've been known to watch Hannah Montana. Serial, you're an 80-year-old man. What do you think of Hannah Montana? I don't fucking know who Hannah Montana is.
They were no match for us.
Come on, it's a classic. For children. I don't know who the fuck Hannah Montana is. If you had kids, or if you were a kid, you could know who Hannah Montana. I don't know who the fuck that is.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Have at you.
In fact, why would a grown-up know who Hannah Montana is? Huh? Huh? Why are you creeping? Huh? Oh, I'll be creeping. I wonder what birds are weak to. You think birds are weak to magic? I mean, lightning? I hate birds that are immune to not like. Damn, we killed that thing. All right, yeah, we just got to get the ears of celebrities, but first, we don't even have a product. We don't even have a product yet. We need to get, but they need to be quality. We need quality gimp suits, you know? We need quality gimp suits. We can't get subpar quality. We need decent quality gimp suits. You know, they just gotta come in multiple colors. We gotta give the people what they want. And what they want is more gimp suits. But do they have gimp suit? Is the gimp suit strictly for men? We need the gimp suit and the dominatrix. We need a dominatrix. We need tie-dye dom. Oh, we need tie-dye dom. We need
To my side, my
the
noble
gimp and the dom,
warrior.
and we need to have fanciful colors for both.
Be easy.
His and hers. We'll even embroider on them.
I grow tired of you.
I can do the online marketing easy, but until I'm getting paid, ain't no way I'm making it to America on my paycheck. The fun thing about the internet is you don't have to come to America to make a website.
Dead already?
Hey, we're inclusive, not exclusive. Any and all are welcome. In fact, the more the merrier. We'll host weekly orgies. We'll give tutorials on the proper accoutrements for the gimp suit. How do I get into the gimp scene? Al Gore invented the internet, so you're right. Al Gore invented the internet. So, very true. Gimp suits at Mardi Gras? Hell yeah. Gimp suits everywhere. Gimp suits in the morning, in the evening, gimp suits at dinner time. When gimp suits are for sale, you can have gimp suits anytime. I rhyme time with time. It's perfect. You thought the internet was for prawn? What do you think dominatrix and gimp suits are? Do you think they're not pornography? What are you doing with your gimp suit that doesn't involve sexy times? You just sitting around eating bananas?
To my side, my noble warrior.
Just sitting around wearing a leather gimp suit, eating a banana, drinking some milk. No, man. You're doing dirty, hot, and disgusting things to other individuals. Getting freaky. Putting mouths on orifices, man. Oh, how'd you miss? Coward. Gimp suit tuxedo. Dude, you could go to weddings in a gimp suit. Hell yeah. We could put fun designs on the gimp suits.
They were mighty foes.
Are gimp suits latex? That would make sense. Maybe pleather? Because, you know, you don't want to ruin your gimp suit. Lots of fluids are going to be floating around, you know? You're going to have a lot of fluids. Lots and lots of fluids. Or rubber. Okay. Latex, rubber. We want to be able to suit people because people do have latex allergies. So we need the latex alternative, you know? Because people have latex allergies, so we want to suit everyone. Just use your Google, dude. Just use your Google. Google food. You're asking the wrong place. Google it. You'll see. You'll see.
I grow tired of you.
Saving the planet one gimp suit at a time.
Final
Going to the
blast.
office as a security technician in the gimp suit. You could go everywhere. Zip, slurps milk, zip, no zips. Yeah, well, there are zippers on gimp suits, like on the mouth. Yeah.
Pathetic.
Gimp suits are used in BDSM. If you are curious to find out more information, you have the internet at your fingertips. I did that in the wrong order. What? What? You dirty pervert. You dirty pervert. I have no idea how, and in the blink of an eye, I'm on the bed. Ooh, that was disgusting. What kind of bed? I bet you it was a Murphy bed. I bet you it was a Murphy bed. Those freaks in 50 Shades of Grey are totally Murphy bed users. You need to trademark the idea, so if it's to be made, we can sell the trademark for millions. I mean, you can't trademark something that already exists. It's a waterbed, sloshing around. Dang it, I was late there. Maybe this will teach us? Teach us what? I got donkey brain. How do you learn from donkey brain? How do you learn from donkey brain? Donkey brain. Dinky donkey brain.
Such is your fate.
Waterbeds you never understood. You get it could be nice, but not for sleeping, and you have cats, so bad idea. No, waterbeds are great. Waterbeds are great. There's something very calming about like sloshing around on the waterbed. At least all the waterbeds I've slept on have been like super comfy. You thought 50 Shades of Grey would teach us about BDSM? They kinda do. They kinda do sometimes, but like the wrong kind. But like the wrong kind. But like the wrong kind. Aw, fuck you, pigeon. I'll eat your mom. Waterbeds are fun and everyone should waterbed at least once in their life. You got a waterbed? What? The hell's going on with that bird? It was just floating there.
They were no match for us.
Yeah, his attack was like right under enemies. I gotta be careful about that when they're flying. Bellinus. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! I should have just kept swinging. Fart!
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Mega fart. Mega fart. Oh, they only attacked once? That's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, let's see here. Good enough. Good enough. 50 Shades of Grey. Am I right? Am I right? Why didn't you kill him? Bad friends. Bad friends. What? Blocking coward? This is the worst day. This is the worst day. McDonald's apple pie making you sleepy. I want a McDonald's apple pie. How dare you buy an apple pie and not buy me an apple pie? It was very rude. It was very rude. Selfish. I could totally go for an apple pie. What did I have for dinner?
Valkyrie, do you even need our help?
What did I have for dinner? I had... Oh, yeah, I made like a teriyaki chicken cutlets. Teriyaki and sesame chicken cutlets with some broiled potatoes and broccoli. Yeah, this shit was good. This shit was real good. That shit was good. Cold McDonald's apple pies are horrible and would not be very nice when you get it. You're not shipping me an apple pie from Australia. Yes, that would be a bad idea. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You just gotta buy one from Uber Eats and have it sent to me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Call Uber, tell them to deliver me a McDonald's apple pie, and then we can enjoy them together. From across the globe. That's how it works. That's how it works. Do you think that Uber Eats would deliver one apple pie from McDonald's? Is there like a price limit? I've never used Uber Eats. There's got to be some sort of like limit to what they do, right? Like they're not just gonna be like, here. You watched a video recently where a guy ordered the whole McDonald's menu and it came to $100. It's not that bad for the entire menu. Does that include like the secret menu? Like, do you get like every kind of drink? But how does that work?
I grow tired of you.
Like how does that work? What's the entire menu? Do you get McPizza and do you get McRibs? Do you get a Shamrock milkshake? And how do you eat? Did they eat all the entire menu? Secret menu included in 4 kinds of drinks. If I did that over here, it'd be like $400. Yeah, but people always are like, you know, it's so much. I mean, maybe it is more expensive in Australia, but money's relative, right? Exchange rates and stuff like that. What would I wonder what it would cost in US dollars versus. Because you could be like, yo, it'll cost like 2.5 million lira. But yeah, no shit, because 1 lira is worth like 1/8 of a penny or something like that, or like 1,000th of a penny. So it's like, what the hell? You're saying it's more expensive. Like, I understand you're saying it's more expensive, but I like, how much more? How much more? That's my question.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibelang Valesi.
Is it like y'all got a dollar menu in McDonald's? They don't have a dollar menu in the US anymore either. They got rid of that like a while ago. But do you like a $2 menu or something like that? $1.50, 3 for $1. 2 for $3, 2 for $3, $1.50 menu. 2 large meals for you and your mom be about $40. In the US, it's about 26. No fucking way 2 large meals cost $13 a piece. That's absurd. You go to McDonald's and get a meal for like $7. Is it price? I don't go to fast food places. I have no idea how much fast food costs nowadays. What's a standard menu? Like a large cheeseburger. McDonald's? Here, let's do it. Let's go to McDonald's. 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 McDonald's.com. Let's check out their menu. No, don't allow. About our food. Where's your menu? Our menu. Let's see here. McNuggets and meals. Why are they together? Why are McNuggets and meals together? Okay, that's not what I thought. Let's just go to burgers. Let's go to burgers. No, where's just like the regular cheeseburger? A regular cheeseburger. Dude, where's your fucking menu? This is horrible. McDonald's menu. Prices. There we go. See our full menu. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, motherfucker. Do it. Like, the website literally didn't list any prices on it. It brought me to the same stupid website that doesn't have prices. Why is this so complicated? A foot-long sub is $20. Now shut up. They have $1, $2, and $3 menu. None of this is listing. I think I need like the application to like see prices. This is fucking stupid. I went to their website. There's nothing. There literally are zero prices on here. This is like the worst thing in the world. Like, I just want to see like what something costs. Our menu. It tells you about stuff, but you actually have to have the app. The full menu is in the app. You have to use the app. I'm not downloading your fucking application. Get out of here. Alright, well, I guess I'm never gonna know. Not downloading your dumbass application. That's fucking shitty. That's a great way to, like, make me not go to your restaurant and get food from it. So I have no idea how much it costs, but there's no way that it costs that much. One large meal is about 15 bucks. That's insane. I feel like it's like half that here. Am I right or wrong? Who does anybody go to McDonald's here? Do you guys know how much, like, say, like just like a large fry and drink and cheeseburger or something like that costs? I feel like it can't be more than like $6. A foot-long, there's no way a foot-long sub is $20. Large cheeseburger meal here is 10 bucks by itself. It's $5. I have no idea. Well, yeah, it varies by location, but the pricing isn't like that extreme. It'll be like a quarter or something like that, you know? Oh, it costs, a cheeseburger now costs $1.50. All right, look it up. Look it up. What is a large cheeseburger meal, Zerafuse? What's a large cheeseburger meal? What's that cost? You're one of the more expensive parts of Australia. Fair. Fair. No, and I got you. I mean, like, I understand that, you know, regional pricing and all that is totally a thing. I'm just curious how expensive a a meal is. Like, I remember going to, like, McDonald's and getting a 2 quarter pounders with cheese, large fries, drink, and 2 apple pies for like under $10. But that was back in like the early 2000s. It was like 20 plus years ago. So I'm like curious how much prices. I don't know the last time I went and had fast food. I haven't had fast food in a really, really, really long time. Arby's 5 for $5. I remember of it. I don't think I ever participated in going to Arby's. I'm not a big fan of Arby's. It's 2 for $6 now. That's a lot more. Dude, you were at Subway like yesterday. What's up, KO Gertrude? How you doing? Oops, I totally whiffed.
Pathetic.
JK, that was me. I don't mind Subway. I don't mind Subway. I would go to Subway to get like a meatball sub. That would be about the only thing. Their bread isn't the greatest in the world. It's okay. It'd be alright. I don't know what we should do here. You and you. Okay, didn't even come close to killing him. It's such a fake flavor. Maybe it tastes different in Australia. Or maybe I'm just like a heathenistic bastard that enjoys garbage food. Because I love the Subway meatball sub. You add some pepperoni on that bad boy. And some peppers. That shit is legit freaking wonderful. When you said $20 sub, you weren't talking Subway. Jersey Mike's. Oh yeah, man. The Jersey Mike's can be Firehouse. All that can be pretty expensive. I think for a foot long at the Firehouse near us, it's depending on what you get, they could be upwards of $15. That's not cheap for sure. Five Guys is very expensive. It used to not be. It's more pricey than like a McDonald's, but I never felt like it was much more. People always said you're paying for quality. Five Guys is not any better than a McDonald's. I honestly don't care what anyone says. Five Guys is not better than McDonald's. It's all terrible. Five Guys is not very good. But yeah, it's slightly more expensive than McDonald's, but I never thought it was like insanely expensive. You get a burger, depending on like the fixins and stuff you get on there, they'll charge a little bit extra depending on what it is. But you know, a burger is like $7 or something like that. It's still fast food, Willie. It's just not good. You get a small fries and they like fill up an entire bag full of fries. You get like a soft drink. I mean, you're walking out of there for like $12-13 or something like that. Whereas like McDonald's, you're walking out for like maybe like half that price for what you're getting. But then you're paying for quality at Five Guys. I don't think Five Guys is good. It's genuinely, it's still fast food. People told me it was the best burger they had ever had, and I had it, and it was a fucking shitty cheeseburger. No matter where you get the Five Guys, dude, it's still gross. Well, in California, it tastes much better. I doubt it. It's still Five Guys. I've been to McDonald's all over the country, and McDonald's all taste the same. I guarantee you Five Guys all taste the same no matter where you go. Five Guys gives larger portions, it seems to you, but yeah, you were not impressed with the flavor. Yeah. Whenever someone says that fast food and quality in the same sentence, it's kind of a joke. Yeah. Well, I've heard some of my friends were arguing that Five Guys wasn't fast food. And I was like, alright, it's prepared to order food, but it's still fast food. It's still fast food. People hyped Five Guys too much? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think people get, like, excited about, like, new places and food and stuff like that, and so they tend to oversell things. And that's alright. I mean, look, if you enjoy Five Guys, you, like, think that's, like, the good fast food, then, you know, I would agree that it's slightly better than McDonald's, but it's not this, like, you're going to cream your pants, you know, like, oh my god, you're gonna have an epiphany eating fucking Five Guys. It's gonna change your life. It's still fast food. Regular cheeseburger's $2, a meal is $7.69, but you can supersize it too, right? For like 50 cents or $1 or something like that. Yeah, that's about what I was thinking. $7.69 sounds right. Every combo's $10, and again, I guess it depends on like where you live. Regional pricing, you know. People kept saying how great the burgers were. The French fries are okay. They're not amazing, but you get a lot of them. The burgers are edible. It didn't impress me. I was expecting something more. I like fast and dirty. We all do. We all do. What's overrated is In-N-Out. I've never had In-N-Out. I would like to try it. Just to, like, try it. But yeah, people love to talk up In-N-Out. People love to talk it up. Quality of Five Guys has gone down. Generally speaking about fast food, quality never goes up. Like, companies are always looking for ways to charge the customer more and cut down on costs. So, yeah, I would imagine that things aren't going to, like, improve. Especially in the fast food game. I haven't had fast food in years, and I bet you it's worse than what it used to be. It didn't win the fast food wars like Taco Bell did. Oh, God. A double burger for Five Guys is like $12. Yeah, it can be expensive. It's definitely more expensive than McDonald's. Steak and Shake is still good. I like Steak and Shake. I've been to a Steak and Shake like 2 or 3 times, and every time I've been there, they've had good stuff. They have a great veggie burger at Steak and Shake. It's filled with cheese. It's literally a ball of like vegetables like black beans and mushrooms and stuff, and then they inject it with cheese. That shit is delicious. The fries need Cajun seasoning. Yeah, the fries are probably, depending on who does it, they're oversalted. They're just plain regular fries. They're fine. They're just nothing spectacular, but you get a ton of them. So if you like salty fries, you get a ton of them. America does supersizing thing. Yes, we do. Steak and Shake is good. And they serve beer, which is nice. You personally never understood dipping fries in your shake. Always felt odd to you. It's good. It's like that sweet and salty thing. If you've ever had, you know, like dark chocolate and sea salt, it's basically the same thing. It's just like that sweet and salty thing. It's not. I thought it was weird and silly at first too, and then I tried it at Wendy's. They have the Frosties, the chocolate Frosty and French fries. I had a friend do that, and I thought it was the most gross thing I've ever seen in my life. And they were like, "Try it." It was my girlfriend at the time in high school, and I was like, "Oh damn, this is actually kind of tasty." I wouldn't go out of my way to do it, but it wasn't bad. I thought it was going to be gross, and it wasn't bad. It's called large now. They stopped branding it supersize. That's funny. That's funny. Northern Indiana has a lot of beef cows and processing plants. That's probably why it's cheap. I think it's region based on, like, dude, things are really expensive where I am, and I actually live in a relatively poor area, which is surprising. Like, I'm not saying I live in the hood or the ghetto, but I kind of do. And things are still pretty expensive. I mean, I live right outside Washington, D.C., and things are pretty damn expensive. So regional pricing makes a huge difference. If you go out east from where I am in Maryland, things get cheaper. It all just depends on what you're around and where you are. Everything's regional pricing. So maybe you live in like a bit more of a rural area, Zerafuse. You know, you're not near like Indianapolis, and things tend to be a little bit cheaper. Was it because of the movie Super Size Me? I don't think it was. I think it's like a branding thing because like they're trying to be healthier and saying supersize is like a way to like sound unhealthy. So just calling it a large is a better way of coming across things. I think it's just like a marketing thing. Used to dip your fries in chili. Chili fries are great, man. Chili fries are great. They're delicious. Super Jaime. I forget that guy's name. Warren. Not Warren. I used to know his name. He did a bunch of documentaries. I think he even did a follow-up to Super Size Me. Like he did like another challenge. Doug Benson? No, that wasn't his name, I don't think. It's on the tip of my tongue. Super Size Me was not a guy named Doug Benson. Super Size Me. Morgan Spurlock. That's the name of the guy. Morgan Spurlock. Oh, Doug Benson was Super Jaime. Yeah, I've never seen Super Jaime. All those government beef subsidies do it. We have a lot of fish cows. Dang nuclear power plant. Fish with 3 eyes. I call him Blinky. Poutine. Poutine's okay. I thought again that was like one of those like super hyped up things, and I had poutine, and I went, yeah. And then someone was like, well, you gotta have them in Canada, and I was like, how are they gonna be fucking different? Like, I was in Maine when I had poutine. It's gravy on French fries. It's fine. But the way people talk it up, it just always makes you think that this is gonna be like this life-changing experience, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. And poutine can be made in a variety of different ways. There's a ton of different things outside, like the kind of gravy that you're putting on it, the kind of fries that you're doing. There's a bunch of ways, and people add a ton of food accessories to it, so it can be done in a bunch of different ways. I've had it a few times, and it's always just kind of, yeah, it's fine. Blinky made it into the Simpsons movie, yeah. Those Lay's all-dressed Canadian chips. Kinda ketchup-y. Nice. Ketchup is good. Not a big gravy person, really, so poutine's not your thing. I don't have anything wrong with poutine. It's fine. It's fine. I think I would rather like the Cajun spices. I think that's... I like rosemary. Rosemary fries are really good. They're really good. Cheese curds? Yes, I've had it with cheese curds. I've had it with cheese curds. Of course. Yeah. It's fine. It's a different experience. I appreciate that, doing something different. I always like that. Chili fries are pretty damn good. That I'll get behind. That I'll get behind. Chili fries? Chili fries are fucking poppin'. They poppin'. They poppin' hard. I think we just need to go to like one place. Oh! Hold on. Not yet. Not yet. We have to send off our buddy. We have to go send him out. Almost forgot. Lawfer. Alright, we maxed out tactics, identify, and leadership. Perfect. So let's go send him out. Don't want to forget that. Alright, bye-bye, Lawfer. Goodbye. What's his equipment like? I don't want him having anything unique on him. He just has the wing spear. What if I give him a short spear? We'll leave him with the wing spear. Who cares? Okay. I guess as long as they have, like, equipment. Yep. Alright. I guess we'll go get, Arngrim's weapon. What was that in Artol? I don't remember where that was. Used to be big on Waffle House hash browns fully loaded. I've only been to Waffle House a couple times. They're not super common around here. Actually, I don't think that there's a single Waffle House around in the DC area. I think you need to go into Virginia to get a Waffle House. I don't think I should have saved over that. Waffle House's Fight Club? Kinda. Waffle House is kind of Fight Club. There was one where you worked. I don't mind Waffle House. Like, the food there, it's diner food, you know? It was fine. You know, it's like IHOP or Denny's. You just get to watch everybody cook their food. I was like, oh, okay. Waffle House. I went and visited some friends. Me and a friend of mine went down to Richmond. And, we were coming back one drunken evening, and they were like, "You've never been to Waffle House?" And I was like, "No." They're like, "We gotta go to Waffle House. It's a rite of passage." Like, oh, okay. I guess we're gonna go on a rite of passage. So I went to Waffle House, and I was like, wow. There's nothing like somebody hyping something up to you, and then they're watching you as you eat, and they're like, oh, yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's real good. And I was like, it tastes like diner food. I've had this before. I've had this thousands of times. It's fine. It's good. When it's good, like, hungover food or hungry food. Late night diners are always the shit. I love it. Going to a Denny's or an IHOP, which are, like, the ones we have around here, or local diners. I love doing that. We used to do mostly Crystal in those situations. Why? That sounds like a bad life choice. The goddess Freya's summoned you. This chapter is concluded. 4 burgers for $1? If 4 burgers cost 25 cents, I'm very leery and skeptical. If it's not like 1960, if it was 1960 and they're like, that'll be a quarter for your burger, sir, I'd be like, okay, this makes sense. But yeah, I'd be like, what is this made of? Is it raccoon tails, possum lips? Like, are you just chopping up roadkill? Oh, they're like they're sliders. They're sliders. Still, we call those sliders. Those are called sliders. Sliders. The mini burgers are called sliders. Sliders. Say it with me. Sliders. Yeah, I got you. All right, so they're like the smaller burgers. We call them Crystal. No, they're called sliders. Sliders. What backwards place are you from? White Castle was Crystal? Crystal meth? I thought you were talking about doing crystal meth, you freak. Sliders are Crystal. Just like it's all Coke. I'll take 1 Coke, please.
It has been a long time.
What flavor of Coke?
Our current situation is as follows.
I'm gonna do some meth, and then we're gonna go to... I thought, because we were talking about Waffle House, I was like, I'm gonna do some crystal meth, and I'm gonna hang out at the Waffle House, and I was like, yep, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. What else would you do at Waffle House other than meth? Yeah. Yeah. What kind of Coke y'all want? I've heard that before. Just like soda be referred to as Coke. Meth in a Waffle House is a horrible place. And fighting. Someone's always fighting at Waffle House. and it's usually the cook. The cook is usually fighting somebody. Somebody said some shit to like one of the wait staff, and the wait staff is pregnant, and the cook is like, "You said fucking what?" And then they come and punch a customer in the face, and the customer's like, "I'll fuck you up," and the customer is definitely all drugged up, and the cook has like a cigarette dangling out of their mouth. The cook has a cigarette dangling out of their mouth, and they're in like this really dirty A shirt. This really dirty A shirt, and you're like, you haven't washed that shirt in like 5 years. You come in every day and put that as your cooking shirt. Come in every day and wear the same A shirt.
The enemy is fighting ferociously.
But goddamn, do they make tasty food? But goddamn, is that food delicious? I won't have it any other way. The pregnant waitress can't hit the customer because she's out on bail anyways. Exactly. Exactly.
Do you wish to know the status of our Anheryar? You wish to know his status?
I don't know. Yeah, we already looked at Lawfer. We already looked at Lawfer.
Do you wish to know the status?
I think we also looked at Llewellyn. I think we're good. Let's go.
Lenneth, about your performance. It is magnificent.
Thank you. I know I'm magnificent.
These are all the materialized points I can grant you at this time.
That's a bunch.
The Lord Odin is pleased with you.
Thank you.
He bids me give you these artifacts.
Thank you.
Lenneth, I have a request to make of you.
Thank you.
We need archers.
Okay, so I don't know. We already turned in Llewellyn, so I don't know if that's gonna like fuck us over in this regard. I am going to write down what she says she wants. Archer, find trap, survival. Let's see here. Archer 65. Find trap and survival. That should be pretty easy. That should be pretty easy. There was a person that apparently overdosed in a Hungry Jack's near you and was in the bathroom for 4 days before anyone knew. Jesus Christ. That is... How you in the bathroom for so long? Is Hungry Jack's 24 hours? Shows how often they clean them, right? Place was closed down for a week, then working again after that. Yeah, you just gotta fumigate. You just gotta fumigate. Clean up the dead junks. Then you open right back up. There's apparently a big deal with people ODing in public bathrooms. Like, they're designing them more open. Also, versus homelessness, yeah. Oh, it's your Burger King. But is it like 24 hours?
Send us someone who can strike from a distance.
Or does it like close down in the evening?
We need an Einherjar who can gather intelligence. Send us an Einherjar skilled at reconnaissance.
Gather intelligence? Isn't that the same thing? Is that survival?
May fate guide your hand.
What the hell you're talking about? There's a story about some dude who died on the subway and wrote it another 6 hours before anyone noticed.
I pray for your good fortune.
I mean, how do you tell the difference between somebody sleeping? Like, nobody's gonna be like, sir? Unless the subway's, like, closing down and the conductors are, like, walking back and forth to make sure everybody's off the, you know, train. Yeah, I could see that. I could totally see that. Unless someone was just like, ah, 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 or they got, like, stabbed to death, then you go, okay, this is questionable. But if that person, like fell asleep and had, like, you know... You don't know what people are doing. I'm not walking over to someone sleeping. I'm not fucking with people. That one closes around 1 a.m. No one ever used the bathrooms or went in them. I think staff and stuff tend to have their own private bathrooms, so they don't go into the public one unless to clean. The end of Collateral? I don't remember the end of Collateral. I think it's been like 20 years since I've watched Collateral. More good Arnold stuff, though. More good Arnold. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I will be right back. A lot of the fast food places around here, they require, you know, like a key code to get into. I went the other day. I was out and about, and I had to go pee. And, you know, I wasn't anywhere near home. So I was just like, shit, I gotta go stop somewhere. So I stopped off at I don't remember, I think it was a Taco Bell. And it had been raining, and so the ceiling, the restaurant had flooded. And I was just like, I walked in and the manager was just like, oh, dude, we're closed inside. And I was like, yeah, but can I use the bathroom? He's like, yeah, sure. He walked over to the bathroom and he like input a key code. And I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. They don't want just like people coming in and like using the bathroom because of issues and stuff. So they have like keys and locks and stuff on them now. So like the average public person can't just like walk in and use them. Makes sense, because they want to prevent shit from like people getting high in the bathrooms and shit like that, or doing other things, untoward stuff. So yeah. You read somewhere about a guy that died in a haunted house and he was in there for a couple days? Gross. Probably would have been in there longer than 4 days, but there was a smell. Yeah. The stench of dead. Like, even if you've never smelled something dead in your entire life, there's like some sort of like innate, like natural thing that smell, you just know it's dead. Like, you could have never smelled something rotting in your entire life, but as soon as you smell that smell, you're like, yep, that's something dead. That's something dead. It's very distinctive. It's gross. It's a terrible smell. It's awful. And it permeates. Like, it gets into, like, your olfactory. You feel like it's in your clothes and stuff like that. It's vile. I'll be right back. In college, we were given the opportunity to, I don't remember what they called it, but one of those fields where they like test body decomposition and stuff like that. And that shit was gross. That shit was gross. Very, very gross. It was cool to learn about, but yeah, that was kind of nasty. That was kind of nasty. I got to see a lot of dead things in college. We got invited to a autopsy. That was gross too. That was really gross too. Super wild and informative, but seen a dead body before? The best way you could describe it is like rotted chicken. Yeah, it's called funerals. You went to the funeral home? I've seen lots of dead bodies there too. Did a little forensics studies. Saw a lot of messed up stuff, but they also showed us a scent. Showed us a scent of what the smell of death would be? Showed us a scent? What? Did they have, like, were they mimicking the smell of death? A literal dead body in the woods? Yeah, when me and a buddy were kids, we had like a Stand By Me moment. we were at a lake and we found a dead dude floating in the lake and we poked it with a stick a bunch. We eventually told some people, but we were like, what's this? Of course you poke it with a stick. We saw a dead body. Yeah, man. Yeah. That's some creepy shit. And nasty. Wait, you mean the smell is like rotted chicken? I don't know that there's a way that you describe the smell of death other than the smell of death. You know it when you smell it. It is... There's nothing that smells like it. There's nothing else that smells like it. To try to, like, say what it smells like, I don't think you can. It's just its own unique thing. Mimicking what it would be like. I mean, all you do is have to have, like, a dead rat. A dead mouse. Well, wait, like, a day or two, and that thing's gonna be stanky janky. You want to see a dead body? Sure. Okay, hold still. No, you can't be the dead body and then see the dead body. That's not how that works, you silly Billy.
Castle, look out! It's a miracle they left this one intact. Behold the grand sting, forged from the very brilliance of the blue sky. By its power, the absolute evil of these grounds is contained.
But that doesn't mean we should just throw our lives away. Come on out! Show your face!
See, you're not the only one who's sad. But you have to be strong.
I can't stand to hear kids cry.
The hell was that? Did she say Rammstein? Ramstein? I think I heard her say Ramstein. Rammstein? I'm gonna have some ice cream, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. What flavor? She said Rob Schneider. No, she said Rammstein. Rammstein. Camille. So that's where we want to go. Melts your ice cream. Doesn't even have it yet. You can't melt it till they have it. Cool your jets. Don't melt ice cream. Whoa. Melts all the ice cream in the world, like Choco Tacos. Oh, what if we had Lawfer here? Maybe we just couldn't do it yet. Maybe you had to wait. Oh well. We're going with the vanilla route. Vanilla solid. Vanilla solid. Vanilla's gotten so expensive recently, too. I mean, vanilla's always been expensive, but damn is it expensive now. Until extensive global warming. This is awful. This isn't at all like Ward said. This is tragic. A basilisk? A cockatrice? Or a gorgon? Seems a bit more than any of those beasts could handle. Only the people were petrified, nothing else. There isn't a single person that hasn't been shattered. The proof that whatever did this was no mere beast. It had intellect. Medusa. Probably. This is bad. Anyway, let's look for survivors. Right. He's always said that anyone left alive is worth 1,000 oath. Using a sword as a deadbolt? This blade. Hey, can you read this writing? These are ancient runes. Goodness. They're carved up the entire length of the blade. Behold, the grand sting, forged from the very brilliance of the blue sky. By its power, the absolute evil of these grounds is contained. Absolute evil? Did the kids do it? It's a miracle. Left this one intact. Cashel, bring me the potion. So that's what happened. Huh? This kid released the evil. She's probably just playing around. Don't you think it's odd finding a little girl here? Anyway, there's no need to depetrify her right now. I can't stand to hear kids cry. I guess you're right. Maybe we should heal her once we're outside town. I plan to awaken that girl 100 years hence. As a reward for releasing me. Wouldn't that have been pleasant? You bastard! Come on out and show your face. Vile creature, does it please you to perform acts of good shrouded in ill? Obscuring your true intentions only makes it that much more hateful. Ah! The potion's gonna break. The vial! I've gotta protect it. He's falling so slow. What?
This is what is most important to you?
A Valkyrie? I'm not sure. I was so obsessed with it. All I can say is, I guess it was.
You have earned the right to live.
To live?
Yes, the right to life.
What? What? It didn't break. Another miracle? Cashel.
See, you're not only one who's sad. But you have to be strong. Cassia will only grieve if you cry.
So she freed the little girl? Okay. You like vanilla with a bit of chocolate? Like some, hot fudge? Hot fudge coming on in, good load. I like some hot fudge. Vanilla solid, not vanilla liquid. Yeah, you know, vanilla. The chocolate topping you put on, and it freezes the chocolate over because of the cold. Yeah, I mean, you heat up like hot fudge in a can. There's stuff that gets like crackly. I don't know what that is. That stuff's interesting. I like being able to, like, you know, get some like hot fudge and it's still like really hot, and getting some ice cream and it's like, oh, that's a little hot. But vanilla, that's my shit. To live, perchance to dream. Tell them what's happening. Well, who's gonna butcher my beef now? You talk about beef? The end of the world's coming up. It is. It's Ragnarok. It's called Magic Shell. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I've had that stuff before. It's alright. I think I still prefer, like, hot fudge over that. But I'll flex with it. Anything chocolatey on top of vanilla, that's good stuff. Chocolate and vanilla, a match made in heaven. Also chocolate and peanut butter. Vanilla and peanut butter's okay, but it's not chocolate and peanut butter. Chocolate magic. You call it chalk magic? Hey mate, you got a little chalk magic? Alright then. A bit of chalk magic. I got Oreos too, hell yeah. Oreo, Nabisco. You had strawberry Oreos yesterday, they were nice. I saw, we were talking about this like a while ago, but they have a bunch of different like Oreo flavors. Apparently they have watermelon. Like what the fuck? Watermelon Oreos. Not saying that's bad, but watermelon? I want to try it, but I'm afraid to buy an entire package of it. It seems like a bad decision. All I've learned tonight is that I need to get some junk food and fast food. Yeah, probably. In a gimp suit. Let me nab a bit of chalk magic off you, chum. It's gonna be like 15,000 calories. Who cares? How often do you eat that stuff? Right? I have a bowl of ice cream once a week. I have a bowl of ice cream on Sunday, and that's like the only time I have that kind of stuff. The few who survived are hiding in the church. That's more British. Yeah. I learned I want nothing to do with gimp suits from Google. What do you know? Damn. Mother! This village, we're finished. I never thought this would happen. We steal a lot of stuff from the Brits, but we're allowed. I mean, you were British. Well, criminals. British criminals. This is my sword. Did Celia do it? It appears so. Even if I carry this, I won't be punished. Vein Slayer. Ew. The main vein? That's why you're in Australia. My British friend always called me a convict. Ah, you dirty convict. It's funny. It do be funny. Arngrim needs weapons and stuff. What's the main Vein Slayer? Sword which cuts through flesh as well as warped spirits. 5% chance of breaking. 270. I think we can boost up Arngrim's attack power here. Give him the old 20 redos. Lurk. I'll have an exclamation lurk, and I'm never gonna have an exclamation lurk. Y'all can't make me, you dirty dirtersons. Oh, we could definitely get her more attack power. 938. We could also get some survival. I don't know if we need that quite yet. We'll get Belinus some attack power. You had a friend come visit from Australia who's blown away at the fact we sell crackers in a box of 4 sleeves. Like, as in, like, that's a lot of crackers, or that's not enough? That's not enough cracker. Oh. I wonder what we should do here. We've got Cashel. I wonder if we should get him, like, a level or 2. And butter comes in a box of 4 sticks. The most you see is 2. Okay, yeah, so it's like more. Yeah, well, Americans put... Yeah, 4 is the standard. Americans put, like, butter in everything. Like, literally every dish we make. Making some toast, put some butter on it. Making a sandwich, put some butter on it. Okay, we don't do that. We're not British. We're not weird. But, some people do. You know? You're making some pasta, put some butter on it. You got a potato, put some butter on it. You making pie, lots of butter. Everything has butter. You just get a tub. That's fair. We have tubs here. We have tubs, but the most common thing is usually stick. It makes it easier to measure things out. I think that's really why it's done, because it's more for like cooking and baking. So it's easier rather than like grabbing like a spoonful, which is perfectly fine. Also, most people in the US keep their butter in the refrigerator, which weirds me out. Like, why do people put their butter in the refrigerator? Why is everyone like, butter should be soft? You know, I should be able to take a spoon and dip it into it. And everybody be putting their fucking butter in the refrigerator. It's fucking weird. Right? It doesn't need to be refrigerated. It literally doesn't need to be refrigerated. You could leave it out for weeks and you're fine. You're good. You're good. You're good. You don't need to refrigerate it. But everybody does. Everybody does. I don't get that one. Now, like the egg thing, that makes sense because of the way like we prepare eggs. Most countries, they're like, yeah, they don't, there's like this layer on the egg that gets like cleaned off in the US, but if you leave it on, you don't need to refrigerate it, which most countries are just like, fuck it, it's fine. And it is. But for whatever reason, eggs go in the fridge. He loved the prices of our liquor, so we got drunk the whole time. You have this weird container that has water in it, and you put butter in the lid. Yep. My ex's parents had one of those things. That was so cool. I thought that thing was awesome. I remember seeing her like load it up, and I was like, her mom loaded up, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And she was like, oh, just getting the butter ready. And I was like, ready for what? And then she put it on the table, and I was like, what is this magic? What is this magic? The butter in my refrigerator is a frog? Frogs aren't butter. We put it in the fridge, but it never turns rock solid. Our fridge is a good temp. fridges are supposed to be above a certain temperature to keep your food
And I
fresh.
respect you. I respect you like a bad donkey, okay?
Willie Rage, thanks so much for the gift sub to K. Ilgor Trout. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, genuinely. And K. Ilgor Trout, enjoy those emotes, homie. Be sure to thank Willie. American liquor prices are amazing. You want to go there for that big reason, just so you could get shwasted. Margarine more than butter? Yeah, there's like this whole thing about like what's better for you, margarine or butter. I don't know. All right, let's put in Casual for a bit. Let's see what Casual does. What do they need? Like equipment wise. They have everything other than a weapon. Why does everything have to break? Here, you can have the big elemental sword. There you go. Oh, he's gonna need a counter. And probably first aid. If you're gonna be in the party, you need to learn how to counter. And hit things. But some first aid. The quaint cottage. You have more variety for your alcohol? Or to get certain things here? We do have a lot of kinds of alcohol. Us Americans love our booze, that's for sure. They sell these things called Tennessee Mickeys, which is a size larger than a handle. Why is it called a Tennessee Mickey? Oh, his attacks are wild. That hit hard.
Now die!
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
You're mainly used to 750 milliliters and 1 liter measurements. They measure them in milliliters here as well.
Return from whence you came.
It's goofy. But, I mean, most of us call them, like, handles. Or, fifths. Good lord, my brain. I haven't thought about alcohol in a while. No, quit hitting him! Someone heal him.
Now die! I'll take care of this. Finishing strike.
A fifth is 750. Yep.
Flashing blade.
A fifth is 750.
What? Not dead yet?
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
Mainly because our percentage is based off of millimeters. Milliliters. Milliliters.
No
Right,
problem.
milliliter. Yeah. I did not. You didn't post anything, man. I totally forgot. You gotta post it in Discord so I remember. I have a terrible memory. I'll never remember anything. Like, as soon as we're done streaming, my brain's on like 10,000 other things. Just throw a link in Discord for AJJ, and I'll remember to check it out. Because at least like there's like a notification there, and I'll be like, oh right. And a milliliter is a cubic millimeter. Is it? It's fun how that stuff works out. I wanted to see what that new weapon is that we got. The falchion. A cubic centimeter? Can I show you my cubic centimeter? Emerald necklace in extreme guard? When did we get these? Necklace of emeralds which shines with a glorious blue light. Increase CP by 100. Counterattacks by shooting flame at the enemy? Dude, I want to put those things on. Like, who should get extreme guard? Sure, let's give it to her. She's got silver gauntlets. I can put the silver gauntlets on him for now. Give him a little more defense or something. I don't remember what the gauntlets do. And what was the other thing? Emerald necklace? Necklace of emeralds which shines with a glorious. Increase CP by 100. When wearer levels goes up. We should give it to her, right? Who's close to a level? Is we could give it to Casual. So she's not going to use it for a while. Equipment. More CP. How do I take it off? Remove. There we go. Oh, he can't use it. Oh, we're still on remove. I'm an idiot. Yeah, anybody can have it. That's what I thought. Darkness. Alright. Give you more CP for whatever reason. 1 milliliter is 1,000 cubic millimeters, so 1 cubic meter. That's science. Math science. This is the most un-American thing I've read. How dare you post that in here? Are you anti-America, Axeman? Anti-America. Cubic meter is big. I'll show you my cubic meter if you show me your cubic meter.
Hey, this doesn't look good.
A 1,000 millimeters is 1 meter. They're a copy. That's why it's milli. Milli means is short for 1,000. Milli. Well, not short, but it means 1,000. So yeah, it would make sense that a millimeter would be 1,000. See, now, I don't so much mind the triple attack on this guy so far. Seems alright to me. Wait, we didn't break his shit?
Not even close.
And I fainted? You turd.
Now die!
Y'all need to heal. There you go. But more of that all the time, constantly.
Now die! Bastard!
I can't break it. This guy's a god.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
And then I'm thinking that milliliter, there are 1,000 milliliters in a liter. So there are 100,000 cubic meters in a liter. No, I refuse. 100,000 cum? Yes, cum. I didn't notice that. Your math is off. Cubic meters. Cum. It's cum.
Now die!
One cum. Come, come. Come, come.
Now die!
Come, come.
I'll take care of
Everybody,
this.
come, come.
Finishing strike! Flashing blade!
1 cubic kilometer. No.
Is this for real?
No. One milliliter is 1 centimeter cubed. Or cube U.
Aw, over already? I still wanted to fight!
I still wanted to fight. Google conversion. You can't trust Google. The AI's a liar. It's a liar. It's a big, fat, juicy liar. You know it. Now I know it. You can't believe Google anymore. I don't know what that is. You're comparing volume to length. Who doesn't? Defend. You can defend? Let's see what that transmutes into. Combo counter. Prismatic missile. Splash. Splash is throw. So we have one of each, so we don't have to worry too much about using those. Defend is attack power. Okay, so then we should take defend. I wonder if attack power turns into anything. We'll hold off until we get to like a save point before we use those. That's nice to have. Those are cool. I think we can get funky with them. Funky with a drunky monkey. I got a cube root. Yes, you got a cube root. 10 to the power 3 millimeters equals 1,000. It does. It does. It very does. That is a dragon. What is this place? Ah! Unfreeze! I don't know what's happening. So now everything's right with the world again, maybe.
Side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Now die!
Maybe.
I grow tired of you.
At least math is sensible. Yeah.
Final blast. Ha! Dead already?
1 centimeter cubed is 1,000 millimeters cubed equals 1 milliliter. Calogor Trout been like studying and shit. This dude's in school. He's just trying to school all of you while he perfects his own schooling.
Now die!
Be doing all his like test tubes and his beakers. Get away from my beaker. Are you just happy to see me, or is that your beaker?
Now die! I'll take care of this.
Thinking in one dimension? There's more than one?
Flashing blade!
I only know flat. I only know flat.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Why is this dude in like the downward dog position? Okay, I got shot. Okay, it's like the jump button that you use to get out of that, I guess? I don't know what... I think those guys freeze us. I really don't know if there's something like special we're supposed to be doing to those things or not. Until the dimensional strike gets here. I've been on a dimensional strike for years. I like how the zombies are called vampires.
It shall be engraved upon your
It's
soul.
very confusing. When you convert units with exponents greater than 1, you gotta raise your conversions to the same power.
Is it over?
I mean, but do you really?
Now die!
I would argue nay. Nay. Unless you're trying to be, like, correct or something like that. Which is the worst kind.
Now die!
I grow tired of you.
Disgusting.
Finishing strike.
Zombies are doing the Bernie? The hell's the Bernie?
Final blast. Ha! Dead already?
How is the Bernie? Do I have to do the Bernie? Just making things a weekend at Bernie's? Oh, hell yeah. Weekend at Bernie's. Who's ready for a weekend at Uncle Bernie's? He's only mostly dead.
This is divine punishment. This is divine.
I can't believe there was a weekend at Bernie's too. Like, how do you make a sequel? You got Zombie Bernie? How'd they dig him up?
Not bad, I guess. Of course.
How do you have
it was all
another
thanks to
Bernie?
me.
Like, Bernie was dead. Okay, we gotta level up. He got 100 more CP. Where can I see our CP? What's CP? College points? Where do we see that? Where do I see the CP? I don't see CP anywhere. It's not a stat. So what the fuck is it? The Bernie, it's a meme. Weekend at Bernie's, still dead. That person is not moving in a normal way, and I'm gonna close out the video. I did not like that. It was nightmarish. Please don't share that again. That was a nightmare. That was a nightmare. People aren't supposed to move like that. That was disgusting. Vile, reprehensible. Made me nauseous. Increase CP by 100 when wearer's level goes up. There's no CP number. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but hey, more CP. ICP. It's very freaky. Sinful? Heathen?
No mercy.
Yeah, we're gonna get destroyed here. I
grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Okay.
No problem.
Now die!
Well, it could have gone better. They don't hit him while he's dead. Someone heal him. You fools.
Now die!
We made him drop some treasure. That's good. Y'all need to heal motherfuckers more often. Oh. Great. There's a dude in horror movies, dislocates his joints and such. Who's the ice cream clown in Legion? What the hell's Legion? Was that the... I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. I've probably seen them before. There's probably a bunch of people that do that stuff. There was a guy, I remember reading this, I don't know, like, interview with some of the creators of The Walking Dead, and, like, this dude could, like, maybe it wasn't The Walking Dead, it was a zombie movie. And this dude, like, dislocated his ankle, and he could, like, walk on his ankle when he dislocated it, and they were like, oh yeah, put that guy in the zombie outfit. It's like, what the fuck? That's gross. So, like, dude's foot is, like, sideways, and just walking around like a zombie. Like, who the fuck? That is disgusting. It's neat, but that's gross. That's neat, but gross. It's cock points, maybe. Oops. How do you get out? Oh, I wonder. Cool. Oh, that's so nifty. What the fuck? Pichu was like an angel trying to save a prophecy baby and a pregnant girl. It was Vision from Marvel. I think I remember that. It had Charles Dutton. Dude, I love The Rock. I love Rock. That's Paul Bettany, right? Paul Bettany? Wait, is that Paul Bettany? I'm gonna go with Paul Bettany. The guy didn't get paid enough for that? Probably not. You're like an extra as a zombie, but it's still cool. Yeah. I remember Legion. It's very forgettable. Very forgettable. Thus, I forgot. I watched Legion. Oh my goodness, man. Get out of it! I wanted to see... Okay. I wanted to see what would happen if we, like, nuked something else with the... Ah! No, 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 no! Can we die from this? I wanted to, like, reflect the laser beam into the statue to see if it would do anything. It might be hurting us, I can't tell. This film's super dark, everything. What's up, Smoke? Ah! Dooku. I think you could go watch Guardians 3 tomorrow? Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see it. I've liked all the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, so yeah, I definitely want to check that out. Okay, I guess we don't do anything with it. You like 3 better than 2? Oh, you've already seen it? Nice, dude. Well, that's good to hear. You like Christmas special even better? There's a Christmas special for what? Guardians of the Galaxy? You forgot what number 2 was about? It was about, sexiness. There we go. Kurt Russell. Just saying words and stuff. I could barely tell that that was a ladder. I'm gonna heal here. Which might get me into trouble, but we're gonna heal. I think I like Cashel better than Belinus. We might keep him. How's the anime copy pasta Western Conference Finals? It's going alright, dude. It's going alright. Has Boston been eliminated yet? Boo, Boston. You should try to catch the Guardians Christmas special first. It's mostly Drax and Mantis. I didn't even know that they had a special. That's cool. Where do I watch it? Is it on, like, Disney Plus? I would assume it's on, like, Disney Plus, right?
Now die.
I grow tired of you.
I don't have Disney Plus right now. That Claymore is huge! Yeah, it's a big-ass sword. It's the gut sword. Not yet? Damn. Stupid Boston. You'd be mad if he blows there's... How long has it been between the games? I thought that they were, like, already beating the hell. I thought, like, last week that they had Boston at 3-0. Like, did they take like a week off from playing basketball? Oh, they're 3-2 now. Okay, good. I was like, dude, I could have swore like a week ago they were 3-0. I guess I haven't paid much attention. Yeah, I think that would be horrible. Miami was looking pretty damn good. Yeah, I'd be kind of sad if they blew that as well. We can't seem to break his guard counter. Why not?
Now die!
This isn't good. You were watching Combo Breaker today? And everyone was talking about Boston anytime a match count was 2-0. And then the 0 came back to make it 2-2. What's Combo Breaker? Is that a fighting game tournament? It sounds like a fighting game tournament.
Now die!
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Supposedly no team's ever come back from a 3-0. Damn, well then, yeah. Miami better not blow that.
Such is your fate.
Fighting game tournament in Chicago. Gotcha. It's supposedly never happened. I mean, those kinds of things happen. Those kinds of things happen. Records were made to be broken. Records was made to be brokens. They've done it in the semis. Well, plenty of teams have come back from 3-0. In sports. It's happened.
To my side, my noble
Now maybe not in basketball. It's happened in baseball.
Mercy.
Too bad Lakers didn't come back. The Lakers smell funny.
This is divine punishment.
Like dirty beef.
What?
He's dead. He wasn't dead? That guy had like an HP? Yeah, I agree. What? Don't kill Hims! Many people heal him. Oh boy, I thought we killed him. It looked like he had no HP. Dude's gotta have like 1 HP. That's why I didn't hit another button. I was like, ah, he's dead. Never happened in football? I mean, footballs don't have tournaments. You can't be like down 3-0. You only play one game. You just gotta make like, you can have like first quarter comeback, second quarter comeback, third quarter comeback, fourth quarter comeback. That's all you got. That's all you got. End game comebacks, you know? Down by 30 points and came back and won the game. That's like the best you're gonna get. It can't happen in football because it's a stat that doesn't exist. Don't say stupid things. I'm honestly surprised they made it that far. They did well. We talked about that before. For kind of like being the laughing stock of the league. Yeah, they did surprisingly well. Okay, as long as they don't attack our favorite friend here. Yeah, we gotta heal. We gotta do that again. She still can't go? God damn it.
engraved upon
We're playing
your
the 7-game Super Bowl over the next 2 months. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. I mean, it makes sense when you can play games, you know, one day after another. When you can only play one game a week. Yeah, you really can't do tournaments like that.
They were no match for us.
And it's better. I like the one game experience better, honestly. Oh shit, motherfucker! You shot me? Right in the ass! Right in the ass! It took all that healing that I had away. Okay, we didn't heal. I lied. Rush up Westbrook.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
People like to hate on Westbrook, but that dude is a fucking amazing baller. Like, he's fucking fantastic. Maybe he's a bit, you know, long in the tooth now, but Westbrook is a fucking... That dude's a monster. He looks like a goblin. He might not be handsome, but that has nothing to do with his, you know, talent. He's a damn good player. Could be J.R. Smith. J.R. never saw 3. He didn't like the looks of. I don't like J.R. Smith. Never liked J.R. Smith. That guy's just a dick. He's barely a team player. I've never been a fan of him.
Not even close.
If Smith is... JR is barely a 6th man. I've just never been a fan of that guy. He doesn't have a good attitude. Like, the fact that teams keep picking him up is something. Oh, we got poisoned. We gotta look into this. Alright, there's our first status ailment.
Now die.
Why is hydrophobia poisoning me?
Bastard.
Holy shit. How long does poison last?
Not even close.
Okay, like a turn or something like that, but we gotta heal again. Holy shit. That's scary. My noble Einherjar. She doesn't say that. And you know it? Little dodging punk.
Now die.
Goblins aren't supposed to play in human leagues. He's not a real goblin. Orlando got to the point where they only put JR in when they need to do nothing but shoot 3s. Because that's what he was gonna do anyways. Because I'm 90% water, it makes no sense. Yeah.
Now die.
Talk about a heist.
It shall be engraved upon your
Why are you
soul.
heisting JR?
Divine assault.
One of the nearby theaters has early showings of Guardians of the Galaxy. Is it not out? Or I thought it was out. I thought it came out, what, today?
Return from
Yesterday.
whence you came.
Friday, right? Oh, you mean like early in the morning. Yeah, people don't go early in the morning. The best time, if you don't like crowds, is totally to go super early in the morning. Like before matinee. Like if you can go at like 1 or noon, theaters, even big like new release, have like 3 or 4 people. No one goes early to the theater. Like if you can go 11, if a theater opens up on Saturday at like 11, dude, that's like the greatest time. Yeah. No one is ever in the theater, even for brand new movies that early. Ever. Everybody goes in like the late afternoon to evening. So it is like the ideal perfect time. Yep, it's always chill. You'll see like old people and shit in the theater.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
It's great. It's like the Bluebird special, but of movies. It's great. It is freaking great.
Now die.
It is hands down. If I were to go to movies, back when I went out of the house to go do things, yeah, I would go to movies on like Saturday morning. There's like no better time. So good. Damn.
Now die.
Not even close.
They do that just to get out of the house and go to the mall and walk. Walk around the mall. Sure.
It shall be engraved upon
You remember
your
working in a
soul.
mall store and you had all the old ladies walking laps? It's a good play. Well, like, as long as you're getting up and exercising, it's like a great thing to do. One of my neighbors, I would sometimes like take her to the mall in the mornings just to go walk around.
Now die.
It's good, safe, yeah, climate, chill. There's plenty of places to like take it easy. Yeah, it's great stuff, and it's not terrible impact exercise.
Now die.
It's just easy. And it gets you out of the house, you know,
They were no match for us.
which is always great. Oh, we got an item. We got another broken blade. I guess I could be using some of those weapons. Yeah, safe is a nice thing. You don't have to worry about, like, terrible things happening to you.
We may be in trouble.
Well, used to not have to worry. Safe is relative nowadays. You know what you're gonna do when you wake up tomorrow? Masturbate? Brush your teeth? Oh, it comes over in battle. Interesting.
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
That, then go to Guardians of the Galaxy. Right.
Nibalang Valesti.
Well, have fun with it. I hope you enjoy it.
Such is your fate.
I will definitely watch that when it comes out on Disney Plus.
Now die.
I wonder why that doesn't break. I wonder why that doesn't break them. I thought a combo with 3 broke the defense.
Now die.
99? Is his poison gonna go away ever?
I grow tired of you.
I know my N95 got me though.
Final blast.
It is your poison now. It feels like it.
Die and be silent.
It feels like it. We've taken ownership of the poison.
That was too easy. What's next?
Meef tacos is what's next. Oh, this was the room that the little girl, that the beast thing was awoken from. I can't break it again. 'Tis already broken. Alright, so this was a dead end. Leif Erikson? Shout out to these silly little fibers that have kept me safe. Shoot out. Don't shoot out the fibers. Something shot out of me real fast. Ow. Ha! Ha! Hyo! Hyo! Leif Erikson is a known leaf. A known leaf. Ah! No, he touched my titty toes. I didn't mean to say titty toes. I meant to say tippy toes. And instead I said titty toes. The hell's a titty toe? Oh boy, we might be in trouble. Okay. Should kill him.
Divine assault. Nibelang Valesti. You have no hope of survival.
Now die!
Yikes. Hey, when is the poison gonna go away? Does it not go away?
Now die!
Oh, they're not gonna attack. It went away. Finally. Like 9 years later.
Now die!
We're in the middle of a combo and yet they start defending? What? That's a thing you can do?
Now die!
Don't be a dirty cheater. Don't be a dirty cheater.
Now die!
Alright, I'm okay with this fainting. This is good. We're actually getting that.
Now die!
The hell? How do they keep defending while we're in the middle of a combo? I didn't know that they could do that. This is very disturbing and distressing.
Now die!
Oh, this isn't great. Cool.
Their souls
Cool,
have
cool.
been released. We have
Yes,
no
yes, cool,
reason
cool.
to remain here.
Alright, she got a level. She now has 100 more CP. Wait, who got more CP? Casual? Casual got the level? Oh, whoops. Whatever. Casual got the CP. I thought that was Jolanda there. Jelly. Ms. Jelly. I don't know where to go. Jump! Is jumping really that hard? Jumping's very hard. Yep. Yes, yes, break, break. I'll get any bonus points for that one. Oh. Okay, this is cool. Okay, it was in the wrong spot. Again, the wrong spot. God damn it. I think that's wrong too. Or how about this one? God damn you. Here? Easy baby game. Easy baby game. I forgot I got gifted. Yeah, you did indeed. You got gifted. You got emotes to use. Cool. There's another dragon here. So there was a dragon back at the entrance. Both y'all got gifted on. Did you thank your gifter? Okay, there's a dragon there. That's, I want to find a save point before we fight these guys. I don't know what to expect from them. Probably death, you know? Willy is Pog? Willy is Pog. He was big wild. I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
But yay for subs. You can actually check that out. If you look in your notifications tab, it'll tell you exactly who gave it to you. Some guy named Willy. Well, there's Willy with a I-E, and there's Willy with a Y. Two Willies. Two Willies. And we love them all.
Now die.
See, that's manageable. Why would you heal her?
Now die.
It shall be engraved
Many
upon your
Willies
soul.
is better than mini Willies.
Divine assault.
I don't know. Sometimes mini Willies could be fun, I guess. Or wouldn't you want a mini Willy? One mini
Your
Willy.
fate.
You could probably use more mini Willies. Oh.
souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Many, many willies, you madman. Many, many. Many, many. Me say many money. Another dragon. There really no save in here? Ow! Nope. Warhammer. I got it that time. Trick step. Is tricky, tricky, tricky. So in this whole place, there were no saves? Wild. I'm not happy about that. Oh, there's like a down over there that we didn't go into. Oh, is there a dragon over there? Well, guess we're gonna go lose to a dragon. Oops.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Let's hope it doesn't kill me.
We may be in trouble.
Dragon zombie. This could be bad. I just wanted to see what elemental edge had on it. Dark damage, fire. Maybe we have to use fire? Sword with incredible power against dragons. Do?
Now die!
This is divine punishment! What? It shall be engraved upon your
I wonder if her attack, special attack here is gonna... Yeah, I didn't think it was going to.
You still breathe?
Oh, I killed it. Holy shit, dude, we wrecked that dragon.
Well done, everyone!
Okay. Oh, okay. Eye of Heaven. I tried to jump. Oh my goodness. We got another Dragon Slayer, I guess. Okay, no more poison. Okay. Dragon Slayer, like, destroyed that dragon. That was good. So there's a bunch more dragons, though. We ain't done yet. There are like 3 or 4 in here, right? Dragon fruit? Dragon fruit's not bad. It's not my favorite. It's not bad. I messes with them dragon fruits. I fucks with them dragon fruits. Really wish I wouldn't do that, man. And see if we can hit the okay, that's not gonna work. Is that it? Nope. That one better? How? Yeah, I don't... Oh. Alright, that's gotta do it, right? We're gonna hit the dragon? Boo. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, double fuck you.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
What kind of another dragon zombie? I'm not hitting it any more than we need to. We've got a 5% every time we hit it to break the weapon, so I ain't doing that shit. Oh yeah. This place is just like filled with dragon. There's a dragon all the way back at the entrance too. Guess we can see what's through here. It's gotta be like a save somewhere, right? Okay, we need to take off this weapon on Arngrim. What did I have on? Something that wasn't gonna break. Just the two-handed sword. Vulgrim? Vulgar Mulgar? Vulgrimitude? Vulgramitude?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Stick him with that vulgar. Actually in pretty good shape.
Power up.
Hell yeah.
This is divine punishment. Impudent fool.
I don't know if it's dead. I forgot. We should use that.
Divine assault.
The fuck's a Anharian? Oh, it's Einhjar.
Such is your fate.
It's a warrior. So if someone that believed in like the Norse mythology, you know, a Norse person died on the battlefield, they would go to Asgard and wait until Ragnarok. And during that time, you know, they're called warrior. They're called Einhjar, and they're like the warriors that fight Ragnarok. Einhjar. Einhjar. So they're the warriors that fight for Asgard against whatever the forces are that are, you know, causing Ragnarok. We just learned that the other day.
Now
We learned it on... Whenever I started this on Thursday, we looked it up. Got duly informed.
Now die!
They fight and die every day, then drink and eat and sleep and... Yep. Yeah.
Final blast. No problem.
But they are the warriors of Asgard. Your brain learning things be like, oh shit. I know, right? It's good to learn things. So the Valkyrie recruit the Einherjar and bring them to Valhalla. Worthy warriors. Worthy warriors. Hey, there's our save. Hell yeah. This was only 1 point to do this. This is cool. We want to look at the items here. The transmute stuff. Dampen magic, sap guard, sap power. Dampen magic. Okay, let's see what dampen magic turns into. Where did that go? Dampen magic. And that turns into sap power. Okay. So defend turns into attack power. Does attack power just turns into defend? Okay, throw, splash, and throw just turn back and forth. Heal turns into normalize, normalize turns into heal. We could do trick step and noise arrow. I wanted to see what cure condition did. Cure condition and auto item. Allows characters to learn the skill, but it doesn't tell us what auto item is. Okay. So we have, like, one of everything for the most part. So we can go to data. We can load. Now we need to find out what these things do once we use them. Wait, so that turns into dampen magic. So we have sap guard. I wonder what dampen magic does. We don't have a dampen magic. I guess we should see what dampen magic does. I'm assuming it's a skill. No, it's magic. A spell that seals your foe's magic. Chance of success depends on foe's resistance. Lasts 5 turns. That could be helpful. Stopping enemies from using magic. That could be really helpful. That could be super duper helpful. Let's see what the sap ones do. Oh, it's also magic. A spell that reduces enemies' attack. I think Sap Guard... Well, alright, I think Sap, Dampen Magic is probably really good. Stop enemies from using magic seems like solid. I don't know if that does it to everyone, but that sounds really good. What did Defend turn into? Attack power. We already have attack power, so we can learn... Defend? Throw turned into what? Throw turned into Splash. Splash turns into Throw, so we have one of each. It's a skill, so we can learn Throw. And that's also a skill, so we can learn that. Trick Step turns into Noise Arrow. Noise Arrow turns into Weight Reaction. Weight Reaction is a thing we already have. We already have weight reaction. And that does auto item. I wonder what's better, cure condition or auto item. I'm gonna go with cure condition. Let's learn cure condition. Let's see what cure condition does. Ability to cure status abnormalities. Abnormalities that can be cured increase with level. So level 1 is poison, freeze, paralyze, silence, curse, stone. Okay, we should definitely give that to somebody. Gives the ability to hurl a magic blade at your enemy. Accuracy is only fair, so it can't be relied on too much. No, what did... Splash. Extra shockwave attack possible. Shockwave moves in a direction of attack, but does not contribute to hit number. Oh, trick is a kind of strategy. I got you. I think we already had that. It was trick step, I think was what it was called. And she has weight reaction. I don't know who I should put cure condition on. One of the characters should learn it. I mean, at least for now, we're holding on to her. Like, I don't know who we should keep and who we should get rid of. So I've just been, like, holding on to characters. Jolanda we've had since the beginning. She might just be our magical person. I can't imagine replacing her with somebody else later. We might, though, you know? So level 2 does nothing, but 3 does. Right now, we just have poison. Splash. So that could be... This is something that happens automatically, gives the ability to hurl a magic blade at your enemy. I mean, we could throw that on, like, all the frontliners and see what it does. think you can only have 999, so maybe we were missing out on, like, skill points and stuff there because I'm a fucking idiot. Raises RDM. That sounds good. Does everyone have that? No. I'm gonna hold that for now. I mean, we probably hit pretty hard now. 358. 326. Her magic's 883. Yeah, 458. 406. 883. Her magic is insane. I like it. Right? I don't know what I'm doing. We're just hitting stuff. We should test out and see what some of these other, like, skills and stuff do in a fight. Like, we should see what splash and combo counter and all that do. What'd splash do? Charge is just a set 60. And see combo counter. Oh, it's only a one-time purchase. Should see what... Throw is only a one-time purchase, too. Okay. Splash. Combo counter. Weight reaction. Let's see what this stuff does. Let's go fight a thing and see how those things, you know, operate. Almost walked right into that guy. There's a save over here too? That's so weird.
This won't be easy.
Now dodge!
Sure. 1287, Jesus.
Pathetic.
How do you do their... like, moves? Like the counter thing? What is that? Oh, is that the splash? The little sword that came out there?
Now dodge!
A little little bird thing's helpful.
Now die!
I guess you have to get
Served me well, my
attack to get the combo counter to go off. Oh no. Oh, she's doing splash. Right. Extra shockwave attack possible. Shockwave move in direction of attack, but does not contribute to hit number. It's just like a little bit of extra damage. Hurl a magic blade at your enemy. Or were we... Maybe it's random? I didn't see any magic blade coming out of his. I don't know how these work. I'm assuming they're random, whether they go off or not. Hers isn't, though. That one's actually not bad. It gives, like, a couple of extra points. I don't know. Neither of those things seemed all that worth it. Like, the extra attack power and stuff, that's definitely worth it, but I don't know about any of the other stuff. I don't get why there's a save over here. Then there's a save in the other room. It's weird. I just wanted to break it. No, you cheater. You just have to wait. I don't think there's anything that you can hit. I wish there was some way to destroy these things. I wish there was some way to destroy these things. It kind of sucks that you can't. It's so weird that there's a save over here and one over there.
To my side, my
Why?
noble hair yarn. Now face a princess's true wrath.
Oh, it just killed him. Okay.
Now die!
Ow. No. Double no. Fainted twice. Why would you heal her?
Not even close.
What was that?
Now die!
Probably should have just waited the turn.
Now die!
Not even close.
Okay. Here, what was that attack? Did I save after we, like, spent all those points?
Well done, everyone.
No. What did she counter with there? Like, shit went back into that dude's face. I don't know what that was for. It was interesting. Yeah, I didn't think I did. I don't know. Here, have more magic. Be even more powerful. Be even more powerful. I was just saving my points for something. I didn't realize you would cap out at 999. That's a little annoying. So you still live? I thought that woman destroyed you. I cannot be defeated by a lowly mortal. Neither can I be defeated by a lowly goddess who relies upon the power of humans to fight for her. Why don't you try me? I believe I will. Oh, did they just embiggen? Uh-oh.
Come to me, Dark Warriors. Battle awaits us.
Hey, this doesn't look good.
It does not look good.
Now die!
Ow. They are skilled at dodging attacks, and they always counterattack, so either a magic attack followed by a combination attack, or we take advantage of their poor accuracy. Wait for them to counter, and then strike. Dodge and counterattack. If a character's attack is dodged, their action for that turn is over. With the skill counter, an ally can counterattack after he dodges. What? Dodges cannot be repeated consecutively. What? Yeah, I know. We definitely need to heal.
Now die!
You need to dodge.
Now die!
Why you no dodge, Valkyrie? Why is nobody healing her?
Now die!
I don't have a choice. And she's not dodging anything. She's just standing there and taking it to the face.
Now die!
Oh, dodge! The hell was that? It didn't do anything, thank God, but...
Now die!
Thank goodness.
Now die!
This dude is a monster.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast. Time is short.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibalang Valesti. You only prolong. This is divine punishment. Inconceivable.
Yeah, we did some nice big damage there. Fuck. Got dick punched hard there.
Now die!
Ah, you guys need to move out of the way of that shit.
Now die! Now die!
As long as he like spreads the love around, we're alright.
Now die!
Nobody dodges though. We all just take it to the face.
Now die!
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibalang Valesti.
Dude, she was like a point away.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
2 level up? Holy hell. Golden fowl. I'll show you my golden fowl. Yeah, give it back to him. Grand Sting. $30,000 is nice. 30,000 is nice. Alright, well, we killed the dude in here. There's some guy all the way back at the entrance. We have to walk all the way back out anyways, I guess, so... That went well. $762. Extra shock wave attack possible. I didn't know how to do this charge thing. I thought we equipped it and I couldn't figure it out. Oh, we haven't even given him any attack power? No wonder he's so weak. I guess I was like holding off on like leveling up stuff because I wasn't sure if we were going to keep him or not. I'm not sure if we're going to keep him. I like him though. I think I like him better than Belinus. Let's see here. He's at 172, and Belinus is at 275. Ooh. What level is Belinus at? Hold on. It was 12? And Keshel's at 9. That's 3 levels. And how high did we make Belinus's, attack here? He's at 6, so that makes a big difference. She's like close to maxing out again. More first aid. Sure, another cure condition, we can raise that up some. More magic power. Oh, she does have defend? Ah! I didn't know she had defend. I was looking for it and I didn't see it. Defend is probably good. Right, RDM gets you out of the way of attacks and stuff. Did I don't think I put weight reaction on her. I did not. That's why it wasn't showing up. $8.49. Get some good defending going on. Maybe we should learn one of these. Maybe we should learn, like, throw. Another A skill is probably helpful. I don't know. Hurl a magic blade. Accuracy is only fair, so don't rely on it too much. It's only one level. Throw. Normal attack can be repeated from counterattack. I don't know what that means. So we hit more with a counter? I don't know which one of those I would want, to be perfectly honest. Sure. Max out the most attack we can have. Alright. I guess we have another dragon to go fight. I really don't know what would be helpful. We'll dip more point. We have so many extra points right now. With 5 levels, you could get another 1,000. Oh, I forgot about you. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was gonna be a ladder over there. Alright, the other dragon is to the right of the entrance. We took care of the 2 over there. I don't think that there was another one. But maybe? In the top left corner, I didn't think that there was another dragon there, but maybe there was. Wish I knew if you could destroy those statues. It doesn't seem like you can. It doesn't seem like we can destroy the statues or, you know, these guys. Ah! I was just trying to jump and grab. Jump and grab! Just run! Was there a dragon in here? No. I thought that there was for some reason. I thought there was one of these rooms on the left that had one. I guess not. I don't think that there is. I thought I did. I thought I did. Maybe this other room? I didn't even see him. I was not paying attention. I really wish there was a way you could break out of this. You just have to wait for the game to be like, okay, you can break out now. I don't like that. Oh, this dragon's gone? Oh, is it because I beat the boss? We missed out on like 6,000 experience. Fuck. I didn't know. You live, you learn. Beat boss, all enemies go away. It's disappointing. I helped you. I saved you. Well, we got the weapon for our casual. I doubt that there's anything else here. That was only a 1.2 for our period. That's pretty cool. And we got a dungeon, items, and all that good stuff. That's great. I think CP is... it's good to, like, move around this item. We get an extra... This thing that Yolanda has, this emerald necklace, this thing is great, and it's good to move around. Because we get an increased CP by 100 when where level goes up. So we get, instead of like 100, we get like 200, so it's really good to have on. You get extra points. We can't get it on everyone when they level up, but it's a good thing to move around when people are leveling. An extra 100 points is... That's good shit. That's good shit. Okay, so the last thing we did was... We went here, and this is the only place we've gone to. We can go looking around right now, this chapter, and see if there are any, like... cutscene things that'll pop up. We just saved, right? Save again just to ease my mind. I don't remember. It's good having a memory that works. It's just so, it's like rote, you know? Like saving, it's like, okay, go save. And then I don't remember saving. It's so stupid. So I don't think we trigger cutscenes by like wandering around. Unless it's for like individual characters. And I think we already got the one for Cashel, so I don't think we're getting anything extra. But maybe we'll get another cutscene for Platina. Oh, Leneth. We'll still check. It's like one of those instances where you just never know if something's gonna happen. Extra unnecessary dedicated time. We're looking for an archer. So that's our next character that we want, is an archer. We are looking for an archer. Now, they already have an archer, but I don't know that that archer meets the requirements that they want. But I don't know. Maybe we don't need a character specifically with those stats. We'll just have to find out. So I went to the two places back there. We can go see if Lassen has something. Guess not. No. Alright, so we just went to Lassen. I flew... east? North? Vilnor. Okay. Vilnor? Was this Lassen over here? Camille? Where did I go? Fine. Go to Camille. I don't remember where we went. It's impossible to remember. I found Camille. We've been to Camille. Oops. Artolia, right? So we went to there and then there. Oh, is that Lassen? Oh, okay. Garabellum. Maybe there'll be more Lucian. I think that's what we're like looking for, right? Hmm. How dare you not talk to me? I'll stab your eyes. Yeah, I guess we're kind of good for here. It'd be nice if they I don't know. I don't know what we're looking for. If like people like changed what they said. It's like everybody's kind of like stuck in time. Like all the NPCs seem to like repeat the same things over and over again. I don't know what to make of it. Alright, so where were we? We went to the southwest, right? There's nothing there. Southwest, right? We were there, and then we went here. That's Garabellum is where we just were. We went to Camille. I go to Vilnor? Let's go to Vilnor. Someone's putting away the dishes downstairs. Clang, clang, clang. Honey, quit slamming on the cabinets. Alright, I doubt there's anything in Vilnor. Really does sound like people slamming like pots and pans. Blaspheme. Okay, so this was Vilnor. And that was to the north that we went. I want to go back up towards... this way. What is this one? Relmont Ranger. I'm pretty convinced that if something doesn't happen, like, immediately, we're good to go. I mean, one of these things have to happen at, like... I think these are all characters that we're seeing that eventually we're gonna, like, interact with in some way. I think. Like this guy. Janus. Janus. J-Anus. I don't think we need to go into Llewellyn's house. At least they're gonna, like, possibly have something to do with stuff that we... Something happens with some of these people. I think Milia we're, like, we don't have to worry about. Field... Yeah, nothing? Okay. Honestly, I think that if something doesn't, like, immediately happen, I think we can just, like, safely, like, peace out. I think. Sleep Lurk? It was like so late. It's so late, Fariel. What are you doing? Pole? Pole, you stay away from my pole. Pole? So, it was nice knowing me. He moves to the bottom of the bed and grabs both of my ankles. Ooh. Ooh, ankle grabber. The dirty ankle grabber. Nasty son of a bitch. You dirty ankle grabber. How you doing, Fariel? I hope you're having a lovely day. You know what's up. Passed out early with the kid, and now you're up. Oh man. It's bad news, man. That's bad news. I like how people in JRPGs that let you like walk into houses. People are just like, yeah, what are you doing here? And you're like, nothing. Nothing. What are you doing here? In your house, minding your own business. Wife went out for a bachelorette party for a friend, so it was the boys' time. Oh, what kind of nasty boys things did you do? You dirty perverts, elephant walk all over the place. I know what people do in their free time. This is what I do in my free time. Yank on wieners. No. No. Oh, it's daytime here now. I don't know that that makes any difference. Coloring, stickers. Oh, I got what you meant, like hanging out with your kid. I thought you meant like boys' day is in like you went out with like a bunch of friends. You meant you were just like hanging out with your son. I got you. Well, then ignore what I said, because that was very inappropriate. I didn't know that's what you meant by like a boys' day night. I did not know. I have no friend. Oh, it's okay. I have no friend. I mean, you got married. You have a best friend? That's a good friend. Wife is good friend. Partner, whatever. That's a good friend. We did milk shots. Nice. What's milk shots? Son, we're gonna do shots of whole milk. Whole milk shots. She's a pain in the ass. Aren't they all? That's not true. People aren't pains in the asses, they're wonderful and great. True love. Club Cocoa Melon. The hell's a cocoa melon? Coconut melons? Keep your coconut melons away from me. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Maybe we should have waited until we had everyone before we did this. I don't know how many people we're gonna end up recruiting this chapter. It might make a huge difference. No young people in my life? Like children? No. I'm not around children. Oh, gross. How dare you suggest such a gross thing? Reprehensible. I should ban you for suggesting being around children. Horrible. They smell weird, they look weird, they say dumb things, they get into trouble constantly. Oh, I'm just describing myself. That's problematic. No, 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 no. I got no kids. I did raise some kids, though. But they're adults now. Going back to bed for a bit? Good, that's a great decision. It's probably the best decision you'll make all day. Because before you know it, the kid will be up and going like, hey, give me food, bitch. And you're gonna have to be like, yes, sir. Whatever you say, sir. So, enjoy your sleep. Alright, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else for us in this overworld. I think the next thing that's going to happen here is we are going to get another dungeon when we do our little scanny thing. Let's go scan, and then we'll scan for another character. We
Follow any of the king's orders. I'm so proud of you, my son. You have been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle.
I did not run from my duty.
That coward! He ran away with his tail between his legs.
Okay, well, we're gonna recruit somebody else. That was pretty quick. Krell Monframe. Off to Krell Monframe. That's, here? Right? Let's go get this nerd. That was 2 in a row. That was really quick. Hey, aren't you Janice? He's winking at you. Hey, long time no see, buddy. You've come back, huh? But hey, man, what are you doing here anyway? This place is for worthy warriors, ain't it? It ain't no place for cowards. Get lost. Oh, he didn't mean like buddy. He meant buddy in like the sarcastic asshole sense. I did not run from my duty. I'd run from my duties. Oh! I'm sorry. Oh. Punt the child. Walk away from the child. Ooh, frilly shirts, you say? Sir, we received a report that Janice was seen in town the other day. What? Why would he return now? Perhaps he seeks revenge on us. I like how that guy had facial hair, the model, but the other character didn't.
My son, you have been knighted, made part of the king's inner circle.
Who are you? He's got a laser gun? Pew pew. Are these the secret writings? What? The secret writings? Wow. Cool. The man who retrieved the stolen documents. You see, what? Let him in. Very well. Look at this. So the portrait is just this guy with this hat. This guy doesn't have a hat, and he also doesn't, and this guy doesn't have a beard, and that guy has a beard. Oh, they didn't make an for Bert. They didn't Bert him enough. Oh, this Bert. Very well. That's right. Mistakes will not be forgiven. Janice, you did well. Shot in the back? By Ernie? Was that guy's name Ernie? Because the other dude was Bert. Bert, if you had only done this from the start. It is! It's Bert and Ernie. No. We couldn't kill him while the previous king was still alive. That's funny. Bert and Ernie.
I heard he wanted to get reinstated as a knight. Ridiculous!
Huh! That coward! He ran away with his tail between his legs.
I just wanted to make my father proud. For him, I'd follow any of the king's orders.
Even if the work is dishonorable.
I was stripped of the rank of knight and forced out of the city. 10 years. I didn't return for 10 years. I was worried about my father. But he...
Do you not know something as simple as your own place? Nonetheless, you are chosen. You now owe your soul to the gods.
What? Great conversation. Great conversation. So I guess this guy's our archer. Yep. So we gotta go turn him in. We can't keep him. He's the guy that's gotta go. Life's a bitch and then you die, 'cause you never know when you're gonna go. That's why we puff law. Let's see here. Skills, right? And what were we looking for on him? Find trap in survival. Oh, does he get this, like, arrow thing? What's this noise arrow? Did I not learn it? Oh, I didn't learn it. Weight reaction. Right. So... noise arrow. Trick step. Skill, slanting rain. It's a skill. Combo counter. Interesting. We learned combo counter, right? Let's see what... Let's transmute Slanting Rain into combo counter. And it's just... okay. Oh, we needed to know. So we can learn Slanting Rain, whatever that happens to be, I guess. This slanting rain. Maybe it's for archers. Oh, we got trick step. Step back just before attacking to make foe counterattack and miss. Push directional button left before attack to perform. Effect increases with counterattack frequency. What? What? Slanting Rain. Attacks all enemies with arrow attack, however combination attacks become unusable. To perform, push button and then left on the directional button. Push button? Then left on directional button? What? What the fuck does that mean? It's raining sideways! Thank you, Ollie. Seals off foes' ability to cast magic. Chances of success increase with skill level. Ooh. Kind of like that. Too bad we got to get rid of this guy. It really is too bad. That stuff seems helpful. There we go. He needed a value of like 60 or something like that, 65. $69 dudes. Loves mom. Loves dad, loves mom, is brave, unlucky, sacrificing, tongue-tied, reserved. Alright, what does he need? Find trap and survival. Ooh, survival's really expensive. How much is that gonna cost? I mean, maybe we only have to go up to 65. I don't need to spend, like, all of that on there. I don't know what, like, the hero level actually gains us. How much for another level on him? Really wish we could see our party down, like everyone, like I could scroll through everyone here. 10,000 for another level. It's a lot. I have 100,000. You could spend 10,000 getting him another level. Or we could just bring him into combat for a couple of dungeons. Or, well, until he gets a level. And I could put that CP thing on him and he'd end up with like 200. Which would probably be more than enough to like max those out. Let's see what happens if I take... Remove... Emerald necklace. Emerald necklace. You needed 10,000? No. This is too much. You should have like a healthy chunk of points now, right? 236. Okay. Yeah, it was enough. I don't know if we have to, like, make items for these people. It's expensive. Crossbow. What else was he missing? Gotta make sure we don't leave the thing on him. Here, we just made that. Oh. Gauntlet. And... we gotta give him a helmet. I don't know if this is like a thing we're supposed to do or not. I mean, it's just a few points, so I don't think it matters all that much. Okay, so then we could just send off Janice. I don't think we're gonna do anything with him. I think we're just gonna sayonara the guy. We got everything that we needed from him. We got Archer. We got Fine Trap and Survival on him, right? We maxed it out. I don't even know how high it's supposed to be for him. Like, if that makes a difference, Fine Trap and Survival. That's all they wanted, right? I don't know if it needs to be maxed or if they just need, like, one level of it or not. I don't know. I'm just assuming that it needs to be maxed out. Oh, we should see if we can find Janice's, like, special thing. Right. His special thing. See if we can get an item for him. I don't think it would be in Krellmonfrain. Where did we see him? We saw him... Maybe we did see him here. He was in like a shack. That was here? When I said farewell to the knighthood, I sealed her away so that she would never again be used. Raven Slayer. But with incredible power against birds, it has a no ether coating, so it must have been forged by humans. It has no ether coating and no ether. Walloon? Defense? We should probably get another sword, right? These will be more powerful, because right now we have the antler. Yeah, it's 100 and this is 300. It's maybe like one of those. Zweihander? Striking sword. 150 to 500. Holy crap. Big boy. What was that thing that we got from, sword, which is said to have the power to call down lightning. It also reduces the wielder's special attack CT by 1. The blue jewel is set in its hilt. I don't think we have anyone that can equip these. I think honestly we're just gonna like hold off with like making stuff for the time being. I gotta go pee again. We got something here, so that's cool. And then we could just we can send Janice off, I guess. Another archer. I will be right back. feel like it's within the realm of possibility that I should have waited to do Janus. We may have gotten another archer outside of him. And now we've basically, like, thrown him away. Would have been cool. Alright. Oops. We gotta walk out of town now. So I guess we're done with him. Alright. I don't know how good that, the best thing that we've got so far from, like, these character things was that sword that we put on, Jolanda. That's hands down the best thing we've got. Alright. Let us advance time again. What do we get this time? Probably a dungeon, right? Gorla cult headquarters? Goria cult? Gorla, shrine of the demon-worshipping Gorla cultists. A sinister presence can be felt emanating from its heart. It seems that they have summoned forth a great demon who's seeking vengeance on all of humanity. Something must be done quickly. You got it. Done quickly is my middle name. Orla cult headquarters. No. No. Ah! Well, these objects are non-interactable. To the rear and to the front. More? Alright, let's go check out these first rooms. Let's go up. Okay, I guess nothing there. Another Eye of Heaven. We're eventually gonna get, like, filled with Eye of Heaven. I wonder how many items you can hold at a time. 10, maybe? Maybe you can hold more than 10. We really don't have, like, much of anything. I like this song. This is my jam. Not running into enemies, though. They all lead somewhere. By somewhere, I mean they all, like, led to stairs. It's so strange, like there's nothing here. Is there just gonna be like a boss fight or something like that? Like there's no enemies or anything in here. Maybe these like lumps are gonna become something at some point. Yeah? That's what I'm thinking. I think we're gonna go, like, activate something and those things are gonna come alive. I found guts! Do you have it? Guts! Right? Do you have it? Guts! See what guts turns into. A void. We already have a void. When we get to a save, we'll check it out and see if a void turns into something else. Do you have it? Guts! No. I don't have guts. I got butts. Guts and butt gut. Got the old butt gut. I found a save. Perfect. Transmute guts. It's a void. And then it just turns into guts. Okay. Sometimes they have, you know, sometimes they have multiple ways to transmute, so I feel like it's at least worth transmuting them to see if they turn into something, you know, extra. Alright, what's guts? Even when a mortal wound is taken, DME remains at certain level. Chance of happening increases with skill level. Ooh. Yeah, that seems nice, huh? That seems nice. Ba ba da ba. Do you have it? Guts. I found something. I don't think I wanted to find this yet. Well, well, what an unusual guest. What errand brings you to this place today? But you are not human. Appear in your true form, evil thing. You understand me well. It's a vampire. I hunt for the souls of man. What do you think to accomplish? Is there need to respond? It is obvious that your intentions are but to bury me, no matter what I say. I should destroy you. You hold a grudge against the living. I would ask you to hold off on that. Oh no!
To my side,
My intentions are to butt. True. I do like to butt. Oh, don't get hurt. Don't faint. Don't get electrocuted. What? It misses? nuking my team. How could that miss? You know something about that go-go sound? It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that go-go swing. A doo-wop, 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 doo-wop. Doo-wop, 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 doo-wop. It don't mean a thing without that go-go swing. Kill them all! Do magic! You're modeling your drumming off of Stuart Copeland and Juju of EU. And some Matt Cameron. I don't know who... I know who Juju is, but I don't know who those other people are. Who is Stuart Copeland and Matt Cameron? Pearl Jam and Soundgarden. Wait, what? The what now? Stuart Copeland drummed for Pearl Jam and Soundgarden? Oh, Stuart Copeland is from The Police. Cameron is both Pearl Jam and Soundgarden. Gotcha. Were Pearl Jam and Soundgarden around at the same time? I feel like they were both like 90s bands. Is that not true? Is that not true? When Soundgarden split, he went to Pearl Jam? Soundgarden was before Pearl Jam? Or... I didn't want to go into that fight. You're like, why'd you die? I didn't want to go into that fight. I wanted to keep looking around the area. We know where it is now. They were concurrent and a bit earlier. Oh, okay. Yep, can't say I know much about either group. And I am not all that familiar with Pearl Jams or Soundgardens or, you know, whatever. Is that the Belfry? The Pearl Jammies and the Soundy Gardens. Sat Power, very good. That was a musical sound I wasn't exactly vibing with. Mother Love Bone, then Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, Nirvana, then Alice in Chains, and Stone Temple Pilots. STP. I don't know them either. That's a lot of people. What was hip-hop with guitars? Rage Against the Machine? Sort of. Everything good grunge is definitely not hip-hop with guitars. Would hard argue against that, but what do I know? Why would you compare it? All right, well, here's a better question. Rather than me saying no, how about you tell me why you believe that they're similar? I mean, dude, whatever makes you happy with how you like to label things, that's fine. I mean, I don't care. Doesn't really make any difference to me what somebody calls something. I've got my own. I think we all have our own. Maybe mine fall a little bit more in, like, the traditional throws of stuff, but we all have our things. Definitely seems like there's something above. Yeah, it definitely seems like there's above, but we can't go any higher, that I can tell, at least right now. Beats and bass progressions are similar. Then, like, Soundgarden, in particular, gets social. Yeah, but that's not necessarily unique to hip-hop, either. Funk is hip-hop, too. I think there are some very strong distinctions. I think musical sounds can share. I think genres can share, but there's a reason why there's a distinction too. I would say it's more vice versa, that hip hop shares more with funk than funk shares with hip hop. Everything good is funk. I mean, label things how you want to label things, but Portishead? I would say Portishead is trip hop. I don't know what else you would call Portishead. What do people call Portishead? No. Oh my god, I wanted to shift it. It was the circle button, not the X button. So we did those rooms. We just can't get into, like, the belfry. People get so mad. I had never heard of soul coughing. What do people get angry about? Calling Portishead trip hop? What are they normally called? That's what I've always been told that Portishead was trip hop. So I wouldn't. It's confusing to call them something different. Did Super Bon Bon. I mean, maybe if I heard the songs, I'd recognize them, but I couldn't. I don't know. I don't know. Very 90s? Yeah, probably. Oh, there was a save down here. Under the stairs. Okay. Trying to think of the name of that group. I can't think of them. No. Don't go correcting me. I know what I wrote. Stupid iPad. Massive Attack. Massive Attack was what I was trying to think of. Like, I would put Massive Attack and Portishead in the same genre, and that's absolutely... I don't know that I would put Radiohead in trip-hop. I think some of their music might, like, toe into it, but I definitely wouldn't call Radiohead trip-hop. Massive Attack? I'm not surprised. Bjork? Bjork's all over the place. She's kind of hard to classify. Her music's all over the place, depending on, like, song and album. Her albums are wild. I'm not the biggest fan of Bjork, but she's got some good stuff here and there. Oh yeah, Bjork has some good production. Well, what an unusual... Oh, we already read all this, didn't we? You gotta be in the mood, yeah. Yeah, sometimes she be going like Yoko Ono on her tracks. And by Yoko Ono, I mean like, she just gets weird. And getting weird isn't bad, you know? It's just weird. There's nothing wrong with getting weird, you should get weird.
No mercy.
Now die!
You should get weird. Why you gotta pick on him? Okay.
Now die!
Damn, if I didn't miss that first one. I really don't... I thought I bought counter for him. I'm just shocked that he doesn't have counter.
Now die!
That's great. Someone heal her now. No? Okay.
Now die!
No matter how many are defeated, more appear.
No one got a level off of that. Can I move? Or are we... As I expected. But if possible, please return where you came from. It would be in both our best interests. I cannot do so. I thought not. Well, let's just see if we can exhaust you a bit before you reach me. Okay, cool. Those fellows are necromancers, turning demon-embracing corpses into the undead. I'm sure you'll see them, if you don't move quickly. The mounds of corpses in this building, the dead and the tormented, may have more company. You! You work hard, I see. Aw, he laughed at me, that was cute. I like it when we can laugh together. Those that laugh together, laugh together. I saw a treasure up there. Ah! I ran away from it. I don't know what I was bopping my head on. Girl! Mithril ore. Nice. Oh, is there more up there? I thought I saw something. Maybe it was just me playing with my brain, but... Oh my god, man. I don't know what I'm hitting my head on up there. But there's something that the game's like, yeah, you can't. Alright, whatever, fuck it, we're going. It's driving me nuts, man. Yar! It's driving me nuts.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Hey, this doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't look good, does it?
Now die!
Oh god. Oh god, heal him! Why do you all not heal?
Now die!
That went well.
Phew, that didn't go quite as well as I thought.
It went alright. Stone torch, okay. Now who should we put the thing on? We could like duplicate the necklace. Battle Maiden's image? Defense. Whatever. Ring which warns wearer presence of treasure. When equipped, the blue mark will appear. Oh, that's what that is? I didn't know. That's funny. I was wondering what that thing was. Oh, that's helpful. I was like, what is this stupid orb that appears every once in a while? Oh. Oh. Well, hello. Oh, we should see if there's something we can get for Arngrim. We got 852. Guts. I don't know what the trick step does. That's super... Does extra damage. Sure. I mean, it's 25, so even if it doesn't do much, we'll just at least have it. You get some extra healing too. You get 8 levels and you get 200 apiece. It's not bad. And 1600 extra HP. Let me get some more defend. Yeah, lots of defense. Lots of defense, I feel is good. Actually get her some more defense as well. Some magic power there. Oh, we should save again, I guess. So, if we don't get enough experience in one battle, we might be able to get Valkyrie and... what's his name? Kashla? Cashel? Might be able to get both of them some extra CP. That's good stuff. Smack'ems.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
This won't be easy.
Alright, one shot.
Now die!
Oh, I meant to get counter for dude. I keep forgetting to do that.
Now die!
We need to get counter.
This finishing strike. Flashing blade. I knew that would work.
Thanks, Bromy.
Over already?
It is over
Wanted
already.
to fight.
Let's remember to get counter here. He needs that. He does have counter. Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it go off for him when he avoids? What? There's no little symbol that pops up over him when... I dumb?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
No mercy.
Maybe I dumb? I dumb? Yeah, we can't gamble here. Let's just heal.
Now die.
That's nice. Her. Miss. Whack. Let's say thaumaturgist. Neat.
Now die.
Oh, just heal her. Nice. Oh, somebody do something! You're all lazy. Good for nothing. Lazy layabouts. Oh, fuck this thing. I'm gonna wallop it. I'm gonna wallop it real good. We're gonna have to heal with her again.
No problem.
No problem. It was interesting. So they you have the entire dungeon that you can walk through. And then you fight enemies. Clever. Yeah, they're only 600 points apart. It's gonna be... Oh well. I don't think we're gonna make that, and it's a close cut.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Let's go! I'll take you all on!
You poop. You dirty, stinky poop.
Now die!
Dang. Yeah, you did miss. Healer!
Now die!
Soft. Healing! Why do none of you heal? Why do none of you heal?
Finishing strike. Final blast.
She's our best friend, and she needs to be alive and well.
Dead already?
Very dead.
Did you think you could defeat me?
How far out are we? Where are we on the map? Is not the X button, is the circle button. My brain does not remember anything. So that's the entrance. So we're kind of going back towards the entryway. I guess we could go back towards the entryway. Cool.
To my side, my
Well, that
noble
sucks.
Einherjar.
Oh, there it was. Okay, healer. Okay, that's great, but somebody else heal. Oh god, why does nobody heal her? Rear.
Now die!
But he's healing. At least those guys are squishy.
You have served me well, my Einherjar.
What I wanted to do is just make our way towards the entrance and see. I think we're going up towards that bell tower. That's why the save is on the other side.
No mercy.
We have to heal here. I wonder if 2 magicians would, like, benefit us. 2 attackers, 2 magicians, or sorcerers, sorceresses. They don't have counter. I guess they can dodge.
Now die.
That was nice.
Shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
I thought we might be a little hosed there.
Is it over?
Give me the goods. I wonder how they decide who the magic orbs go to. What?
Now die.
Dude, I spammed the triangle button like 20 times there, and then he still had an attack? Okay. I like this extra hit on the sorceress. It allows like extra damage. It's not huge, but it's something, you know. I like that. Something's better than nothing. We gotta be getting close. This is just like 4 more fights. Is there anything in the entrance hallway? There is! Cool, perfect. We want to kill everything before we fight the boss, clearly, because I think what we learned in the last dungeon is if we don't do that, all the other enemies disappear.
Now die. I'll take care of this.
I like this dude.
Flashing
I like
blade.
this guy better than Belinus.
I knew that would work.
I don't like his voice, but I like him better than Belinus.
Now die.
He's cocky.
Shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibelang Velesti. Such is your fate.
They were no match for us.
We have these like man-made swords, but there's always like this chance that they'll break, so I haven't been... It's the bell. Right? And that's supposed to tell me that we have to go to the back, right?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Maybe? I don't know.
We may be in trouble.
Nah, we finds. Oh, we hit the 100.
Finishing strike. Final blast.
We could probably check out and see what some of the other
Ready?
magics do. I don't know if we're gonna keep Jolanda until the end. I'm thinking we probably are now. We've invested quite a bit into her. But who knows? Oh, you just had to go and poison me. Damn it.
Now die. I'll
Now die.
Finishing strike. Flashing blade.
I like his attack better than, I like his special attack better than Belinus too. Belinus just hits the enemy twice. So it's nice to be able to get, you know, more hits off. I don't know if they're more powerful or not. He was usually hitting around like 1,000 or so. And his hit thing adds way more to the counter as well. So overall, I think his is a little bit better than Belinus.
No matter how many are defeated.
His special attack adds more to the hit counter. It's a pretty long hallway here. Yeah, I think we're gonna push over that
To my side, my noble
4,500
Iron
mark or 4,000 mark.
This is divine punishment. Impudent fool.
This little 14-year-old is kicking some serious ass.
Now die.
I don't know if she's like our strongest character, but she's pretty damn strong. Magic does a lot of damage. Ugh! Cure someone.
Now die. I'll take care of this. Finishing strike. Flashing blade.
It's 3 attacks around like 450. I mean, that's like 1,300 extra damage. It's 1,300. That's not bad. Maybe they're about the same with how much damage that they do. We probably have to heal again in the next fight. This hallway was pretty damn long. Okay. Cool. So the vampire was like, go to the front. And we were like, gotcha. Ooh. So we just have to, like, retrace our steps over again. I mean, honestly, we could have been better off just going, like, straight.
Doesn't look good.
Oh, her poison wore off. Dude, so close.
This is divine punishment. This is divine punishment.
Now die.
And he does alright damage. It's not great, but it's decent. Yay! Yay! You healed! Wow!
Now die. I'll take care of this. Finishing strike.
I think combat's pretty
Flashing
fun.
blade.
Once you find things that, like, work for you, I think it's pretty fun. It's kind of hard to say no to Arngrim. Kind of hard to say no to him. He seems pretty neat. He hits hard. It's cutie pie. Got a giant scar on his face, so he's super intimidating. With his cute scar. I have a scar. Be scared of my scar. And I gotta like, whoa, booty shakins. Booty shakins. Sir, these are booty shakins.
To my side, my noble Einherjar. Uh-oh, we may be in trouble.
Probably shouldn't use her for that, but
Impudent fool!
whatever.
Now die!
Ah, would have been nice to get that feint. Nobody wants to heal. Great. Yeah, she's gonna have to heal here. If we can. Nope.
Now die! I'll take care of this. Finishing strike. Flashing blade. I knew that would work.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibelang Valesti.
Cereal's angry.
Such is your fate.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Yeah, his attack can really fill up the hit gauge there.
Aw, over already? I still wanted to fight.
Yeah, I figured that's what was gonna happen. They both got the level. We could separate them better. I could have done, like, maybe given one of them, like, a little more experience to like, separate them. I probably could have done that. Like, these two are about 1,000 off. Remove. Oops. I just wanted to change. Emerald. $8.59. I really don't know what we should spend it on. More defense for sure. Definitely more defense. We probably go down survival. Let's see what we got for you. Give you a couple more points in that. Definitely start cranking up the attack. Good. That's some good stuff. Oh, I'm liking it. We're a little behind. We got a lot of health, holy crap. Like, this dude has 8,500 and he's on level 10. How much health did Belinus have? Belinus is still 2 levels ahead, right? 5,171. And this guy's got 8,534. Like, it's not even close. Casual's just better than Belinus. And now that our, now that I'm maxed out as, like, attack power, at least for that one thing, it's gonna be doing some nice damage, I think. Oh, right, we have to heal. Forgot.
Now die.
Sweet.
I'll take care of this.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Finishing strike. Flashing blade. Isn't this fun?
Sure is. Chum. That's good stuff right there.
Now die.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Wait, I was gonna use Arngrim there. Was he?
Is it over?
He just wasn't available there. Maybe our first attack didn't contribute to the combo. It's good stuff.
Now die.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Final blast.
Dead already?
Well, they were rather annoying.
They were rather annoying. I concur. We have to be mindful of the experience we're getting here. $33.09. I love me a funky organ. Booker T. That's my dude. That is my dude. Like getting freaky on the organ, that's my jam. You can get funky. Booker T and the
To my
MGs.
side, my noble Einherjar.
Like I love a good funky organ.
This won't be easy.
Now die.
Delvin Lamar? I don't think I know him. In the True Loves? I don't think I've ever heard them all. Don't believe I'm familiar.
Now die.
They get down like that?
Engraved upon your soul.
Delvin Lamar Organ Trio and the True Loves. Funky organ is my jam. Funky organ is my jam.
You have no hope of
I don't
survival.
remember. I think it's on Booker T's one of his solo albums. He has a song with Jim James. And that is my fucking jam.
Final blast.
That is
Already? They were no match for us.
the drummer for True Loves was Delvin and Jimmy's first drummer. What? Oh, you're saying they're two different groups. I thought you were saying Delvin Lamar Oregon and the True Loves. I thought that was like the name of the group. You're saying that they were two different ones. Broken Spear. I haven't heard them. So they're funky though. They be getting funky. They got junk in the funk. They got funk in the junk. This is the save room over here. Let's see what we can do for experience here so we don't We can get points for both of them. True Loves is a lot more instrument, whole horn section, a real bassist than conga players. That sounds like my cup of tea. There we go.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a drummer and a organist. I'm down.
This is divine punishment. Good. I was getting
I don't even know what Interstate 76 is. Is a road? There's a soundtrack to a road? Is that a movie?
Now die.
Car Wars? Oh. OMG, you haven't heard of this super rare thing that's popular amongst me? No, I haven't. Sorry. Nope. What's Car Wars?
Now die.
So, what is it though? Like, I'm curious.
Now die. I'll take care of this. Finishing strike. Flashing blade.
It's a movie with a soundtrack. I like a good road movie.
No matter how many are
Road trip
defeated,
movies
we're
are
here.
great. Yeah, dude, we just got one. Perfect. It was the perfect amount of experience. Now we can put the accessory on. I don't like this having like. Maybe I could just do change and we could just switch out accessories rather than having to do remove and all that. Be a little more efficient that way. So is Interstate 76 just like an album? Is it a movie? You said soundtrack? Automotive combat with machine guns, autocannon, and rockets?
Now face the
When did it,
princess
well, how old is it?
wrath.
Oh, it's a game? Is that what it is? It's a game?
Now die.
Oh.
Is that your best?
No, I've definitely not heard of Interstate 76. Definitely not. A video game called that? Nope.
Now die.
That's not a year. Came out around Battlezone, Dark Rain, Heavy Gear. I don't know what any of those things are. Literally have no idea what a single one of those things are.
This is
What
divine punishment.
when did they come out? Years are helpful. Like, you could say it came out around the same time Dark Knight came out, and I'd be like, I don't know what year that is. 97. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's more helpful. That's more helpful. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely going to get a level before Valkyrie. Jolanda and Arngrim are kind of like really close in levels. Really close. Yep. That makes it better. It was really good. Had a map creator where you worked like a contour map. It's Mech Warrior Bakar, so you're just like driving around blowing shit up. Does that mean it's like is it a racing game?
Now face a princess's true wrath.
Or is it like Twisted Metal or Vigilante 8?
Now die!
Dude, he's got 12,000, almost 13,000 hit points? What the hell? Where did all these hit points come from?
Now die! I'll take care of this.
It had a race or two, but more about evasion and shooting, more like dogfighting. But so that sounds like a Twisted Metal, Vigilante 8 kind of thing.
I grow tired
You could shoot a pistol out the side window, but try and hit the driver to get better shot. Okay, then no, not at all. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. So you upgrade your car with like weaponry and stuff like that, or no?
Phew, that didn't go quite as well as I thought.
Like I thought like, okay, you put on like a minigun and a rocket launcher on your car kind of thing. You put on more armor on your car. Like, hanging out the window with a gun sounds like road rash. It seems cool. But it came out in 97, so I would assume that the campaign is, like, full of bullshit. Like, unnecessarily, like, stupid, difficult, and hard. Why was there a bell ringing cutscene? Dude, this guy's face is jiggling. He's got loose facial meat. Loose face meat. He, like, slaps some salamis. Impressive. Eh? You seem somewhat tired. Why don't you take a rest? Playtime is over. Now fight me. Stubborn woman. You know what it kind of reminds me of? In Octopath Traveler, because the game never knew like what companions and stuff you were gonna have with you, so they never interacted with any of the other characters' campaign. Like they wouldn't have any like dialogue during it. You could have like asides at bars and stuff, and then they would talk about it, but they wouldn't interact with like the main campaigns themselves. And that's kind of what this reminds me of. Here you got Valkyrie, Lenneth, like, talking to the bad guys, but none of the characters you have with you, like, come out and say anything. And I guess that's because they could have, like, they could have put in, like, lines for each character. You know, like, oh, foul beast will take you down. Stupid shit. It just really doesn't add personality to any of the characters. You get these small little vignettes of this character's life, then they join your party, and nothing ever happens with them again. Will-O-Wisp?
Now
Weak.
He controls the will-o-wisps, eh? They're troublesome if they explode. So perhaps a single special attack. When the will-o-wisps explode, they cause great damage. They explode when their HP get low. I was trying to do a super attack.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
Yeah. They don't really have, like, much of an impact on anything.
Dead already?
Now die!
Nice. Ow. No! Wrong person to ow on.
Now die!
I don't know what they mean by low. Guess we found out what low HP means. Fuck.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibalang Valesti.
We're gonna get hit by that too.
I see this foe will not fall so easily.
Now die!
Well, they're gone. We took care of them.
Now die!
Sure, dude. Go for it.
Finishing strike! Flashing blade! No way!
More people need to heal.
Now die!
Yeah, okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay, that was not great. Yeah, alright.
Now die!
I grow tired.
Oh, you're going down, big boy.
Finishing strike. Final blast. No problem.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibalang
Pew 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 pew
Valesti.
pew 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 pew.
Return from whence you came.
Yeah, foul beast.
Not bad, I guess.
We eat on some of them
It was
beast
all thanks to
meats.
me.
Alright. A citrine. It's like a sword, right? It's like an epi. A gargoyle, a statue. Yeah, stupid Odin. Valuation +1. Why can't I get, like, more evaluation? I want more evaluation. Can I have evaluation plus, like, 90? $30,000 experience-y dues. But we couldn't get by the vampire to get over here. So I'm just gonna assume that if there was any enemies over here, that they're all gone now. Yeah, I guess these are just our rewards for fighting vampire. Yeah. I don't think you could get over there. Maybe you could come over there before you hear the bell, like before you go towards the exit. Maybe that's a thing you could do. There's no way to get all the way up there. Even though it says there's like an up there, I can't jump all the way up there. The boingy boingy. Yo, there was totally a treasure chest up there. How do you get up there? I seen it. Absolutely synced it. So how would you get up there? Right? Like, you can totally see shit up there. What do you want me to do? Hmm. Nope, pick it up. Oh, man. was trying to like fall. You can't like really control the height of your jump. I was trying to like slightly jump so we could get this other treasure chest on top, but I can't. That was it. Okay, it's not great, but hilarious. Why can I not stand on you? Oh, okay, there it went. Oh my goodness. Just jump to the left or right. Just jump. Just jump. Yeah, I don't know how we're supposed to get up there. Like, as soon as you take, like, a little bit of a step to the left or right, I'm just immediately, like, falling off. Maybe I could, like, get shot off to, like, the left or right there. It forces me down. Yeah, it just shoved me downwards again. Man. Fuck. Why aren't we getting shards and stuff from them? Oh, because I'm not breaking them. Yep, not great. Didn't know how many we were gonna get there. Now! Great. Oh, damn it. No! Yeah, that's it. I still bought my head, but that's fucking it. I don't get it. Why was I able to stand on it that one time? Oh. Ow. Huh. Huh. Okay, but there could be something on the other side too, though. Nope, don't want to go there. Cool. Nope. Thank God the treasure chests don't break. Ah! And they're up. Oh, you water mouth. Feel like it's like Metroid, you know? Oh. Lapis Lazuli. Ah! It's all good. Ether Scepter. Alright, that was not easy. I don't even know if there, I mean, maybe there was like a better way to do that. But that was not easy. Holy moly, man. Yeah, I guess that's everything there. Cool beans. That was... It was a little diabolical, man. It was a little diabolical. Nope, I wanted to go into the menu. What do we got going on? Casual's about to get a level. He has the equipment on, right? Yeah. 112 experience. Cool. That was neat. Not gonna lie, that was neat. A little frustrating trying to get up there, but we got stuff. I don't know what good any of it is, but we got stuff. Glaive and broadsword. Malice search. Not sure what that is. Enemy search. Not sure what that is. We could try making some of those. Earring of healing. And see what that does. Oh, did I not learn guts? Do you have it? Guts. I thought we learned that. Oh, he needs some shit. We did not. I'm gonna keep pumping his defense. Charge might be helpful, splash might be helpful. She could probably do some more weight reaction. Like, enemies don't hit them. Like, agility is what I think we would want. Not... What's RDM? Random Rot Dick. The old Rot Dick. Alright, so she's got all cure condition. We can level up some weight reaction. Not sure really what to do with him. I kind of want... The magic blade adds to our hit number while the splash doesn't. They both have throw. Yeah. Charge could probably be helpful. I don't know about Trick Step. I don't know how that works. Okay. I mean, we accomplished what we're gonna accomplish here. I don't think that there's anything left for us to do. Cool dungeon. Fun boss. Decent enemies to fight. I liked it. I liked it. Until the end of the world. Alright, so we'll take a save out here. Alright, what do we get next? What's the next god-awful experience we're gonna have? I mean, wonderful, beautiful, happy experience.
Do you know what a lapis is? Yes, but this isn't a normal one. It's special. Do you think I'm silly? No. Thanks for the encouragement. Fuyuki, if you found a cerulean lapis, what would you wish for?
A third character?
I was such a fool. Lapis, grant my heart's desire. Goodbye, Fuyuki. I'm sorry I lied to you.
Back to High Lawn. Damn, I guess we wasted going to High Lawn. No. Yeah. Because we could have done, like, a twofer. What is Brahms Castle? Have I been there before? I guess we didn't. I don't know what I was thinking. I hope this isn't a bad idea. She's a mermaid? But how do I know it's the right ship? Do mermaids wear kimonos? Dude, seduce the sailors. This is pointless. I'm not gonna catch anything today. The Bonito are a bit late this year. What's wrong? Dad, did you just hear someone yell? What? You're in the middle of the ocean? Listen, there it is again. Help me! Help! Splash. What? What? Isn't someone going to respond to my cries? Is that a ghost ship only skeletons ride? Dude, you're a fish. You don't need help. Are you okay? Yes. You surprised me, kid. What are you doing out here? You could have drowned. My ship. It sank. Sank? What happened to the others? Where are the other survivors? I don't know. So, what's your name? Yume? It means dream. No one asked you what your name mean. Who asked? I said your name, not your life story. Get out of here. Fuyuki, why are you so quiet? Huh? I just... Oh, he's crushing! Well, anyway, looks like we won't catch anything today. So, shouldn't we head back to port? You're probably right about that. Do you know what a lapis is? Lapis? You mean a lapis lazuli? The gemstone? That's right. But this isn't a normal one. It's special. Ah, you mean the cerulean lapis. Yeah, I know about it. Any sailor worth his salt does. So it's true that it grants wishes? If only I could find one. Ha! I hate to break it to you, girlie, but it don't really exist. Just another old wives' tale. Sorry, lassie. Didn't mean to upset you. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. The cerulean lapis is a myth? But if that's true... What was that? You don't know? It's the Uzu. Uzo, it's delicious. The Ouzu? When the currents shift, the sea can turn into a giant whirlpool. The tremble you felt was just the ship changing course. There's nothing to worry about. I mean, yes there is. I believe in the cerulean lapis. Huh? I heard you talking to my father. Father's growing old and he's lost the ability to hope and dream. But I still believe the lapis is real. Do you think I'm silly? No. Thanks for the encouragement. I'll try to believe in it too. That's good. Because you'll never find it if you don't believe in it. For Yuki, if you found the cerulean lapis, what would you wish for? Well, our ship's in pretty bad shape, so I guess I'd wish for a new one. Finest one in all of Hylon. What about you? Me? I haven't really thought about it. I see. Some impressive scan lines. I have them on really, really light. They're not heavy scan lines at all. I don't know how they show up on stream, but I have them like kind of like turned down. I actually really don't like scan lines. You can't get the same kind of... The structure of the CRT TV is not the same as a high definition TV. I don't think scan lines look good on a HD TV, but I think sometimes when it's kind of like low, looks okay. But I'm pretty sure I have the scan lines pretty low. They're not too strong. At least they don't look too strong for me. I thought they looked okay on screen, but I don't know. Opera GX has this thing called RGX, you think? It tends to make images much cleaner. I don't like Opera. I use it from time to time, but it's such a resource hog. Firefox has been... Especially, like, now that, like, Chrome is, like, fucking with stuff. I don't like that. So, I've kind of, like, veered away. I've used Opera on and off. Opera GX on and off for a while, but... Seems to make a bunch of lines appear if you watch in 720, 760. I got you. I mean, there's certainly scan lines on, but they are super minimal. But I should probably start streaming in 1080. I've been streaming in 720, 60 frames per second for a while now. I feel like sometimes the higher the resolution, sometimes it like Not everybody has, you know, like, fantastic internet. And the higher bit rate and the higher resolution and the higher frames per second you stream at, the more demanding it is. And I don't always get the bit rate options. I tend to be someone that gets the bit rate options often enough, but it's not always like a choice. So sometimes that, you know, like screws over people. Games like this and Baldur's Gate hardly need to, yeah, they don't need it. I agree. What's up, I am Fluteman? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. How you doing, J-Dot? Welcome on in. Miss, you asked us to take you to this town. But now you say you have nowhere to go. I'm sorry to nag, but I asked why you wanted to come here. Honestly, I wasn't trying to hide anything. I came here to see my father. Your father? That's right. What's his name? Ko. Rijun Ko. Ko? You don't mean Shogun Ko? You know him? Everyone knows Shogun Ko and his family. I don't mean to be rude, but are you the child of one of his mistresses? I only ask because, well, I assume that a family member would have known. That Shogun Ko is dead. Do you know of the war between Hylon and the Merfolk? It ended only a few years ago. Shogun Ko was commanding the navy against the Merfolk. In the midst of a battle, he fell overboard. There was no time to save him, and everyone assumed he had drowned. But miraculously, he later washed ashore alive and well. He was a changed man after that. The Shogun worked tirelessly to make peace with the Merfolk and end the war. He was a war hero who became a legendary peacemaker. But his efforts took their toll, and he succumbed to illness a few years ago. The whole nation mourned his passing. He was a great man. So, the reason she wanted the lapis was so she could see her father. Why did Yume lie to me? Can't be trusting landwalkers. Suspect. The Taliban declared war on Iran and is using all the nice equipment that we left behind. Yep. They've been using it since the US left. That's nothing new. We left behind a bunch of stuff. Vehicles, helicopters, a bunch of like different kind of like missile systems and stuff. We left behind a bunch of shit. They declared formal war on Iran? Interesting. I haven't heard of that yet. Did that just like happen this evening? Took over a border post. That's not good. Like, they officially declared war, or they're just kind of like creeping? I'm sorry, Yume, but I couldn't find anyone by the name of Ko. Thank you for trying. Oh, it was no problem. I like to help any way I can. Well, there's no point in searching anymore. Why not? Don't you want to see your father? Don't give up. The lapis. I know it's real. You said you'd try to believe in it. There is no cerulean lapis. What? But Yume. There is no lapis. My father is dead. Yume. Doesn't matter anymore. Please, just leave me alone. Wait, where are you going? Yume! Damn, she's fast. Is that the direction of the shore? Surely she doesn't intend to kill herself. That noise. It's the Ohuzu. Oh, fish. Yume? Are you surprised? I'm not human. I didn't. You should get away from the shore. Uozu will be here soon. What about you? You wanted the cerulean lapis so that you could see your father? I'm kind of disappointed. Looks like you didn't trust me. And all I wanted to do was help you. That's why I searched the whole city for information about the lapis. You're wrong. Huh? It's true that I wanted to see my father. That isn't the thing that I would have wished for. Then why? My mother. She died recently. Ever since my mother bore me, the child of a human, she's been ostracized by the other merfolk. Even when she died, no one mourned her. I couldn't cry. Whenever I wanted to cry, everyone would glare at me with those cold eyes. And I just couldn't do it. But it was more than just that. I didn't smile when I was happy. I didn't cry when I was sad. What I didn't realize was that I had given up on living entirely. I was such a fool. At the very least, I wanted to make my father cry. My wish for the lapis would have been for my father, mother, and me to have been able to live together as a family. But it's not fair. Now they get to be together without me. Yume, please don't do this. Goodbye, Fuyuki. I'm sorry I lied to you. Okay, bye, fish lady! That's a ocean butthole. The Ozu is the ocean's butthole. I don't think things pop out of it though. I couldn't cry. Whenever I wanted to cry, everyone would just glare at me. And I wouldn't be able to. It was more than just that. I was such a fool. I was a fool too. Why didn't I stop her? What's this? Is it the cerulean? When a cerulean gem is in a young man's palm. When two strangers have spoken their hearts. And when two hearts have connected as one. Then, the legend has truly been reborn. The fuck? The legend of the cerulean lapis.
Fuyuki, if you found the cerulean lapis, what would you wish for?
A splendid new ship? No. To be together? Should I wish for Yume's safety? That's it! But what was it that Yume wished for? Lapis, grant my heart's desire. I wish that Yume is able to be with her parents again.
Did he just murder her? Because her parents are dead. The wish is gonna murder her.
Because he loved her, he wishes for her death? His wish will be granted. I do not know if this girl will prove worthy of Valhalla. But as promised, they will be together.
This looks like Fire Emblem. It's not really much like Fire Emblem. The sea did not calm. Yume did not return. But the boys sat patiently and stared at the ocean. He's dumb as a bag of bricks. A bag of bricks is not smart. His wish was granted. But there was no proof of this. Murdered his friend. There's Lapis in Minecraft. Show him that game. There's Lapis in a lot of games. Lots of games even before Minecraft. I believe in the Cerulean Lapis. Thanks for the encouragement. I'll try to believe in it too. That's good. Because you'll never find it if you don't believe in it. She can't believe anymore because you killed her. And so, Fuyuki decided to believe once again. To believe that Yume was happy, together with her family forevermore. I mean, if the magical gem could grant wishes, couldn't it just bring people back to life? Like, I wish for her mom and dad to be back alive forever, and they could spend forever together. It's like, it was like the monkey's paw. Oh. Alright, so we got a fish lady. What is she? She's a... Oh, she's another magician. She's a mermaid. She was 16. She's got a ruby mace. I don't know that we're gonna use her. She has Stone Torch and Icicle Edge. And Frigid Damsel. Stone Touch, Icicle Edge, Frigid Damsel. I wonder how many spells there are in the game. Razor-sharp icicles descend upon your foe. Each icicle has a 1 in 8 chance of freezing. A spell which can transform your foe into stone summons an ice spirit who will attack your foe. Each hit has a 1 in 8 chance of freezing foe. I mean, all that magic sounds cool. Not gonna lie, that all sounds cool. Dude, that took 3? Oh, because we had to... You had to do the thinky thing, and then you go to town. The thinky thing, and then go to town. The thinky thing, and then go to town. Let's go to town and see what kind of item she ends up getting. I'm assuming we just go back to the beach. Right by the beach. Boy. Nope. Yup. Fuyuki, I'm sorry. Oh. Fragment of lapis gem. What that gonna do? What that gonna do? Fragment of lapis gem. Oh, that's citrine. Crystal, which is normally clear but is turned yellow due to some impurity. For some reason, it's highly valued in the underworld. Interesting. That turns into lapis lazuli. Lapis lazuli turns into enemy search. Okay, so citrine isn't really all that valuable. Fragment. A fragment of a crystal containing a mermaid's tear. Ice damage 50%. Oh, okay. It's just it's an equipable thing. I don't think I really care about that. I mean, if we have, like, some free time or, like, an extra day or something like that, we could pick that up. I guess. I don't think I really care about that. Let's see, what we got next here. Probably another dungeon, yeah. Ah, okay, so that's the last thing that we have here, the Cave of Oblivion. The Cave of Oblivion seems to be like the last thing that you end up summoning. Is this it? Nope, it's sold. It's this one. Said that the jewels and monsters that appear in the cave are different each time it is visited. The cave is a natural wonder, envy of adventurers, but be extremely wary here. The monsters and other magical beings can be extremely powerful. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we'll go check out the cave, I guess. I will be right back. The Caves of Oblivion have been interesting. They haven't been very long, but you don't get a map in them, so you're kind of like left to your own devices to wander around in them, which means they can be a little confusing. It's disappointing we don't get a map. And there seemingly are like some like one-way-ish spots where you can like fall down like a pit and... Oh god. Bad pigeon. Dragon zombie? Ooh. This could be rough.
This is divine punishment. Indeed, you are. It shall be.
I don't think any of her attacks are actually going to do anything.
Divine assault.
Yeah.
Nibalang Valesti.
You still breathe?
Now die! Now die! I'll take care of this! Finishing strike! Flashing blade! What, not dead yet?
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
Yeah, not a single ounce of damage on him.
You want more?
Not even close.
I think we really just have to rely on...
This is divine punishment.
It's just her.
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
Now die!
Holy moly, sir. I have to ask you to stop.
Now die!
Stop it. Okay. Thought she was attacking everyone again.
This is divine.
Let's doubly make sure it's dead.
This is divine punishment. Well, they were rather annoying.
Broken armor. That could be something useful. Alright, let's switch out equipment here. Emerald. Lata. $832. We're getting some defense on him, right? Really don't know which of these would be helpful. Charge. Combo counter. I know defense is good. Alright, let's go for combo counter. Let's do it. I'll also get throw. Throw. Combo counter. Why not? I'm gonna get him some more defense too. Go. Sure, let's go charge. And we'll do... We'll just grab both of them. I don't know. It's cheap right now. We can just see what it does. Charge and... Let's see what Splash does. Shockwave. Oh. There we go.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Oh!
No mercy.
A harpy.
Now die!
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
He like completely whiffed there.
Divine assault. Nibelung Balesti. You still breathe?
I'll take care of this. Finishing strike. Flashing blade. Hey, is this for real?
Nice. Oh, she did it. All on her own.
That was too easy. What's next?
Nice. Oh, we got a treasure chest and a feather? Oh, we wanted to check out the broken items. Broken armor. Chainmail. It's probably worth it. Okay, and that was some sort of feather thing? Party feather? Invoke feather. Was an attack thing? Shield critical? Invoke. Memorize invoke feather. Shield critical. Okay. There wasn't a treasure back there. I feel like I have to be like super vigilant in here. Okay. Whoops. Did not mean to go back through. Sure. Flying enemy.
To my side.
I mean, if we get another Harpy and they drop another one of those items, that might not be too bad. There were 2 abilities associated with that, so that'd be cool.
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
This is divine punishment. This is divine.
It shall be
Finish him
engraved
off.
upon your soul.
Why not?
Divine assault. Nibalang
Did some big old butt whoops. I think the higher the hit, and the further we are in the combo thing, the more damage we do. No treasure. Oh, we need to take that thing off of,
They were rather annoying.
Lenneth. Yeah, and put it on... Move. Change. It's emerald, right? Yep. You poop?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
Yeah, it's gonna give us like 6,000.
Now die!
This is divine punishment. What?
I grow tired of you.
Maybe I should do that.
Finishing strike. Final blast. You want more?
Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should,
Flashing blade!
maybe I should use other attacks first, then use hers? He's fine.
Now die!
Oops. Guess I messed that up. Okay, I didn't think she was that weak. I was like, holy crap, did he just kill her? Oh, right.
Now die!
Shit. I think we need to heal. I don't know if she does her thing. We have a Dragon Slayer sword. I could put that on Arngrim.
Now die! Now die! I'll take care of this! Finishing strike! Flashing blade! Hey, is this for real?
Balls. Those are balls. Those are balls.
Now die!
Are you sure picking on Cashel? Oh, that's right. I wanted to do other shit first. He's gonna live through that.
I grow tired of you.
I fucked up.
Finishing strike. Final blast.
It won't be long. We'll kill him in, like, not next round, but the round after that. Nice. Double nice. Think that fully healed him.
Now die!
And I guess you could grind out, what do you call it, like, crystals on this guy, huh?
Now die!
Okay, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I was gonna rip and tear, and not in the fun rip and tear way.
Now die!
This is divine punishment!
Screw you, you stupid dragon.
There! Did you...
I'll take care of this! Finishing strike! Flashing blade! I knew that would work!
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault.
Maybe the more attacks you hit, the higher the chance there is that they, like, drop an item.
Return from whence you came.
We got, like, 5 or 6 crystals on that.
That was too easy. What's next?
4. Okay, not 5 or 6. We got 4, because I can count. More broken armor. We can't get more chainmail. Don't transmute the chainmail. We can equip the hell out of it, though. $192, $157. I mean, I'd like to give it to him, but no, I'm taking it for him. Yeah, I'm taking it for him. Maybe we'll get another broken one at some point. I can give it to Casual. All right, who gets the accessory next? Casual. Move. Necklace. All right. What we got going on here? Close to maxing. Could get slightly better agility. That's a 2 in everything. Intelligence, agility, and dexterity. I wonder how good that is. I don't even know that we've comboed yet with him. Or use Splash? What did I set him up as? Splash. Okay. Sure. I guess we could go down survival, maybe? Some extra health. She doesn't have that much health. Compared to Arngrim. Arngrim is stacked with health. Holy moly. Did not mean to walk back out. Oh, okay, good. I was a little nervous there that we were just gonna fall down like an endless pit. No endless pit. Secret?
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
There was a down.
This won't be easy. I grow tired of you. Finishing strike.
That was kind of unexpected. I didn't think that there was going to be like an up, to be perfectly honest.
I love a good fight.
Aw, you coward. Hell yeah.
Now die!
Easy.
They were no
Easy
match for
peasy.
us.
Next level should put them... it's pretty high. Oh. The hell, game? Why you gotta be like that? There wasn't really much of a point to go up and over then, I guess. Or at least that I could tell.
Uh-oh, we may be in trouble.
This is divine punishment!
Pum, pum, pum.
Indeed!
I grow tired of you. Finishing strike. Final blast.
More. More. More.
It shall be engraved upon your soul. Divine assault. Nibelang Valesti. Return from whence you came.
Man, frick.
Their souls have been released. We have no reason to remain here.
Here we got the level up. We're getting levels like left and right. I think it's her. Yep. Ooh, they're all three like really tight in the level. It's not great. Oh, we got a little orb around us that tells us there's a treasure in here. Broken blade. I guess that was the treasure we were to find here. Gotta remember that that's a thing. The orb thing exists. Alright, well, I mean, we got an item. That's cool. Wasn't a great item, but was an item nonetheless. Ah. Iron ore. Nice. Have any powder? Nice. Ruins Fate. Ring of Learning. Okay. Ring of Learning. Ring which increases the amount of experience gained by 30%. Ooh. So someone like behind. Which reduces charge turn by 2. We should put that on, we should put that on her. Can I? Yeah, fairy ring. They don't let you transmute any of your abilities. It's a little bit of a shame. I guess we could put on a broadsword. We have a bunch of them. How frequently does a broadsword break? %6 chance. I've got like 7 of them. We might as well equip one on Arngrim. Is that the same as what we have? Two-handed. It's a slight increase. I don't know what this 1, 2, 3 thing is. I wish I understood it. I don't really get it. Alright, well, I think we found everything. Oh, we got some other things too, didn't we? It's, oh, I don't know. I thought we got something interesting. I guess not. Oh, Ruin's Fate. Sword with a disturbing name. That's it. Sword with a disturbing name. Sword with a disturbing name. Yep, that's all that it is, though. Well, I mean, we got stuff. Wasn't like the greatest progress in the world, but we got stuff. Cool. And then it disappears, so you get like one shot going in. There, we got 5 days left. Feel like we're doing alright here. Did we send somebody off? We haven't sent Janice off, have we? No. He's still chilling. Alright. What happens when we pray? I think when you get that dungeon, that's the last one that you end up getting. I don't think we're gonna unlock anything else here. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. I figured when you get the Cave of Oblivion, that's like the last thing you get in the chapter. We got 3 people. We got 3 people in this one. That's way more. I guess we could conceivably send like an extra person off or something like that. So I guess with the last few days, we could probably go look around and see if there's like an event that pops up. And then just like, I guess we spend the rest of our time in dungeons. I guess we can go to the one that seemed to have a lot of enemies was the cult. The cult. I wonder if any of the other dungeons changed. Like, if you go back to some of the older dungeons, if, like, bosses and shit and show up in them. I wonder if that's a thing. I wonder if you go back to the village, the dragons and stuff respawn. What was that? Holy war against their neighbors? Was it Krell Monfrane? No. It was one of the smaller ones. It was like Camille or something. I call everything Camille. It was Crater Town. Carbuncle. Coriander? It's not Vilnor. It's one or the other, I think. I think it might be that one. Camille. Yeah. I wanted to see if this dungeon, like... had enemies respawn and stuff, because there were dragons and shit in here. Huh. The dragons do come back.
To my side, my noble Einherjar.
It's actually not that bad.
This is divine.
That's actually not that bad.
What?
I'm
Now die,
and he dropped a treasure? Holy hell.
bastard! Now die!
I mean, maybe this is the dungeon to go back into. The other dungeon, the cult dungeon, did give us some, like, decent stuff, but... I think the dragons more than make up for it. I think there were, like, 3 dragons in here, which are, like, 6,000 apiece.
Now die!
This is divine punishment. This is divine.
Dude, her attack really built up right there. It went from... It hit for 55 on each one. That's insane.
Finishing strike! Flashing blade! I knew that would work!
It shall be engraved upon your soul.
Okay. Well, this is good to know.
Nibalang
I don't know why I'm doing this. It's kind of like meaningless.
Return from whence you came.
They were no match for us.
69. I mean, there's the other armor that I would have liked to have picked up. That's pretty good. Did 2 days go by? Maybe when you go into the dungeon, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the dungeon's separate. Maybe when you enter into here, more days add on. Because it's 19 when we go into the town. Then we go in here, now it's 21. I didn't know it added another one. So you go into town, that gives you 1 period. Then you go into the dungeon, and it adds another, I guess. I thought we were only getting 1 period for it. I was like, damn, that's a fair trade-off. I didn't realize coming in there did that. It's a little underhanded. The game doesn't tell you it's gonna do that. Right? It's like, hey, here's 1. Not like, hey, here's 2. Yeah, Camille Village, period 1. Yeah, that's a little dirty. So we're at 20. But it's not like you go and the game says, hey, here you are. Here's an extra point. Really should say something. It really should say something about the dungeon adding another... Yeah. No, that just says 20. Where'd the 1 come from, then? Did I go into... Oh, I went into the wrong town. That's right. We went into the wrong town. It is just 1. This is by far more worth it than the others, then, because it has a dungeon in it. That's right. We went into Krelmon Frame by accident. Yeah. No, that's actually pretty good. To just have the use of 1... You could go through there twice. You could literally go through this dungeon twice. That's actually really good. That dungeon only costs 1 period, while the others cost 2. And you get far less experience from those. That's like, hands down, because you can get... I think there's at least 3 zombie dragons in there. So that's an easy 6,000. And then you're getting like a couple thousand for all the other ones. That's not a bad one to go through twice. It's not bad. Oh man. And we've got 5 periods left. Alright, well that's gonna have to do it for me though. That is gonna have to do it for me. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's go. God, 10 hours. Dude, I barely slept yesterday. I stayed up. I couldn't fall asleep. And I stayed up until... I don't know, it was like 4 p.m. Dude, I'm usually in bed at like 12:31. I just couldn't fall asleep. It was rough. It was rough. And I'm like wide awake right now. I'm wired in, man. I'm wired in. I'm super wired in. Let's try to find somebody to go host and raid. I don't see anybody currently streaming that I want to throw you guys towards. But let's see if somebody's playing some Valkyrie... Valkyrie profile. I'm the only one playing Valkyrie profile. I'm always the only one ever playing Valkyrie profile. I'm the only one that's ever playing games. I go on the internet and I'm literally the only person gaming. No, but thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Let's see, maybe we can go over to Retro and find someone. Go throw some love towards somebody. If anyone has a suggestion, I will gladly take a suggestion for rating somebody. Someone knows a streamer currently on, we can go say hi, how do you do? Otherwise, we might just choose a random person playing Retro, maybe. 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 People I normally raid have not been streaming on the weekends. I think Adam Hames said that he was going on vacation, so he's been gone for a little while. People that are, you know, relatively consistent in streaming. I don't know what I want to watch. Where did all the music go? It's all quiet. It's all creepy and quiet. I hate not raiding people. I hate not raiding people. How about... I got an idea. We could go... What do you guys say about what? Screw it. I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call it. I will be back tonight, guys. Not tonight. Today's Sunday. Sunday's my day off. I need to get some sleep today. I'm exhausted. Either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Whatever you got going on today. Have great, beautiful rest of your weekend. I will be back on Monday. I'll be back on Monday. And we will keep playing more Valkyrie Profile. We got through an entire chapter. We got through an entire chapter, which felt pretty good. We got through 2. and now we're on to 3, and we're almost done with 3. I guess we're just gonna go through some like dungeons and stuff and get some more experience. I don't know what else we should do. I mean, we could easily push into chapter 4. My only issue is that, you know, in a lot of RPGs, like, I don't think enemies are scaling with us. I think there's, like, plateaus that you have to hit, and that makes me kind of nervous. I really wish that there was, like, they just kept, like, throwing new dungeons at us, and I could just go, okay, dungeon, okay, dungeon, okay, dungeon. We're also not getting, like, more supplies and stuff like that. That's, like, the downside, is that we're not getting, like, extra items and materials. Like, I haven't upgraded anybody's equipment. like, we're all using, like, garbage equipment. For the most part. We've gotten a couple weapons here and there that we've given to people, and every once in a while we get like a nice piece of gear, but for the most part we haven't. Now I understand that we can use divine items and we can create some items for more gear and stuff like that, but it's always like, well, we're right on the cusp of getting into another chapter, why bother, you know? I don't know. And maybe like later on in the game there's gonna be like really good gear, and then I spent all of our money on crappy gear. I don't know what we should be doing. I honestly don't know what we should be doing. And it seems that the more people we give to Asgard, the more like fun tokens that we get for us. The more like fun tokens, like the spendable money for the shop. The shop. So I'm not entirely sure what we'll do. But either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Have great Sundays. I will be back on Monday, but enjoy the rest of your Sundays. It's been beautiful outside these past few days. I don't know how it is by you guys, but go enjoy some outside weather, because I'm going to go do that. I'm going to go eat some food outside. Either way, guys, enjoy the rest of your weekends. Peace out. Bye-bye.